Yo, we back, man. We live, man. Back in the building, man. Hey, I got the tiger in the back, man. Hey, y'all hit the like button so we can light the tiger up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hit the like button so we can light the tiger up. What's up, Warren? I see you, D. I see you, D. I'm trying to watch some March Madness basketball right now, y'all. I don't know if I thought I was watching the boys, but I guess I'm watching the girls. I don't know what I'm watching, but we about to get into this football, man. Colorado had a great pro day. I think we're gonna talk about them 40 times, y'all. We're gonna talk about. I think we got some different information from what was put out. I think we got some better times than what was put out. What's up, Bump? I see you in the building. Yeah, man, we back, man. Hit the like button to light the tiger up. We back. We back. I got Rome standing by. He about to jump in. Promo. Well, I might have to get Promo on the line. Let me drop the link so I can get the guys in here. Hold on. Get out of there. Get out of there. Okay, there we go. I got my phone sideways today, y'all. Want to see how it works. I don't know. I might have to turn it the long way. I can't. Dang, I got to turn it the long way. Yeah, I got to turn it the long way. All right, now I'm going to turn it back this way. I like it this way. All right, y'all. That dude D, what's up? What's up, man? So I think, who do y'all think had a good day? And y'all need participation from the crowd when y'all type stuff, leave comments, whatever. Y'all help the algorithm go up. So who do y'all think had the best pro day? Like the best showing? It's some people that didn't get a lot of pub, but BJ Green had a good showing. I seen BJ doing those drills, those like circle drills, when he had to pick up the towel. Like when you can keep running full speed and bend down and pick up a towel and don't break stride, that's showing how low you can get. And by him being a shorter guy, not a 6'5", 6'4" defensive end, like how they like him, by him being shorter around 5'11", 6 foot, by him being able to bend like that, some of these 6'5", 6'7" offensive linemen, he's gonna be able to go up under them. If you can see that now, that's an actual pass move now. When guys act like they're going high and they go low and they get up under guys. So you got to think, these big linemen, they backing up. And when you backing up, you start raising up. So when you start raising up, if a guy dip real low, it's hard for you to get down and get him. So I was looking at BJ. I mean, his size is going to hurt him because he's not the prototypical size, but his speed, I think somebody going to grab him late. If somebody don't grab him in the 5th, 6th round, something like that, 7th round, they're going to pick him up free agency. Somebody going to get him because you always need a pass rusher, especially in the league like that we in right now. It's a passing league now. You need pass rushers. You need, like how Colorado next year. Colorado's going to have 4, maybe 5 elite pass rushers next year. That's what most NFL teams are trying to have. They're trying to have 4 to 5. They want to have 2 guys that can play every down, and they want to have 2 guys that they can bring in on 3rd down on the 2-minute drills, stuff like that, where they can rush the pass, and they can rotate a fresh guy in. So Green will get a shot. Believe me. D, what's up, D? Shiloh ran, from what we see, the time that was reported, Shiloh ran a 4.5, a 4.52. Now, Promo sent us some different stuff, and I'm going to give y'all that. I'm just waiting for everybody to get online. But they say he ran a 4.52, but there's some other times out there that we're going to talk about. But a 4.52 is still good, y'all. I want to look that up. I want to see, can I look up the safeties 40 times and see where he stands? Let me see, can I Google that? Lamar, what's happening? What's happening, Lamar? I see you, dog. 2025. Man, I've been watching your boy Rico Knowles. I've been watching his TikTok live. Every time I catch his TikTok live, he just be on there. Like he ain't saying nothing. He just be like he just got his TikTok live on while he working. So I don't know, Rico, he be doing some different stuff. So, but I guess social media is weird like that. Like them younger kids now, they just have they live on, FaceTime on, and I guess you get people. When I get on, I like to have like information when I'm ready to hit people with, you know. So I'm just trying to wait on all the guys to get on here. Y'all hit the like button. Yo, 452 is definitely decent for a safety. Yeah, you're right. 100% right. Let me look it up though. Safety. Hold on, let me see. NFL Scouts Combine. Let me see. Hold up. Let me do the top. Top 10. Let's see. Top 10. Let's see. Now we had one guy ran a 4.37. Another guy ran a 4.38. We got another guy ran a 4.41, and another guy ran a 4.42, and another guy ran a 4.45. Hold on, I'm trying to see. I want to see all the top 10. Because some guys, this is what it is a lot of times. Guys that are fast, most times they don't hit. Most times guys got real good 40 times. They don't really hit like that. Every blue moon, you'll find a guy that can run fast and hit. But that's like every 25 years. Okay, here we go. Oh, my man from Syracuse got in there? All right, so the dude for Syracuse, he got in there, he tied for 10 with a 4.5. And the guy, who we got? Oh, we got the chef is here. All right, I got Rome in the building. What's going on, Rome?
What it do, man?
Hey, man, we good, man. We talk about these 40 times. So, Georgia boys, they go hard, right? And they got a guy, I think his name is Michael Starks. Is Malachi
Malachi Starks.
Yeah. So I'm looking at the 40 times, tied for 10th place, the safety Clark for Syracuse and Starks for Georgia. Both of them ran a 4.5. Now, remember, Starks was like a Travis Hunter. Like, they came out the same year out of high school. Both of them came out of Georgia. Like, they kind of put him on the same level of athletic ability as Travis Hunter, right?
You're right.
So he ran a 4.5. They said Shiloh ran a 4.2. I mean a 4.52, right? So that's right on each other. You can't even see a difference in that for real, right?
Yeah, that's neck and neck.
Yeah, but who gonna come up and lay that boom?
Shiloh.
You know what I'm saying? So if y'all both run the same speed, and I know I got somebody that's gonna make DBs, make wide receivers and running backs think about think about what they doing out there. That mind control is something, bro. When you can get inside somebody's head and they worried about like Scatterboo. You see how good Scatterboo was, how Scatterboo put a show on against Texas. But when he us and Shiloh drilled him twice and made him fumble one time, he got inside his head, bro. He thinking about that lick.
Yeah. Ain't nobody trying to get hit, man. Not
No.
like that.
He ain't trying to get embarrassed.
At all.
Now, did you see the text that Promo sent out when it was like the times was a little different?
Yeah, I think somebody had him clocked at like 447.
And they were like, Bucky supposed to put out something later on.
Yeah, video. Like it was like a few scouts, but if you watch Shiloh press conference, he said he was like, I know there's other numbers. People had me running faster, but this is the time that showed up on the big board. So that's the time we going with. So he even said, like, even though they got them faster times for me, it didn't show up on the big board. So this is what I'm going with.
And let me get my pad because I took some notes. And you see the Tigers back. You see the Tigers. You see
Hey, in the game now, baby.
All right. So some of my notes I had about Shiloh is he was happy. I can tell he had good energy, smiling. Like at the beginning of the press conference, you can tell his energy was all the way up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was happy with his performance.
Yeah, that's a good time for him, man. A 4.52, like nobody. Even we've been seeing the training and things of that sort, but before that, people were like, man, Shiloh slow, Silmon-Craig faster than him, and 4.6, 4.7. A 4.52, that's right up there with LaJohntay Weston there, man. Like, that's right on their heels.
Now that's faster than what's the big running back that came out of LSU? Big boy.
You talking about Leonard Fournette?
Yeah, Leonard Fournette. Leonard Fournette running 4.6. And I think it was a few big backs that came out in the same class with him, and like 2 or 3 of them ran like 4.6s.
Yeah. I think Shiloh did his thing today, man. I didn't really get to see a lot of the other drills. I saw the broad jump and stuff like that. But I don't know if they had footage on the DB drills when they was doing any. So
yeah, I didn't see that. I only thing I saw was BJ Green. I saw Jimmy's 40. I saw Shiloh's 40, and Shedeur, his workout with all the wide receivers.
Yeah, Shiloh. You could tell he was happy with that time, man. That was good for him. Especially some of the scouts had him at 4.47. He's there seeing them, so he did good, man. I don't think nobody thought he was gonna be that fast, run that fast, because that's a good time.
And I was telling a lot of people, I'm like, dude, Shiloh show up. Like, he leading the team in tackles. He moving around. Like, and they not just picking on Shiloh like that. Like, they throw at him. Like, everybody get thrown at and get tested. But they don't just pick on Shiloh. Like, I don't know what y'all seeing that I ain't seeing. But he's solid, right?
Yeah, everybody keep trying to live off that K-State game, man. Where it was his first game back, and he was out there getting embarrassed. Yeah.
And through the injury, like, you got pain and stuff,
But I think he did good for himself today, man. I still think Shiloh Sanders will get drafted, whether it's nepotism or not. But I still think that he can get better. He can develop. And I think if he get in one of them organizations, man, and they develop him, I think Shiloh could be a decent player. He's smart. They did his measurements today. He's not small. They had him 5'11" with the true measurement. So he's 6 foot, I think he's straight, man. I think he continue to put on muscle and weight. That speed was good. I think he'll be all right, man. Somebody going to give him an opportunity, whether it's because prime, get him in the door or whatever it is, but he going to get opportunity.
Yeah, and the day of these big safeties are almost gone because you got to do so much turning and flipping your hips and stuff now. Like, you got to be able to move. They'd rather have a safety like Travis Hunter than a big 6'3", 225-pound safety. Like, them days are almost over with.
Yeah, for sure. Because you
Mm-hmm.
got everybody coming up, running back coming out the backfield now. Like it's a lot going on, man. Where you have to kind of be mobile. But I'm happy for Shiloh, man. I think if I had to get my observation, him, Will Shepard, with what he was doing, even though he kind of killed himself towards the end because he dropped a couple balls. Uh,
I
Actually,
didn't.
maybe he only had one drop. He might only have one drop.
Y'all seen the one drop on the deep throw,
Yeah,
like starting to get into the groove,
yeah,
like, and it hit his hands. But I think in the game he would have dove for that. But out there with no pass on that turf, like don't hurt yourself, dislocate your
exactly.
trying to catch a pass.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think, yeah, I think with his vertical jump, um, his broad jump, and then he's what they're looking for as regards to like measurements for an NFL receiver. So,
Yeah.
somebody he might get invited. I think all of the dudes that participate today, especially the wide receivers, if they don't get drafted, they gonna get invited to somebody camp for sure.
Wait, hold on before we leave Shiloh. Let me say this about Shiloh. And is the Texas South Carolina game about to come on right now, or had they
It's
already
already
started?
on. It's already on.
Okay, because I got it on my. I'm looking at interviews with the coaches right now. It
Yeah,
must be.
it's over with. It's over with. South Carolina blew them out.
Oh, they did.
Yep.
Yeah, my boo thing got beat.
Yeah. South Carolina ain't playing. The UConn, UCLA finna come on.
me and promo, I got to call promo. But what I'm gonna say too about Shiloh, some other stuff about Shiloh. Shiloh did good on the aspect of clapping for Shedeur. Like I
Mm-hmm.
think he had, because he had two misses like back to back
Yeah.
with with Will and then Jimmy. He was like a little
Mm-hmm.
behind Jimmy, a little out in front with Will, and a little bit behind Jimmy.
Yeah.
And I think after that, like Big Bro was just like, "Hey, I'm finna clap extra loud for him, like because there's a lot of people out here. Like I've never seen a pro day with this many people. Never.
Mm. I didn't know they sent GMs to their pro day. I mean, I think it said a couple owners. I don't know if it was the owners or the GM, but somebody was there that don't normally be at pro days, man.
Promo. Yeah, well, I got you. I got you. We got a promo in the building now, y'all. We got a promo in the building. So,
What it do?
I got Rome on the line, dog. We talking about the pro day, and you got anything to add to Shiloh his performance? All right, promo breaking up, y'all. But all right. So another thing I want to say, if Shiloh does not make it in the NFL, he needs to come back to Colorado and be the media guy that helps them work on their charisma and speaking to the media. Like,
Yeah, the
cause you
PR
heard
guy.
Jimmy did his interview. He got out. He said, "Man, I said dog too many times."
Yeah.
Some and he said something. Man, Shiloh sounds so good when he do his interviews, bro. Like he almost he better than Prime doing his interviews.
Oh, he is, man. Shiloh got it. When it comes to that, and that's what we were saying. Like, if Shedeur talked like Shiloh, it wouldn't be no talking about when he gonna get picked and all that because it ain't got nothing to do with his performance for me personally. But it's just people don't like him. He don't really know how to like
Simmer down.
he's cocky. Yeah, he's cocky and confident. So is Shiloh, but Shiloh knows how to communicate it, interpret it in a way to where it's like you can't really tell that he's being cocky and confident because he's like he just speaks different, man.
Yeah, like how he came off with the interview, how he was smiling and everything, and how he was talking about. They asked him why did he go up into the stands. He was just like, because
Hmm.
I remember when I was a little kid, and my dad teammates used to come up there. They was like superheroes.
Yeah.
So I would go. I want to go into the stands with these kids so they can get to see me and have their dreams come true. You like, cause you really happy when a player walk up on you, like, dang, just looking at
Yeah.
the hands and what kind of cleats you got on, grass stains on. You just be looking at everything.
Hmm.
So
Yeah. I don't think. Hold on, I would catch up, but I don't think if Shiloh don't. But I think he's gonna get an opportunity. I think regardless, he's gonna get an opportunity in the NFL. But I wouldn't want him to go into coaching. I want him to go straight to TV, man. I think if he goes into, college football commentator, like I think he should go straight to, TV. Just think about him sitting up there with Matt Leinart and them and Mark
Yeah,
Ingram, Brady. Like that's where he would fit in. He'd still be able to put that drip on, and have his charisma. I think that'll be a great fit for Shiloh.
okay, all right. I'm glad you said that. So I would like for him to come back to Colorado and do some games,
Mm-hmm.
some live games there. But throughout the week, help the guys like the Draylon Millers and Quentin. I mean,
Yeah.
Barry,
Quentin
what's
Gibson. Oh, Jordan Seaton too. Yeah, the guy Juju, even Juju.
all the boys? And like I seen the video with Juju on the pivot, and like
Mm-hmm.
Juju cool, but he don't have that same kind of charisma. Like Juju do interviews like, "I'm doing this, my 30 minutes up, time." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
he
I
like
told
Travis Hunter. He try to go.
you do what I was obligated to do, and I'm out of here.
Yeah.
Like Juju, he even said like he don't even want to go to class. He don't even want to really be around people or whatever. He's like he's just trying to play ball. Like, but you gotta be around people. Like I don't know if you remember that time when Shedeur went to class and them Georgia fans was like, Shedeur don't even go to class. What are you going to class for? Disrupting the class. He went to class and walked the halls with the students just to get them like what all right, boom, boom, boom. Prime example. How Shiloh told the reporters, I did that just so the little kids can get an experience and have that
Yeah.
experience. Shedeur did the same thing when he went to class.
Yep.
But he didn't say it like that to make it sound like that. Like I just did that for the student body so they can hang out with me, so they can like spend a day with me because I'm not taking my classes like in class. I'm online all the time. I just did that so they can actually say, yeah, he was in my class and he did show up one time, and I actually saw him in my class taking notes with me.
Exactly. Shiloh might even can be Shedeur PR guy, man, for real.
The
I
whole
think.
because you remember that time when the quarterback that transferred out was kind of getting on Shedeur about how Shedeur didn't pay his scholarship or whatever, blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm.
And like Shedeur was kind of snapping. And then one time Bucky started snapping. And you see when Coach Prime, he get to snapping. They asked Coach Prime something today, and he got to snapping on something like
Yeah.
about Shedeur. And he was just like, it comes with it. It's the name.
Mm-hmm.
Like Shiloh understands how to not let people get up under his skin.
Yeah, for sure. He he he's like he ready, man, as it relates to that level. And the crazy thing is, man, he can play football. I don't know. I don't understand why. Like, I just think he needed a better season, man. Because because he had a good season last year. Had he had a better season than last year, more big hits, more called fumbles and stuff like that, I think we'd be talking about him a little more. But Shiloh can play. But when it comes to like addressing the media, keeping calm, cool, and poised, like Shiloh, he got it, man. He's probably the top one out of the Sanders, and that's over prime.
Exactly. Like, and I'll say this: out of all these safeties in the draft, but besides Malachi Starks, I don't know nobody else's name for real.
Mm-mm.
Like I remember the dude for Syracuse, but like I know they moved him down to linebacker, so I don't know. Like, and I'm looking at the list, and I'm like, is this the same guy from Syracuse that I was looking at? Like, I don't know. Is this the same? So I don't know the other side, and I watch Syracuse. Like, I don't know these other safeties like that. Like, nobody has done enough to make me want to pay attention to them.
Exactly. Oh, Webb on here. He said let him up.
Oh, okay. All right.
Uh no, yeah, I think
Thanks, Ron.
no
What's up,
problem.
fellas?
What what it
What's
do?
happening?
What it do?
Man, nothing. I'm chilling, man. Go ahead, Ron. I'm listening.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can hear.
I was just gonna say, yeah, I think Shiloh, I think he'll get an opportunity for sure. Um and I think he's gonna capitalize on it, man. You see he been putting in work, man. Like that 4.52, that's impressive. Some people had him clocked at 4.47. You could tell he's getting bigger. He has a great knowledge of the game as well, and it's in his genes, man. It's in his DNA. Like he can play football, man. And if he get the right type of coaching and mentorship around him, I think he'll be okay. But
You
I'm
talking
just
about
excited. Yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm
listen,
excited.
listen, Ron. not to cut you off, bro, but just to piggyback on what you just said, bro. I don't know why these folks playing with Shiloh like he didn't lead the team in tackles his first year. Let's
Hmm.
let's let's just put that out there. And then secondly, like the man has what 5 years worth of film, bro. He's been a dog. Like, what makes y'all think that he's not gonna go to the next level and do the same thing there? It just was a setback last year. Like Prime said in the presser, like if you take away the one game, I think it was against. I don't necessarily remember who it was against.
The
Play
Kansas State.
Yeah, his tape was great. It was great tape, bro. Like it was great tape. Like I just don't understand why people playing with him. Like Rome said, is in his DNA. Like his last name is Sanders. Like the man is gonna be okay. He's gonna be okay. That's all I wanted to say about that.
I mean, the things that I add to it, I think Shiloh, his hitting is not his biggest attribute. His confidence is like Shiloh has a different level of confidence. Like he got confidence kind of like Antonio Brown. Like
Yeah.
he believe in him, and like you got to show me. You got to show me. And a lot of people haven't showed it that they better.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like I,
Hmm.
and I remember everybody was saying how he got ran down by the receiver. He still scored a touchdown, but how he
Yeah.
got by the receiver from what's that
Colorado
Buffalo
State.
State? Yeah.
Colorado State.
Colorado.
But did y'all see the dude from Colorado State what his 40 time was?
Yeah.
No,
He
what
ran
was
faster than Jimmy. He ran like a 4.41
right?
at the combine.
Yeah.
And he's a good receiver, bro. I know how we feel about Colorado State, but nevertheless, Torrey Horton is him. Like,
Yeah, Torrey Horton. That's that. Yeah,
Yeah,
like
he nice. Yeah, he
huh?
nice. He got the size and he got the skills. He gonna go
and,
for sure.
and he can run routes. He runs great routes. Like,
Yeah.
so.
Yeah, he's nice for sure. What do y'all
Mhm.
think about oh, he's still on. The reason I want to bring Cam up because him and Shot they, the
Oh,
comparison. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
promo guy. Go ahead and add. Well, go ahead, promo.
Yeah, let me add on. Let me add on the Shiloh because I don't understand like saying, oh, he can't cover. I'm like, the dude never gave up touchdowns. I'm missing because
Mhm.
go look at his film from South Carolina to Jackson State. I mean, the boy bring that wood, man.
Yes, promo, yes.
One
Yep.
situation, oh, he got ran over one time, bro. Out of what, 300 tackles? You know what I mean?
And
Yeah,
the
and
break.
not only that, he was coming back from an injury. Like his confidence wasn't naturally there. Like,
But
I
look,
don't-
they did a breakdown on like the top safeties and they percentage tackle percentage. He got one of the highest. Like when they show you how many missed tackles you had, he got one of the highest percentages out of all the dudes in the draft. So it's just like, but we ain't gonna talk about none of these other dudes that got higher missed tackle percentage than him. Y'all ain't gonna say nothing about their missed tackles. You just gonna focus on Shiloh.
Right. But like I was telling you before, I'm like people keep saying, oh, he ain't gonna get drafted. Ain't nobody gonna pick him up. Bro, he tackled better than everybody in the Falcons secondary, bro. So
Yeah.
the Falcons can use him. You know what I mean? I've
Look.
seen plenty teams with their DBs. You think they be playing late, like they scared to put the shoulder pads on somebody. Charlotte gonna come bring that wood, bro. And there's a lot of NFL coaches that's gonna love that. They love that side, that aggressiveness, especially the ones that like to blitz a lot.
I'll tell you, Baltimore and the Steelers,
Yep.
some team up there
Oh,
grab.
let them go there.
Yeah.
Yep. The Bears,
Yeah.
Eagles.
Yeah.
But see, that's a shit.
Dallas. He go to Dallas.
And they're gonna let the
Eagles get them.
on one of them good teams.
Yeah. That's what's going to happen.
Nah, I think Shiloh gonna get an opportunity, man, and it could be a little because safeties don't really get drafted like that. I think last year there was like 4 total or something like that. I don't know. It was something crazy. I could be off with that number, but yeah, he gonna get opportunity, man. And obviously, Prime is his dad, so he gonna have some. But once you get there, like you still got to put in the work to stay there. So everybody gonna be screaming nepotism, nepotism. But when he make a roster, man, and eventually make, And we watched a lot of college football, man. I haven't seen any safeties that's bringing the wood like that. Like, ain't nobody coming up and smack you. That's more of a linebacker thing. But I ain't seen no safeties coming up smacking like that.
Hey, Ron, that boy is a old school football player in a modern day game, bro. Like he
Hmm.
brings a different type. I want to add this too. People keep saying that Shiloh slow this, slow that. Y'all don't know that Ed Reed ran a slower 40 time than Shiloh ran, but nobody was crying about Ed Reed being slow or he can't cover, none of that. Like it all panned out. It worked out. So just relax, people. Just relax.
Yeah, but safeties aren't fast anyway. There might be five or three safeties in the NFL that run a 4.3 or 4.4. It's not a lot of burners back there playing safety, bro.
Yeah.
4.5, 4.4 is good speed.
Like that one guy they got from Florida. I think the Falcons had got him from Florida. And they called, no, Bill Belichick had got him from Florida. They were calling him the eraser because how fast he was.
Yeah.
He got to the league and didn't pan out because it ain't about how fast you are. It's about you reading the keys and knowing like what this wide receiver can run and what they normally want to run and third down and long, third and short, what they trying to do to you. Like how can you trick the quarterback to throw a ball that you want him to throw? That's the key to it, not just being fast and reading and reacting. You got to kind of play a mind game with the safety. With the quarterback.
I got one better than that. Remember the old boy from USC? I think he ran a horse too. That big safety.
Taylor May.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not doing nothing in the league, right?
Yeah, even Pete Carroll didn't even pick him up. Now it's his safety.
Right. That's what I'm like, man, that speed is overrated, bro.
Yeah. Oh, shouts out. Was that Draylon Miller playing running back today during the pro day?
Yeah.
No, that's right there. Like, for sure, he going to be a top. If you got him out.
Oh, he froze up.
If Shedeur put the ball on the money and a running back drop the ball, it makes Shedeur look bad. You know what I'm saying? Even though it's still there, it's a drop, and it takes the wind out of the crowd sometimes. So you heard like every day when everybody was catching, like the crowd would kind of roar. Like and Shiloh started this, y'all. That's why Shedeur was so happy during the press conference. Like the best thing about the day was my brother clapping for me. Because Shiloh started doing it, he made the whole crowd start doing it. So it turned into something different.
Yeah. And Shedeur, I think they turned a new leaf today. You know how like you'll be fine. Obviously, you got love for your brothers. If anybody try to mess with them, you're not allowing it. But you'll mess with them all the time. But it come like a point as y'all get older, like there's always that turning point to where you like, this is my brother. I'm finna ride for him, support him 1,010%. I think Shiloh and them turned that leaf today to where, because Shedeur was even in his press, he was like, man, I gained a lot of respect for him today. Because Shiloh usually out there talking junk. But that's the thing people don't understand about Shiloh. The boy is smart, man. He understands when it's time to play and when it's time to get down to business. He knows how big this was, not only for his brother, but for Colorado. So he knew what needed to be done. And like you said, we hearing the claps after every pat. We weren't hearing none of that at anybody else's pro days, man. So I just think that, the Sanders boys, man, they need a movie, dog. It's a beautiful thing to see, regardless of what happened with the draft, dog. We'll
Nah,
never
for
see
real.
this again, and we'll never see this again.
Spike Lee
It
didn't.
won't ever happen again.
Denzel reached out the Prime about doing a movie, right, or something like that. They reached out to him about because Denzel did that movie a while back. What was the name of the movie?
Remember the Titans?
Remember the Titans.
Yeah, Remember the Titans. Yeah. So he reached out and Prime kind of said something like they might try to do something. So I hope they do.
Yeah, they need to, man. They
Maybe
need
they can
to
get
for sure.
Shiloh so he can get his bread back.
Yeah, I'm looking at all the 40 times from the safeties that went last year, and Shiloh right around them boys, man. They 4.48, 4.49, 4.47. I didn't know Cooper DeJean, he ran a 4.43. So that's the reason why he that nice. That's the
Hey,
safety
hey,
for the
hey,
Eagles.
hey, but Rome, Troy Polamalu ran 4.3.
Yeah. So
I
no, that's
know.
a fast. I'm just glad Shiloh was like he was with them boy. He didn't run no 4.6. He 4.48 and 4.52. Yeah, it's a difference, but man, that's neck and neck, dog. That's like right on somebody's heels versus him being in 4.6, 4.7 range.
But let me ask you this though, bro. I think it's a blessing that Shiloh don't run a 4.3 because he'd have been a killed somebody high year.
For real, kill somebody or killed
Hey,
himself.
but listen though, promo. I really honestly believe Shiloh might have been a 4.3 before the knee injury.
He
Yeah,
did have that surgery.
I'm saying,
Yeah.
Yeah, you remember that?
yeah.
See the
Mhm.
safety Cameron Kitchens, he ran a 4.65 in the 40, dog. He
Good
played
God
for the
Almighty.
Rams. Yeah, he ran a 4.65. He start for the Rams.
Yeah, it's all about knowing your assignment and understanding how to trick the quarterback, man. That's what safety. That's what Peyton Manning and all them talked about with Ed Reeves. Like they'll come out the huddle and they'll see him standing over here, and they like, okay, they ain't cover three. But when the ball is high, he done ran down, he in another spot. So it's like now he buy time because the quarterback got to recalibrate what's going on. Like,
Yeah.
okay, I thought he was in the three, but he's really in the two. So now that's a half a second. So that's now he
Hmm.
don't got to run a 4.3 because he done made that half a
Right,
second up.
right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He said, little Bucky said, yeah, we seen them unofficial times. Are you saying those is official, little bucket? Yeah. Jimmy 4.35. Dang. I
Yeah,
seen
what?
the 4.40.
And Dylan Edwards ran a 4.3 when they did that the first time at CU.
Yeah,
But
long.
y'all see that picture of that scout? It's on Bucky's page on Instagram. At the East West Shine, bro, Jimmy ran a 4.35. The scout got it clocked. Bucky posted a picture of it. So that's why everybody was like, he's a 4.3 guy, because at the East West Shrine Bowl, he ran a 4.35.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you, Jimmy helped himself with that catch he made and that backward
Mm-hmm.
flip.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he definitely helped us. So
That's on
yes,
everybody's timeline, man. That's
yes.
how you
yeah,
capitalize the moment right there. Like he could have just ran back to the huddle, but doing that backflip, oh yeah, now this on everybody's timeline.
Yes,
see,
sir.
I was upset that Tay dropped that pass though, man. Shador threw it right on the money, bro. It was a dot, like,
Yeah.
and he dropped it.
Yeah.
Tell you what was crazy about Tate. When I'm watching everything, and Travis did what Travis does, but I'm looking at the chemistry, and it was like Tate and Shedeur was like more on the same page. Like a lot of their stuff came out crisp, and it seemed like Shedeur threw the ball harder than Tate. Like
Yeah.
it's like his stuff came out with sparrows. Like he don't care about trying to position it in a certain spot. I'm finna get it to him. I know he's gonna catch it. Like that's the kind of
Yeah.
mind like he had with Tate.
Yeah, that's because him and Tay been working out all summer. This is the first time him and Travis done through. They haven't through all not summer, but all off season. Him and Travis haven't through together at all.
And
Hit-
I noticed when he was throwing to Travis, it was kind of like pitch and catch. Like he was throwing it to him, but he was
Yeah.
just I hit my target. He wasn't
Mm-hmm.
zipping to Travis. And did Travis? I didn't see Travis do a long ball.
No, he didn't do nothing. He wasn't supposed to do nothing today. He wasn't. It was a last minute entry to him to even catch balls. Travis wasn't supposed to do nothing today.
Oh,
So at the last minute, he jumped in and decided to run routes. But up until like right before, nobody knew. Nobody thought he was doing anything.
oh, so that's why. So it was
How,
like we ain't gonna run no deep balls because our timing might not be on.
Yeah.
Okay,
how y'all feel about Shador bringing the young boy out there, Draylon?
that's why that shows me that the team got a lot of confidence in him. He might be 1,000-yard receiver this year.
Yeah, he next up, man. He
Yeah,
next
that's
up
what
for
I said.
sure.
And not only that, that was dope of Shador to do because it put the NFL eyes on Draylon for the
Already.
future. Yeah, already.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, yep.
Only thing I would like to have, I would have big cash out there snapping me the ball. But nobody pro days. They don't have centers at pro days. One of the analysts, ESPN analysts, a couple pro days ago. I don't know if it was Cam or somebody. They was like they need to start having centers out there, man. But that would have been crazy if Shador would have had big cash out there snapping it, man. That would have been wild.
Now I'm gonna say this: when I was on Coach B. Watt's show the other day, he was saying like the offensive line and he don't trust the offensive line. He was like Jordan Seaton, yeah, but everybody else question marks. I was like, he must didn't see when Cash had the highest or the second highest rating for all rookies in the Big 12, I think.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, and
Yeah.
it's like for a freshman, you had the highest rating ever in the Big 12. So that's
Yep.
like how is he a question mark? You know what I'm saying? Like that's a lot to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said, Tiger. I understand they bought the guy McGill in, but I haven't really seen any tape on him, and I'm just confident in Cash. And Cash, we know what Cash is gonna do. We know he's gonna get out there and perform well. Wasn't he like a freshman All American? I'm not really sure. Don't quote me on it, but I think I know he had great numbers last year.
Yeah. He got some type of I think he was on the All American team. Yeah, in regards to the drop balls, Shedeur went, I think he said 62 for 67, so he only had 5 drop balls. I say he had 2 bad throws, man. One was behind Jimmy, and then he threw like a fade around the end zone, and it went all the way, hit people in the lips. But aside from that,
Yeah, yeah.
everything was on the money, dog. And no,
Oh, that
even the
one.
pass that was like over Will's shoulder, it was slightly up. Like Will catching that in the game. He just needed to dive a little bit, but of course you're not diving in this.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You talking about that one to LeJounte?
Hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
where he threw
Yeah,
the
and and then too, Rome. Them boys ain't have on no equipment, so you know he ain't doing no diving for nothing.
yeah,
Like so,
yeah.
yeah.
Early on, it was shaky. The ball was a little wobbly, but it was getting there. You know, he had to get warmed up, and they said he transitioned from throwing that college ball to the NFL one. But when it come to accuracy, they said he couldn't throw the deep ball. He's throwing the deep ball well. Uh, I think he did what everybody know he could do, man. Everybody saying they want to see more, and he don't need to do more. He didn't even need to throw, really. Like, turn on the tape, dog. Like, turn the damn tape on.
Now this is the thing that I was concerned at the beginning. At the beginning, he was throwing a lot of wobbly balls, but once
Yep.
he started throwing the deep balls, they started being tight, sparrow. So I was like, maybe he's just trying to get warmed up and get in his rhythm. But
Yeah.
I was like, what's going on, Shedeur? Why you down? I ain't never really doing have wobbly balls in the game.
Yeah. At
Like why
all.
so damn wobbly? What's going on? But like once you start throwing them downfield, they start getting tight.
Yeah. He definitely warmed up. I think it was good, man. I think it was good for everybody, and it's I don't know. I
Hey,
think.
hey,
Oh,
Rome.
go ahead.
I got a question for you on Tiger, and if promo still there, him too. Uh, do anybody know if Chidozie improved his 40 time today?
I
I
don't
don't
know. Yeah, I don't know if he did, but I mean, it's he in the trenches, man. Like if he was an end, it would be a little different. Like you want some speed there, but
Yeah, yeah,
he's
but
slow.
see, the
But
only thing that hurt him though, is his size. Like his
yeah,
size is what was killing him. So I would have liked for him to have a better 40
yeah. No, I agree.
yeah,
They
his shuttle the shuttle for a big guy to me has more weight than your 40. I
yeah,
mean, I seen the big dude for Florida running, and he ran like a five something. But just to see a man 400 something pounds running like that, that's
yeah,
still, you know. But like when every blue moon, you might have a D lineman run downfield and tackle somebody. So that ain't really what you want anyway.
yeah. But what they said is his 30 reps. They said that would have been number one amongst defensive tackles at the combine. At
Exactly.
30 reps, 225. So he would have been the number one defensive tackle as far as 225 reps at the combine. So that's good.
You saying Dozier?
Yeah, to Dozy, he had 30 reps, and they said that would have been number one of all defensive tackles at the NFL combine.
Oh, I thought old boy did 36 though. I thought big boy did 36 from Florida.
Was he he a defensive lineman or he a O lineman?
He a D lineman. Big
Oh,
that
is
big
he?
pound dude. Yeah, wear number 21.
Hold on, let me check it out. Oh, you talking about? Yeah, I know who you talking about. Yeah, he did 36. Hold on, let me see.
He
Somebody
36.
posted that where he said he would have been number one. Hold on, let me see. D
That's what I read
lineman.
too.
Hey,
What it
what's
do, Boosie?
What's going on? I read that Shedeur, his 30 would have been the best among DTs at the NFL Combine.
Yeah. Let
And
me see.
Cokes had 29. Would have tied for the best at the Combine.
Yeah, Big Boy probably did his at the Pro Day. Yeah, I think he did do it at the Pro Day. I think he was at Florida when he did his. But I don't know.
Mayers had 28.
Yeah, Coach Mo got them boys right, man. Over this past year, Florida D-line.
Did Coach Moore leave? I heard somebody say Coach Moore left.
Yeah, that's what I read too. He left the program.
Oh yeah, I saw that girl. Okay, all right.
So did he get promoted? Like, what school is he at? Did he go to?
I think he's a free agent, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Big Boy did do Desmond Watson. That's his name. He did it at the Pro Day. He did 36. Yeah, so that was at the Pro Day. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess they comparing Shedeur's numbers to the combine.
Yeah, and boy got like 80 pounds on Shedeur, maybe even more than that. Oh, he's 464. So he got 100-some pounds on Shedeur.
Pounds on it. Yeah, that's what a lot of people like. Oh, that ain't nothing. You already so big. Like, man, I don't care. 36 is 36.
Yeah. Oh, he ran 5'9" too. Sheesh. Okay. Hey, I'm gonna say this about Silman. Oh, go ahead, man. I got a hot take for Silmon-Craig.
All right, Travis. They said this is the first time a player's gonna have a real scouting performance at wide receiver, and they're gonna have a second profile for DB. Like most guys, like Charles Woodson, they had, the DB, then they had just some extra commas and the extra stuff that he could do on there. But for Travis, they're gonna actually rate him against all the wide receivers, and they're gonna rate him with all the DBs, and he'll have slots. So it's really like you drafting two guys.
Different people. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's great.
Man, Travis don't got to do nothing, man. I think Travis going to the Giants. I think he going to the Giants. I still don't know where Shedeur going, man.
Go
ahead.
Why you skipping Cleveland?
Nah, Travis ain't going to Cleveland. If Cleveland takes somebody, it's either going to be Abdul Carter or Shedeur. I don't think they're going to take Travis. I think they're taking one of the two, because you got to think, if you get Abdul Carter over there, that's going to free up Myles Garrett on the double teams, man. Then that D line turned into some crap. I think Cleveland has Abdul Carter higher than they have Travis. I think Travis is going to be a New York Giant, man.
Hold on. Cleveland, they just signed Myles Garrett to Myles Garrett finna get $80 million next year.
Yeah.
$80 million. That's a lot of money tied up in defensive end already. Right. If you take defensive end, the first overall pick, that's another 20? So that's gonna be $100 million tied up into two defensive ends. I don't know if they're gonna do that.
You know what division they play in, man? Them quarterback, if you get to the quarterback of that division, dog, you got a good chance of winning games.
But who is their quarterback? Who is Cleveland Browns quarterback?
Deshaun Watson. All that money they gave him.
I thought they cut him.
Nah,
he ain't cut.
But he's not gonna play next year. He got that injury, right? I mean, he's gonna be on the team, but he's not gonna play.
Oh, because I heard the coach, the general management saying something like they dropped the ball on the Deshaun deal.
Yeah, because he
they did. He out again. He's not playing next season. They don't got a quarterback right now.
That's why Kirk Cousins trying to get released from the Falcons, because
Which it was interesting though. They took Shedeur and Travis out to dinner together last night. Not separate. And they asked the GM, about them two, and he said, "Man, can I have both of them?"
They're gonna try to do it. If Shedeur fall, if they take Travis, and then Shedeur fall, and they could trade up like high 20s to get him, that would be their dream. But I just don't see. I don't see Shedeur making it past Dallas, man. Even Dallas done paid Dak all that money. I don't see him making it past there, man.
I can see him making. I see him making it past Dallas personally.
Y'all don't see Dallas trading Dak to to Cleveland so they can get Shedeur? Y'all don't see that?
I think Dak is untradeable because of his contract. Not
Yeah, they
because he's
can't
not
trade him.
good, but his
But Jerry
contract is
Jones,
too crazy.
he'll take that L if he get all that money Shedeur bring into there. I don't think Shedeur's falling outside of the top 6, but if he does, you got San Fran, you got Dallas. They like in the 11, 12 range. I don't know, man. I don't see him making it to the 20s for Pittsburgh. No way. He should
Yeah,
be. Oh, go ahead.
yeah. No, I cut you off. My bad.
No, I was gonna say he should be, within those top 3 picks, man. But the politics and everybody saying this, everybody saying that, like he should, because it's just so crazy how it shifted, how all year long, oh, this is the number 1 pick, this is the number 1 draft pick, he's first one off the board, da, da, da. And
Yeah,
now all of a sudden it's completely different. But I don't mind him falling. If he fought to San Fran, man.
Nah, but I don't think he was always the number 1 guaranteed pick because remember they was at first Prime came out and said, "Oh, ain't just let anybody pick him." See what I'm saying? And then
Yeah.
wrong way. That's like Tennessee teams. So I don't think they had him because they
Now I hear what you're saying, bro. You breaking up a little bit now, but I'm with Prime on that. I wouldn't want Shedeur to go to Cleveland. What quarterback has had a great career at Cleveland?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And they play outside. Like, what weapons does Cleveland really have to help their quarterback? Like, when Baker Mayfield came in, they got all the weapons around Baker. I don't think they're going to do the same thing because you just paid too much money to your defense end.
Yeah, and
you got to pay
they
Watson.
in that division. Yeah, they in that tough division. They got Watson with all that money. I just lost my train of thought. I was about to say something. Oh, even the Tennessee Titans. I wouldn't want to go there. Will Levis got sacked 42 times last season, man. Get sacked 42 times in the NFL is crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
but I mean, if you're gonna get drafted high, I mean, you're not gonna go to the best teams anyway. I mean, at least Cleveland they got a tight end. I mean, they got what, Judy?
Saints.
Yeah, JUCO.
But
they
the
got a
only
nice
issue about
running
the
back.
Saints though is the head coach decided not to go to the pro day.
Yeah,
so that was kind of interesting. Yeah, like damn.
Yeah, they're saying that a lot of teams are thinking that he's not gonna be there, man. But even then, I don't know if he got a private.
You went out wrong.
Yeah, but that wouldn't make any sense either because the coach
Moore,
Saints coach went to Cam Ward's pro day.
They said Coach Moore might be going to Nevada.
I remember he was there.
UNLV.
Yeah, I remember he was in a locker room. No, what I was saying is, does he have a private workout set up with them? With the Saints? Does anybody know? I know he got one with the Giants, with the Browns. Yeah. I don't know why the Raiders ain't in play. Like, it was so much talk about the Raiders, and are they trying to like fly under the radar?
Nah, the coach.
Because I know they got Geno for 2 years.
The coach is 70. The coach is 70-some years old, man. He's not trying to start over with a rookie.
Yeah. They got Geno though. He can chill. Man. He try to sell some jerseys because I know they ain't finna win no damn games.
Trying to win now, bro. That dude ain't got that much time left. He's 70 years old.
The Raiders need a lot of work.
Did y'all see Bill Belichick? Bill Belichick, 72 years old. So with a 20-something-year-old little girl with a girl. Like what?
A little girl.
Bill Belichick
he living his best life too.
He turned all the way up.
What? All the way.
Remember that? What was that show? Animal House. With old boy. Back in the day.
Yeah, I remember that. Hey, his damn girl gonna be at the frat parties and stuff, getting turned out.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all ready for my Silmon-Craig take, man?
Go ahead. Yeah, I have Silmon-Craig being quiet.
Yeah, he didn't have the best pro day. I didn't see none of the drills or anything, but I think Cameron Silmon-Craig, and he alluded to it a little bit, I think he should come back, man.
Oh, I saw that.
I think he should come back, dog. He got another year eligibility. He only a junior. I think he should come back, man, and get that NIL money and then try it again next year, dog. Because if he come back, he gonna ball. His name gonna ring bells as a defensive player in the in college, and he gets some NIL money. If I'm him, and he even said we're gonna see what it look like, then he might jump out the draft. So I think he should come back, dog.
Man, see you moving on, man. See you
He can
moving
go
on,
somewhere
man.
else. He ain't gotta go to CU. He can go somewhere else and get some NIL money.
Now,
Cause he can
now,
play. He's a good college player. He can play, dog.
all right. All right. What if this happened right here? Dang, I'm sorry for saying this, Cam. I'm sorry for saying. What if Cam and Charlie go to Colorado State?
Man, what you
Heck nah. No.
Why, man? Hold on, why is Charlie gonna leave?
Cause he ain't finna start.
Man, Charlie, man, about to become a dentist, man. He cool. He chilling. He living the life. He get to hang up. Listen, when he become a dentist, man, he can hang up the Colorado jersey in his dental office. He good, man.
Hey, Cam need to go somewhere like Texas, man, or I don't know if he'd be able to get in with them Bama boys over there, but I
Who?
think Cam could get some money if he goes somewhere, man.
Texas what?
I think Cam need to go. Isn't he from Alabama?
Yeah, he from Alabama. Yeah, that's why I said I think it'd be tough for him to get in with them Bama boys.
I say, well, Auburn or so this might sound crazy, but I ain't gonna say UAB because you're going down, but because you're close to home, for your people can see you and hang out with you that last ride.
Yeah.
But you want to stay on the big stage though. But I don't know the safeties that we have now. Do you think he's gonna beat them out?
Yeah, for sure. If he come back, he's starting for sure.
I don't know,
1000%.
man. His size, man.
But he played good last year. He played
Yeah,
really.
he bought. He was getting ran over on that goal line, but
Yeah, he was.
he can't do nothing about that, man. They need to figure that out. But I like Cam a lot, man. That's why I think he'd come back, get a good, lucrative NIL deal, man, and be able to get some money for his fam.
Yeah.
Because it's just gonna be tough with his size and his the numbers that he's been putting up so far. He ain't a senior, man. He can't count.
But he said he has one more year of eligibility.
Yeah, he got a 1 year eligibility left.
Well, I don't understand that. Maybe he got red shirt his first year at Jackson because he was playing. That y'all look. This is the thing with Cam. That's why I pulled for Cam because when he was at Jackson, he had number 12. Travis got the number 12. Then he went to Colorado, and
I remember that.
Kamani came and was about to get the number 7. That's what he wanted.
Yeah.
Brown was like, nah, I can't take his number again for another quarterback. Like, what? So he was able to keep his number, but he played in Jackson for 2 years because he had number 12. Then he had number 7. So how does he have another year?
Because everybody got that COVID year. Shedeur could come back too.
Yeah, probably got COVID.
No, but I thought it was the COVID years the year before that.
That's what I thought too. I thought the COVID years the year before that. I think.
Let me see.
I
He transferred. If you come back as a grad, you get an extra year. Hold on. What is this saying? Because he said he got a year of eligibility.
Because he didn't start.
Yeah, I remember he said that.
He played Jackson State in 2021 and 2022. And he played Colorado 2023, 2024. Let me see. Got him as a June. What the hell? Yeah, he got a year. I don't know how he got it, but they say he got a year of eligibility.
That first year at Jackson.
Because they didn't have a season, right? Wasn't it like a half year or something? No, because he came the same time as Shedeur.
Yeah, it wasn't a half year. But I don't think he was a starter. So I think he played, but he didn't have a full game. So he got a red shirt.
Okay. Yeah, I just heard him allude to it, man. I said it. I don't think it would be a bad idea, but he can play too, man. It's just the size.
So, out of all the wide receivers today, who y'all think had the best pro day?
Will.
Yeah, Will.
You say Will? I'm gonna say LeJounte. I'm saying LeJounte.
If it's not Will, to me, it's Jimmy because they got him at that fofo flat, which is pretty much. Dang, is that over? Hey,
Yeah, I was thinking LeJounte or Jimmy. I had LeJounte, Jimmy, then Will, then Travis, because Travis didn't do the whole route tree.
Nah, I gotta go with Will, man. Will measure. I mean, he did well, man. His vertical, he did well in the 40. I mean, he had that drop pass.
Well, you see all the
when,
numbers. I didn't see the numbers like the broad. I didn't see all that. What did you see there?
He had 11, 10, 11 or 11, 10, some shit like that.
Yeah, I gotta get the official numbers, but I actually watched it. He did well, man. He did well.
NFL Network. Which one did y'all watch?
No, I had to watch. The NFL Network only showed the Shedeur stuff, but I had to. I watched a stream. I think Uncle Neely or something had it.
Okay.
Where they show parts of Will stuff.
Okay. All right. I got you. What else we got, y'all?
Did y'all talk about Shedeur's his stuff in Proday?
Yeah, well, we talked about Shedeur.
Okay.
And we gotta start getting into what team might pick him up and all that kind of stuff. So now let me say this. Now this might sound crazy, but I think this will put him in a different world. I want LeJounte to work out with Antonio Brown. I want Antonio Brown to train LeJounte for like a month. Cause I've heard so many coaches talk about how when LeJounte came in there, how he was running his routes and doing all that kind of stuff, it blew everybody away. And he was like, I don't think we had a drop ball at practice because he raised everybody else's game. And that's the thing about the drop balls, y'all. Drop balls, yeah, they drop. It ain't the end of the world. But when you see most teams that play on a high level, their passing game is right. A lot of coaches talk about how they didn't have but one or two drop balls all practice. Like that's the main thing they always talk about. The ball didn't hit the ground. So when you throwing against the air, you don't want the ball to hit the ground. But do y'all think LeJounte would benefit from working out with Brown, or would Brown corrupt that man?
I mean, it all depends, man. Brown in the right mindset. I mean, you can't deny what Antonio Brown was. He was one of the best route runners in the league when he was, with the Steelers. If he in his right mindset, man, of course, it'll be great.
And to me, they got the same kind of body type. They kind of got the same twitch. They both from Florida. Like, I believe they both can return kicks, all that. I think Antonio Brown could teach him so much stuff. But you're right, Boosie, if you got the right mindset.
Yeah, that's the only thing, man. I mean, but if I'm trying to get drafted, I don't want to be even seen near Antonio Brown right now. I don't want nobody taking no pictures, nothing.
One or two of his receivers too.
But that ain't how they normally do it. From what I've seen in the draft, they don't never take teammates.
No, the Bengals did it. They got Joe Burrow.
Yeah,
LSU got them other two receivers.
Yeah, it's been done 3 times that I know of. Like with who is it? The Eagles did it. The Bengals did it, and Miami did it with Tua and the guy. Yeah. Like they're the only 3 teams in the history of, and like all of them have around about the same year.
Yeah, but that's smart though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they normally don't do that though. Like, and you got also too, those all were like elite wide receivers too.
Yeah, but these guys are elite wide receivers. I mean, LeJounte had what 100 catches.
Nah,
I'm like, come on, bro, in a season.
Yeah, but they ain't elite when it comes to on the draft board elite. Like
no, but I ain't worried about that because they overlook, bro. They overlook. Because think about it. If Travis wasn't at Colorado and it was just LeJounte, you know how his numbers would have looked?
That is correct. Yeah.
I mean, that dude gets open, bro, and he catches that ball.
Yeah.
I think if I'm LeJounte, bro, I don't want to get drafted because now I can go to Kansas City. I can go somewhere, and they got a good quarterback, and I'm going to eat as a rookie. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, if he gonna get in with the first team and be able to work out with them. That's the only thing about that. when the team draft you, they got stock in you. When they pick you up in free agency, now you kind of expendable. That's the only thing about it.
Yeah, but Kansas City need wide receivers.
And that is true. That is true.
The boys can't catch, and they can't get open.
Yeah.
Remember, Tyreek Hill got open instantly. That's what LeJohn did. He can get open instantly for Pat Mahomes.
Yeah. I think Tyreek Hill trying to go back to Kansas City.
Oh, yeah. He tried to get out of Miami.
Mm-hmm.
He tried to get out of there. But, yeah, it's crazy.
Hey, did y'all know Shedeur had the school record? Now, this is crazy. He played there for 2 years, and he got the school record for touchdowns with 64 touchdowns.
Yeah, they said it today. Yeah.
I mean, but think about it. Colorado was an option school for the longest, bro. They didn't throw the ball.
That's what I'm about to say.
Oh, and I want to address something, y'all. Me and Promo been going back and forth about this. And y'all know how Promo do. He'll throw little jabs every now and then. You know what I'm saying? He'll throw little jabs. So we was talking about Colorado offensive line. And Promo was saying they need to get some of them guys from Colorado. And what I was saying was the guys from Colorado, they might be good players, but you got to kind of know what you're looking for to get a player out of Colorado. When you look at the SEC and all that kind of stuff, they don't have a lot of guys on their roster from Colorado. Like the SEC have guys, when you look at them, when they got the bus, you're like, God dang, who is that dude? So I think that's what Coach Prime is looking for. He want to have some big guys that can play, that look like first-round overall picks just when you see them get off the bus.
Bro,
I don't think Colorado got a lot of them.
There's some big boys in Colorado. Matt McChesney did it on one of his shows and named all the NFL offensive linemen they got out of Colorado.
I mean, yeah, but they scrappy guys. They scrappy guys. They like 6'2", 6'3", 300 pounds, 310, and they just scrappy. Like Matt McChesney, he had to change the D-line and all that kind of stuff. So it's like they don't have guys that just jump off the page where it's just like, oh, yeah, he going to be a first rounder.
I disagree, man. Dude, the offensive line coach that just left from there is from Colorado. He went to the NFL.
But name me an offensive lineman from Colorado, the state of Colorado, that you remember like, oh, yeah, that dude was a monster.
Yeah, I just named you. The offensive line coach that just left. That's where he's from.
He wasn't no monster. He made it to the league. Yeah. No, I'm talking about like, what's his name?
You call it Loho, whatever?
Loho.
Hey, man, Promo, that's the only dude you can name. Let's be real.
Loho was a military dude, though. He moved around a lot of something.
Hey, but I'm looking at the 2025 top recruits from the state of Colorado. I mean, they got some offensive tackles, but I mean, they have nothing over a 3-star put out there. I mean, the best offensive tackle in Colorado for 2025 went to Utah. But they ain't really got no dogs, man. I mean, after that.
That's all I was saying. They just don't. You got to really know how to develop guys when you get them out of Colorado.
I wasn't talking about out of Colorado. I'm talking about that area, that whole Midwestern type area. There's some guys out there. There's some big boys out there. Nebraska.
You changing it now. I mean, you talk.
I will give him his credit. I will give him his credit. One time he did say he was like all the guys up there because they used to play in the cold. I remember him saying that. The guys that from that area, they used to play in the cold. So I remember you saying that. But I remember one day we were talking about Colorado. We were talking about the linemen out of Colorado, and you was like, Matt saying we got all these good guys. It was just like, yeah, I mean, they might be good, but you got to love them.
The ones he worked with.
Yeah.
Trained and worked with. That's the ones I'm talking about. Like the two that left from there that got drafted. They in the NFL right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But it was
they work with him.
Yeah, they were like scrappy guys. Like if you pay them to work with you, you're gonna work with them. But like, some dudes out of Florida that people like, man, I'll just work with you for free, dog. I want to see you make it. You so gifted, dog. I want to see you make it. I think them kind of dudes that Prime won't. He won't like the Hammer Nails got the pancake guy. the guy from Georgia. What's his name? What's the right tackle came from Clemson?
Flapjack.
I know you're talking
Flapjack.
about.
Yeah, Flapjack. See, I think he want guys like Flapjack, and I just don't know if they have a lot of them out there in Colorado.
Yeah, I mean, I know what you're saying, Promo. So you talk about like getting some of these offensive linemen from like Big Ten country.
Yeah, like out that way. Well, I was talking about too, like mixing it up. Like we just bring all these black guys in there, and I mean I'm not racist, but I'm like, bro, and everybody complaining about, oh man, the boy can't block. I'm like, bro, mix it up. The Polynesian guys, like it's some other guys you can get.
Yeah.
I mean, it's some white dudes you can get out there. I mean, you in Colorado, bro, mix it up. That's
all.
Yeah,
Like some of them offensive linemen from Michigan, Nebraska, Iowa.
Blocking.
Hey, see you, Buck. You see this? Did you, Boosie? Did you see this guy on your list? This Deacon guy on the list.
I ain't seen him.
4-star, 6'4", 325.
I think it's Smith.
Now, see a guy like that, yeah, that moves the scale right there when you see a guy like that. But I didn't see him when I was looking for him. I didn't see him. I remember when I was looking at Colorado list, I seen the two tallest guys was a tight end and a wide receiver. I mean, a tight end and a quarterback. And I think we got the tight end. I think that baby Gronk guy, I think we got him.
Oh, yeah, that's good. That's good.
Let me see. And it was crazy to have all 32 NFL teams there. That was cool.
And some owners, too. That's crazy.
Yeah. So that's the thing about Bill Belichick. Like I don't think he can bring that same kind of energy that Prime bring, dog. I just don't think them 7 Super Bowls and all that. I just don't think you can. And they showed once Tom Brady left, he couldn't win no more Super Bowls. So how great of a mind is he without Tom Brady?
Yeah, it's gonna be hard for me to see him transition to college football like that, but we'll see.
Yeah. Another person I think that won big is Coach Darrell. Coach Darrell with
his price went up.
Yeah, with Shedeur and with Cam, top 2 quarterbacks looking like that's major for that man. That's major. And I think this is why Colorado had their pro day so late, because they wanted to have time for Coach Darrell to come work with Shedeur for a week. Because I think Shedeur was in Miami, because I seen a clip with one of the wide receivers from Colorado in Miami, like with the U in the background, and they was working out. Now they was inside a building working out. But y'all got anything else? Let me see. Oh, and another thing that I said, and this is what Bucky said. Bucky Brooks said, the NFL analyst. He was like, Shedeur gets greedy sometimes. And I remember when I was saying that, people kind of get mad at me. What he was meaning is Shedeur is looking downfield. He want the big play, and sometimes you got to take your check downs. And I promise y'all, if Shedeur would have did his check downs, he would have got sacked probably 30 less times if he did his check downs. What's going on, Coach Hayes? Hey, what you talking about him? Now one analyst said something that I didn't agree with. He was like 75% of Shedeur take, you just throw it out, because I think he said 30% of the time all his balls at line of scrimmage. Now he did throw a lot of them balls on the curve that we didn't like, but then he did, yeah. When you think about that, he threw a lot of balls on the curve to Travis And Will, remember, we was like, why the hell is Will catching ball on the curve and they got Jimmy blocking? Yeah, so that is kind of true. And then he was like the offensive line not blocking some plays, so it's hard to get a gauge. But you can still get a gauge on that because you can kind of see how he reacts under pressure.
But he did say that.
Oh, he did.
He said because he said all of that, and then he said, but you also have to take into effect the passing yards that he got with all that pressure.
Okay, all right.
That's why he was saying it's hard to get a true read on him because he didn't have no protection, and then all the throws are short. But then, but look at what he did when he had a bad line. That's why he was saying he think he's NFL ready because he can go to a bad team and put up good numbers like he did at Colorado.
Yeah.
It's just hard to get like you was talking about the Syracuse quarterback. How you said, you see how you get back there and you check down and do this, do that. You can't really get a read on Shedeur like that because he didn't have that type of time.
Yeah,
like him and Cam.
Yeah.
When they was doing to go through their progressions and their reads. He didn't have that time.
I got you. Now, we didn't say Buffs. We didn't say Miami receivers will get drafted more. I don't think nobody said that unless it was in the comments. More Miami wide receivers will get drafted.
I think he just asked the question.
Oh, okay.
I don't think he's saying we said it.
Oh, you said I got a question. Okay.
You know that Miami receiver ran a 4.7.
Yeah, slow.
I don't even care, man. He's still nice. Restrepo.
We're slow pro.
But think about it. Nobody could cover it.
Because they're running pick plays for that joker, man. I told Coach Hayes that. They're running pick plays for that joker.
Yeah, Miami's playbook is nice, man. I wish we had that playbook.
Like that.
I wish we had that playbook. Jeez.
Oh, they're running. Hey, with the referees cheat for you, they're running pick plays all game. Hey. Hey, so
man, you ever?
Dart,
go ahead.
They saying Dart might go to Cleveland. See, Dart might go to Cleveland because they know Shedeur don't want to go to Cleveland. So Dart will go to Cleveland.
Hey, the Steelers want Dart, so they gonna.
What? The Steelers want Dart?
Dart with the Steelers today. He was Tomlin right now.
How the Steelers got rid of both of their quarterbacks and they made it to the playoffs last year. That was weird. Like,
man.
No, think about it. The Steelers have never overpaid for the quarterback position. Think about it.
No.
They overpaid?
Ben was name another quarterback. They didn't pay Cordell Stewart. Name another quarterback that Pittsburgh had that they gave $200 million to.
Yeah, that's not their style.
Yeah, that ain't their style.
See what I'm saying? They're gonna build their defense and offensive line. They're not going to give out that money to the quarterback. So Russell Wilson.
But they want Dart though. They want Dart in this draft, man.
Yeah,
that's their number one guy.
Yeah. Unless they'll take him.
So I don't understand why they don't.
They might take him over Shedeur.
I don't understand why they're not bringing up the guy from Syracuse.
McCord.
Yeah, Kyle McCord. Like, I don't understand why nobody would lead. He led the league in passing this year in the same division that. Now his competition wasn't as great. Now I will say that, but he lit it up though.
Wait, but are you sure he's leaving? He ain't coming back.
Yeah,
he was contemplating coming back.
Lamar was in here. Lamar, I meant to ask Lamar that about these. I haven't seen anything with Syracuse. Have y'all seen any plays?
I've been a running back. Running back for Syracuse, the quarterback. I ain't seen nothing about them in the draft, so I'm thinking, bro, they might be coming back.
Now, the running back supposed to be entering the draft. I saw that. They said he was entering, but I was listening to them talk about running backs today, and they were talking about the fall off, and I was just like, hold on now. The dude for Syracuse is nice. How the hell y'all saying he's that big of a fall off?
Yeah, I don't get that. Don't get that at all.
Yeah, McCord is considered a sleeper in the draft.
Yeah, I think McCord he might go to the Jets or something like, or New York. I think they're gonna get Travis and then come back and get McCord. That's what I think they're gonna do. Travis in the first round and get McCord in the second round.
McCord, he's not a
New York
round guy though.
New York
Jets?
No, the
Giants.
Giants, yeah.
Man,
How many quarterbacks New York
they got Winston.
First round guys.
I don't see why they would get a quarterback this draft, man. You got Winston, you got Wilson this year. Just chill out and draft one next year.
Y'all think old famous James gonna still do his thing?
Nah, Russell Wilson gonna take that spot, bro.
Yeah.
Hey. I like James.
Yeah, I like
hey, James gonna make you smile, bro.
Yeah, James got a 2-year deal. Wilson got 1.
Oh, for real? I don't know. Well, hey. So I think this was a successful pro day, not like Miami pro day. Miami pro day.
Hold on. Why you say that?
I mean, Cam Ward did good, but did anybody else stock rise at Miami pro day?
I mean, shit was, it's all about Cam.
There we go. See, this pro day, everybody got a little love. Shiloh, Shedeur, all the wide receivers. The wide receivers ran better times, not slower times. They ran better times. You know what I'm saying? Colorado, we on the up and up. I think Miami is a sinking ship over there.
Damn.
Coach Hayes, you need to go ahead and switch up, man.
I think Cam solidified his pick though. It is what it is.
You got a quarterback down there already getting dumped by a girlfriend cheating. It ain't looking good for Miami right now.
That's cold blooded.
We got now we're gonna talk about this. We're gonna talk about this because everybody said I was hating. Old Big Tiger was hating. Promo, did you see what happened? When shaking like a salt shaker, threw that ball at 3 of them side. Did you see what happened when he tried that man?
Oh,
Cole Hood picked the ball. Give me that. Yeah, that way. We going that way with it. So Juju, if you listening, if you can complete 2 balls on Colton's hood, you will be good in the hood, my guy. Hey.
Nah, Juju look real good, man. I mean, you can easily say he a better natural passer than Salter.
Yeah, that's all I was pretty much saying. And fans took it the wrong way. That's all I was saying.
But number 5 picked Juju wrong.
He did. I didn't see that. Did you see that,
Yeah.
Boosie?
I ain't see that one. Nah.
I didn't see that.
Who's number 5, Promo?
That's the safety that transferred from Arkansas last year.
Yeah, they got to play. He was playing the nickel position.
Oh, Savion? No.
Hey, Lamar said McCord gone. He gone.
Oh, he gone?
Yeah.
He thought some Syracuse has the next Travis Hunter on the roster, though. What's his name?
Yeah. Bro, how they talking about Dart over McCord? I don't get that.
Yeah, man. Dart nice, though.
What you talking about?
Oh, number 5, RJ Johnson. I got you. They said that was RJ Johnson that picked off Salter. That wasn't Hood.
Yeah. Oh no, I thought that was Hood.
No, that's not what the chat's saying.
It looked like Hood to me. I thought it was number 3. Did you see a promo?
No,
I thought Hood is injured.
That's the other day. Well, what day you talking
He
about?
picked it off on the sideline and ran up the sideline with it.
Nah, that was number 5.
That was number 5. But that was Salter. That wasn't Juju.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's the one. I saw number 5 get a pick.
Okay. Well, all right. Well, take that credit away from Cole Hood. But Salter still got a pick. And they saying Colton Hood might be the best cornerback in the nation next year. Not in the Big 12, in the nation. That's what they saying. That's what
Colton Hood.
Damn.
That's serious.
I think he can, bro.
Oh yeah, he's talented.
Reception ratio with the playing time that he got.
Shit. Are you sure you're gonna be better than McKinney? McKinney nice too now.
Yeah, but McKinney can't catch.
Now,
Yeah, he might not have the interception. That Hood have, but I mean McKinney nasty, man.
He just don't got the ball skills like Hood, but McKinney is nice.
They said they got a guy named Michi Samuels at Syracuse that's supposed to be the guy, supposed to be the next Travis Hunter.
Yeah, I think that's that guy we saw got that interception in the spring game. Is it number 23?
I don't know. Lamar, is that number 23? Damn, they gonna hate like that on Cam. They're saying Cam gonna be one of the biggest busts ever. I don't agree with that.
Cam Ward?
I don't agree with that.
Come on, man. Cam nice, man.
I mean,
Cam was nice. Cam was good last year. Come on, man.
He put up big numbers.
Hey, haters gonna hate. Haters gonna hate. Coach Hayes told us
big numbers everywhere.
Coach Hayes told us Shiloh ran a 4 ... ever. No, buddy. He ran a 4.52 right there with Malachi Starks right there. Right.
So you guys were impressed by Shedeur's performance today, or what? What you guys thought?
To me, it helped the wide receivers and Shiloh and everybody else on the team more. Like Shedeur, to me, Shedeur in the game is way more impressive than what I seen at the Proday. Like he just in the game, he make it happen. Like now that one little flip behind his back, I ain't never seen him do that. And that was pretty cool. That was something I never. Like Shedeur just done so many things on the high level. Just watching him throw against air, that ain't impressive to me.
So who's more impressive during that pro day, Ward or Shedeur?
I'm thinking Ward was, because Ward was zipping the ball a lot more, and Ward pushed the ball down the field a lot more. I think they purposely didn't open Shedeur up too much because they know he got to do so many other workouts with other teams. They kind of saved his own.
Okay.
I think Coach Prime and Shedeur, they got a strategy where they gonna show a bunch of people mediocre, but when they do their personal workout, they're gonna show who they want to show, what he really got.
Man, it's only a few teams that need quarterbacks, so.
But like a team that he would want to go to is like LA.
It's slim pickings though. I mean, LA, he gonna sit on the bench for a couple of years.
That's cool. He gonna get paid for a couple of years too.
I can't. Man, why would the Rams do that? Why would the Rams use an early first round pick to get Shedeur instead of building around the guy they just spent millions of dollars on?
Who they just spent millions of dollars on?
Stafford. They got more money.
How old is Stafford?
Shit, I don't know. But, I mean, he's going to be there. He's going to be the starter for the next couple of years, minimum.
Man, you know how many dudes sign long-term deals and don't finish out their long-term deals when they longer than 2? That dude been in the league for over 10 years already.
Yeah, but they gave him big money again for a reason.
Yeah.
Why in the hell would I spend my first round pick on a quarterback on the center of the bench for a couple of years?
I mean, what's y'all get that?
Who?
Then it worked out for Green Bay, right?
Who?
They got the quarterback high, and Aaron Rodgers got mad, but now he the starter now.
Jordan Love?
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, you got to, man. I'm telling you, if I'm an owner or a GM, I don't care about my quarterback feelings getting hurt. I'm going to make sure my job is safe and the future of this team is safe. So you have to get good talent and think about this, though. The Green Bay Packers, they had Kurt Warner. What's that quarterback for the Jacksonville? Start with a B. He was real good.
Damn. Hold on.
You know what I'm talking about? They played with Jimmy Smith and Keenan McCardell, that quarterback. Mark Brunell.
Oh, Mark Brunell.
Yeah, I remember him.
Brett Favre. They had like 5 quarterbacks on that team at the same time, bro.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, because it's a quarterback-driven league, so you want to have a good backup than not have a good backup. You want to have that.
You got to.
And when you pay a quarterback on his rookie deal, that's the cheapest you're gonna get him if you're a good backup. Now, did y'all see what Bucky said? Now, I said this last year, y'all. I said I thought Timmons was gonna hit the portal. To me, Timmons should have stayed at North Carolina. Like, why these dudes? Because the other guy balled out at North Carolina this year, and he hit the portal. Yeah. Like, I don't know, on NC State. I don't understand that. But Timmons, it's kind of like he might get caught up in the wash. I believe.
You talk about that play where he got locked down?
Well, they saying Timmons been making case officers look bad.
Yeah, he's been getting locked down. That's what I'm saying. I forgot who was locking him down. They was going at it, bro. Like, he wasn't getting no separation. I think, matter of fact, was he throwing that pass to him that got picked off?
I think that's what they're saying. I think that's what they're alluding to. That's Lil Bucky.
I know a couple of times that dude broke the ball up. He wasn't coming back to the ball or whatever.
Yeah, I know Lil Bucky be on sometimes, then sometimes Lil Bucky behave. So I don't know what we got tonight.
But they loaded at wide receiver. Like, Amaria Miller looking fresh. I thought he was going to be, kind of slow coming back from that injury. He looked like he ready. 14 looked like he ready. Number 6, 17 out there making plays.
Now see.
Cam McCord.
Now look, they saying this dude with Syracuse Beach. They say he's gonna have number 1. He's supposed to be like Travis Hunter. They say he's 16. So that's kind of crazy.
I heard about him. Yeah.
Now, if they would have played in the spring game, now we could have seen. Now the whole world could have seen him. But since they canceled the spring game, now we gotta wait.
Yeah.
Coach Haight back in the comment section again. Let me see what Coach Haight talking about. Bro, you think Shiloh?
Damn.
Look how Starks, same boat Tiger, put that bottle down. Dog, they ran the same time and almost the same time, off by 1 point of 2 seconds. You know what I'm saying? Like a 4.5 and a 4.5.2. So they right there. But when you turn on the tape, who's more intimidating, Shiloh or Malachi Starks? It's Shiloh.
Right. Yeah.
So I'll give it to Malachi Starks. He's more athletic, but when it comes to having the wide receivers looking for Shiloh and worried about going across the middle and all that kind of stuff, having that running back worried about cutting back, it's Shiloh. I heard of Derrick Henry got caught on tape saying, man, I hope Shiloh don't come down here on me.
Hey, man, get out here.
He was on the barbershop with LeBron. He said that. I got to find it for y'all.
Man, so y'all think Shiloh going to get drafted now?
They said Shiloh got 4. No, they got Shedeur. That Shedeur got. Yeah, I think he's going to get drafted.
I think you will. Because remember last year at the Super Bowl, Arthur Blake said, I would love to have one of y'all boys in Atlanta. He was talking to Shiloh, Travis, and Shedeur. And I'm like, well, Shiloh really the only one that got a legitimate chance.
Exactly. Shiloh.
And then the Cowboys, too. Jerry Jones, keep that relationship with Dion. They'll take Shiloh. He's sitting in the 2nd, 3rd round.
Now, they say.
I think Atlanta, Cowboys, Steelers.
I think Houston, Texas. I think Houston, Texas might get it.
Man, we talk about the sixth round, right?
I mean, it depends on where they need them. Because if you look at it, Shiloh caused the most fumbles out of all that you want to say that they're going to turn the ball over. And they did the thing on the numbers, like who missed the most tackles and all that kind of stuff.
Shiloh also got stuck out his boot just last year.
You talking about the game when he came back? His first game back?
Kansas State, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I like Shiloh, man. I like his personality. I think he's a good dude, but he had a bad year last year, in my opinion.
Yeah, he got injured twice. He had to have surgery. So just think about that. How many cats have surgery throughout the season, have surgery on the off season, and still He had one bad game.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. he had a couple bad ones and some mediocre ones.
All right. What game he got caught over? What game he got caught over on?
I mean, of course, the Kansas State game, right?
He got caught over?
Oh, caught open?
Okay, yeah, somebody caught touchdown on him. What game?
Shit, I ain't gonna lie, I can't even recall, man. I can't recall the game.
Yeah, because you didn't know it. You didn't see it. You can't find it.
I mean, I can't give you specifics, man. Honestly, because it's been a while now. But I know the eye test, and like I said, man, Shedeur. We've been on this live together during games, man, and we both seen it and talked about it.
In my mind, this is what my mind say. 2 times I think Shiloh got a touchdown scored on him, and it was the first year because it was one time when it was McLean and Shiloh, and the wide receiver caught the ball. I think it was USC or somebody. Wide receiver caught the ball, and it was between both of them. So it's like, who fault was it? Was it Shiloh fault or was it McLean fault? Then it was another game. I think it was the Colorado State game. I know the dude caught a long bomb on the guy that transferred to Syracuse. He caught a long bomb on Shiloh, but I don't think he scored. So them and those 2 plays pop off in my head. Like, I remember those 2 plays.
I remember that 2 plays out of what? 300?
Hey, Promo. So you trying to come on now, Promo? You were watching the games with us on the live. You ain't see Shiloh struggling multiple times through the season.
Not a lot.
I seen him struggling that game, that Kansas State game, but even that Kansas State game, he sent Buddy to the tent. That dude, like, they top running back in the history. Well, I ain't gonna say in the history, but he top 3, and he sent that boy to the tent. I know that.
Yeah. See, this is why I think we overlook. Remember, Shiloh told Dion, he said, "Man, just need a little bit of help." Like, he playing everybody's position. The linebackers ain't making no tackles. I mean, look how many years of running back.
Nah, we can't make that. Nah, the first season, I get you. But last season, man, Cam stepped it up. I saw Cam step up his game significantly compared to Shiloh. Yeah, I'm like, damn. Why didn't Shiloh step up his game like Cam? Cam made big plays consistently.
Surgeries. He had to go through the shoulder surgery, and he had his forearm got broke. So think about it. You got to rehab twice.
Right, but that goes. Yeah, I mean, whatever it is, that's part of having the down year. Bro, his down year
was still better than Cam's best year.
Hold on, dog. Hold on. What?
I mean,
promo. Who had the better year last year?
Let's say, okay, Cam scored a touchdown last year, right? Shiloh scored a touchdown last year, all right?
Man, that wasn't the same.
It was a touchdown.
Man, come on, man. Can't take it to the whole other side of the field, man. Come on, dog. Come on, dog. Look at some of the plays that Cam made during the Baylor game, man. Come on, man.
I mean, look, Cam made a lot of great plays. Shiloh made a lot of great plays, but when you look at big play ability, you seen that sack Shiloh got this year when he came back and hit that dude.
Come on, man. They did that to get his confidence up, man. Come on, you know that shit, man. You know they set that up to get his confidence up, man, because that bad game before.
Separate my shoulder so you can get your confidence back. What?
Hey, he should have wrapped up. He wouldn't have got in. He should have wrapped up. I'm talking
about when he came back and he hit that quarterback and made the quarterback fumble. You remember that play promo? And we were like, that's what we talking about, dog. Like when Cam was blitzing, he was getting to the quarterback and he was getting sacks. But when Shiloh got in there and hit that quarterback,
y'all tripping. Hey, so y'all watch the Coach Prime show, whatever, that came out after the season, right? On the Amazon Prime, right?
No, I didn't see it. Promo.
Oh, you didn't see it. So in there, Coach Livingston approached Coach Prime. He said, "What you want me to do with 21?" You never saw Livingston approach Prime and say, "What you want me to do with Cam?" He said, "What you want me to do with 21?" Come on, man. Come on,
he was coming back. It was like, okay, we got this guy, we got this guy. Like, what we gonna do? Flies done came in. Where the flies came from? But
Hey,
I
man.
mean, all right, okay. So let's say this right here. I seen Cam get the ball caught off him a few times, and I seen
For sure.
get manhandled a few times, right?
Yeah, his size is trouble. Yeah.
Yes. So does any team go into the situation looking at and see Boosie, you doing this, you making me have to. But when people start if it's 4th and 5 and they need a first down, they gonna run a toss the Cam side or run a toss the Shiloh side. Think long, think wrong. You know.
Hey man, we
okay.
We were on this line when he hit the ground, bro. When he hit the ground.
Hey, has Cam sent anybody to the 10?
Nah.
Exactly. So, hey, do you know they're going to pitch that ball to the other side? Because they're like, man, look, we taking a chance our dude getting hurt going to Shiloh side.
Hey, and trying to send somebody else to the tent, Shiloh sent himself to the tent, too.
Yeah, that's part of it. Hey, the greatest hitter, that's just like a shot blocker.
Hey man, listen. Like I said, I like Shiloh, man. He like my favorite Sanders, man. I love him, man. Good dude. But Cam stepped up his game significantly this year in a way that Shiloh did not.
No doubt. He played his whole year. He got more playing time because Shiloh was out, so he had to do more. He had to become the leader of the secondary. But if you was the Baltimore Ravens and you was in you 6th round, you got 1 draft pick left.
I'm picking Shiloh. Just because it's just size, honestly. I don't think Cam got the size to be a force in the NFL, size wise.
What we talking about then? What we talking about?
Size wise. I mean, that's the thing. But as far as skill, I mean, hey, if Cam was Shiloh size, it wouldn't even be a question.
Now, okay, let's say this right here. If Cam come back and gain 8 pounds, you think he'll have a better shot making it to the league?
What is he, like 5'8"?
I think so. I think he's 5'8", like 180 some pounds, 178 pounds, something like that.
Oh no, man, he just looks small, man. Look tiny, man.
Now I said if he gained 8 pounds and keep his speed, do you think he'll?
Nah, I can't see it. I can't see it, man.
I don't know where he ran.
No, he ran like a 4.6, didn't he? Actually, Cam ran the same 40 that the puncher did today.
The punter outran him.
God.
The punter ran faster time than him.
See, I ain't want to do this, y'all. See, y'all doing this, man. I did not want to do this. Cam, my guy. Man.
That's why I said he guaranteed that we start if he come back. So competition back there, bro.
And so Shedeur got a workout, like he got 4 workouts lined up. Y'all ain't gonna take me down this hole with the Raiders, the Rams, the Steelers, and Cleveland. I think all 3 of them teams, the Rams, the Raiders, and the Steelers, I like that. Cleveland, I don't like that. Honestly, I don't even like the Steelers that much because the Steelers don't really throw the ball like that.
Shit, they got DK Metcalf.
Hey, Big Ben, Hall of Famer.
That's why Pickett's talking about leaving because he.
What about Big Ben?
No, they weren't throwing in the ball. Russell Wilson was throwing it to him. Justin Fields was throwing it to him.
But when they had a good quarterback, they were making moves. What about when Big Ben was there?
Yeah, they throw the ball in Pittsburgh, man. I don't know what you're talking about, though.
Remember, you had Antonio Brown in Pittsburgh. Come on.
I mean, they did.
They got DK Metcalf, bro. They gonna throw this ball.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, now I knew he was going there, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all how I knew he was going to the Steelers because when they played against each other one time, Mike Tomlin said, "Hey, 14, I like what you're doing. I like what you're doing." Yeah. So, coach telling the player he liked his style. If he become available, he gonna try to get it.
Yeah. Another thing with Shiloh, man. I'm an Eagles fan. If we could get Shiloh like a 6th, 7th round and have him sit back and like develop him, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that.
Hold on, you an Eagles fan? You not a Baltimore fan? Are you both? You cheating? You got a side?
Nah, Eagles. I'm Eagles, man. All day Eagles, man. Not a Baltimore fan.
You got a side team?
Nah, man. Nah.
So you try to tell me you ain't do the Ray Lewis dance not one time when he came out that tongue.
I know it was a Baltimore. I don't live in Baltimore.
I
I'm talking
bet
about
you.
Webb.
Oh, so you trying to tell me when that defense was swarming like that, you was still talking about the Eagles?
Yeah, man. I've been an Eagles fan.
Man, yeah, you know what I'm saying? You took a
I mean,
long.
are you trying to say I don't like? I like Ray Lewis now. Of course, Ray Lewis, that guy.
All right, I'm back, y'all. I'm back. I went out for a second. Hey, the newcomers, y'all hit the like button. Appreciate y'all. Wipe your feet when you come in. Help us light the tiger up.
Yeah, I like what Mike Vick doing, man. He had a nice recruiting class, bro.
Yeah, I see Mike Vick making moves over there.
He did. I didn't even see.
So
yeah, bro. They nice recruiting class. The portal, like they got some guys from some decent schools that transfer out that portal, man.
now he might better lock down that. He might better do what Miami did a long time ago. Lock down that area and get all them boys to come in. The Virginia boys to stay home because they got a little whole area down there. And I wonder
Nothing but talent.
Them boys like Bruce Smith and some of them other guys to come down there and hang out with them boys. Cause like I don't even hear nothing about Bruce Smith no more. Yeah, man, Bruce Smith was a beast. He from that area.
Yeah, he been a lot of guys there because he got a bunch of NFL coaches on his team too.
Like I wonder, you think he gonna have Allen Iverson on the sideline?
Yeah, he told him he's there. Anything he needs, he's there. He get all the practices, bro. Iverson beat all the time, bro. They got this receiver, dog. I forgot what college he transferred from. He's from Virginia area, but he is like he probably wrote a 4.2. But he's like Mr. Everything. Kick return, punt return, play running back, wide receiver. Like, he got one of them guys.
I know he got.
In the portal.
He plays corner.
They need to have Cam Chancellor down there.
Yeah.
Why you say that? He from that area too?
Yeah, he's from Norfolk.
All the boys from Virginia.
It's a lot of talent, man.
But I can't wait.
Now this is something.
He got going on.
Now this is something Lamar said about Shiloh. He said Shiloh has dealt with a major injury every season. Dang.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah.
Dude.
That's true. That's true.
But that's just like old boy. The defense end from Penn State. He got a hurt shoulder and a fractured foot or something. They still trying to take him for the number 2 pick.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do a draft day talk. We're gonna talk about which guys and I'm gonna write all this stuff down because y'all be lying. Y'all be lying. I know both of y'all be lying, but Boozy
man, what you talking about? What?
Be lying. We gonna talk about like the top 3 quarterbacks, the top 3 running backs, who gonna get drafted first. I'm gonna let y'all guys go, and I'm gonna write it down.
Man, come on, man. Lie about what?
And who had the most picks correct?
My picks be correct every year, man.
I think I'm gonna win. Oh, promo. You said we were going 12-0. You said we were going 12-0. Everybody thought I was crazy when I said Syracuse gonna turn that thing around. 4-hour Brown gonna turn that thing around real fast. Y'all thought I was crazy. Even the boy from New York didn't believe in Syracuse.
Yep. Yeah, Syracuse, they gonna do it again this year, man.
Man, they had a good schedule too.
Oh, you see, old boy, what's the coach that used to be in Colorado? That's what Syracuse.
Nick Williams.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. He got another defensive end, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this year. So I'm like, dang.
But
they gonna have that defense right, bro.
I worked with a lady that Nick Williams used to date. Her daughter. Ooh, she was bad, boy. She was bad. Nick couldn't handle that pressure. He said she was too bad. His knees were shaking. He said, well, he would walk out the room, come back in, 2 dudes spinning around. He couldn't handle it. He said, we got to break up. Yeah, no, you too bad. I think that's at University of Georgia, too. He said, no, all they do right here. Going in the first and second round. Couldn't take it. But, my man happily married now. Them days over with. But she's still bad, though. Nick, in case you're watching this, she's still bad. I see the picture. She's bad. I understand. Oh. But y'all got anything else, man? I feel like I seen Bentley. I done kind of forgot about Bentley. He was working out and stuff today. I could miss this completely, but I don't think Bentley gonna make a roster. Y'all think he gonna make a roster?
I don't know. I'm rooting for him though, man.
He might get a tryout.
And now I'm gonna tell you why. Cause Bentley got a business in mind. If Bentley make a roster in 2 years and make the league minimum for 2 years, he'll probably flip that money and have Bentley car wash or something like. He'll flip it and turn it into something. So dudes like that got a real plan, they don't really know make it.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you something. If I was them dudes, bro, and I know it's a long shot, I'm going right now to the XFL, bro. Season just started. I'm finna go get this money.
Yeah. Now, what y'all said is, because we talked about Shiloh injuries, right? Would this be a bad thing if Shiloh if he do like what if he go talk to LeBron them and try to create a wing where he can do football players up under Rich Paul them, and his name Rich Paul?
Yeah.
Do a wing for NFL guys.
He got that already.
Shiloh can go in rooms and talk to people and do the numbers.
He got an NFL division already.
Yeah, I think that'll be a good lane because he was like, this the family business. Shiloh being a agent would be nice.
Yeah.
Football players, Clint Sports.
Well, I'm saying like if he come in that lane right there, Coach Prime gonna know everybody. All the good dudes they gonna have some kind of information about them because Colorado gonna scout them. So I think that'll be. I mean, they probably already got somebody, but I think Shiloh would be a good addition. He got a brand. He got he know how to talk. I think
you just gotta study, man.
Yeah, he'll be good when it comes. Cause like really, the only thing you gotta do is know the numbers. Once you can know the numbers and stuff, they got a sliding scale. You just gotta have somebody go in there and negotiate with you and be able to win the owners over to agree with this contract. And we already talked about how Shiloh does a great job of talking and not offending people, but getting his point across.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to pass the exam, get certified.
Yeah, agent.
Yeah. You just can't walk in and get it.
We'll take that promo. Get
you
out that truck.
Yeah, you're Big Tiger Sports for real.
Yeah, bro. They had two top 3 players in the NFL draft they represent in 2020. And in 2022, 2 of the first 7 picks. Like, they don't miss, man. When they represent people, they don't miss.
Hey, they say Ricky Collins looking good at Syracuse with a host of wideouts. Where can we see some of this Syracuse footage? I haven't seen none of their footage yet. Like,
oh, yeah. Tell the old boy to send a link.
Yeah, drop a link.
Hey, he need to be on the panel, man. Hey, we rocking with Syracuse, bro. We rocking with you.
This new guy, this Nicholson here talking this.
Because I was looking for another link to try to find some videos with, because the other 2 guys that I've been following, they ain't really been putting no videos up.
Yeah, the guy that locked in on Syracuse Sports, he'll never have no video.
Yeah, he just be talking.
Yeah. Man, drop a link. I want to see what Syracuse rocking with. I want to see.
Well, because the freshmen they had last year didn't really play, so they gonna play this year. They had a nice freshman class.
And that tight end freshman was nice.
Yep, from Georgia. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got 2 good tight ends.
And see, I wonder
2 good running backs.
I wonder if that quarterback gonna end up playing safety. That quarterback that from Macon, Georgia, is he gonna end up going to safety?
Oh, nah, he playing no safety.
Cause Collins ain't letting that up, bro. Collins ain't letting go of that quarterback spot.
Yeah. Nah, he got to let it up, but the coach was talking highly of him, bro. Because remember, they made the other guy change positions because of him.
Oh, that is true. The other quarterback.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they like that boy from Georgia, man. So you got 2. You got a backup. So if Collins get hurt, you got a reliable backup.
That's true. That's true. I mean, you know, hey, anything can happen. You got Boozy. He ain't no Baltimore Raven fan. Anything can happen, man. Anything.
Man, go ahead, man. Eagles all day, man.
I just was in the house doing the squirrel with Ray Lewis when he came out the tunnel. Hey, we ready, y'all. We ready.
Hey, Brian Dawkins, man.
Brian Dawkins, hey, doggone it. Doggone it. Hey. Dawkins was a beast now. Dawkins
Yes,
maybe.
sir. That's who Shiloh need to talk to.
Now, look, I didn't know who Dawkins was at the time, but I remember when Dawkins hit, I think his name was Crumpler, the tight end for the Falcons. When Michael Vick threw him that ball across the middle, boy, he had him coughing up blood. Yes, sir. Woo-hoo.
Bro, that's what I meant to tell you. Remember that video I sent you?
With all them top NBA, WNBA girls?
No, with
Promo be sending me out. Huh?
Sean Taylor. That's all I'm going to tell you. Sean Taylor never wrapped up at all. He tackled just like Shiloh.
Yeah, that is kind of true. Yeah, because we hit that corner, he didn't wrap up.
Yeah. Like everybody don't wrap up, man. the boy that hit hard, they don't wrap up. They just hit hard.
That is true. And like I said, the numbers are out. Shiloh had some of the highest tackle numbers. Like when it came to missed tackles, he was like in the top 3 when it came to like safeties that made a bunch of tackles. In the top 3.
Yeah, man. But yeah, you talking about Sean Taylor, man. Sean Taylor's like 30 pounds bigger than the Shiloh, man.
Yeah, 5 inches taller.
Come on, man. they were built different, Promo.
Yeah, that's like that's like comparing a regular wide receiver to Megatron.
Yeah, man. Actually, damn, he was what? I think 35 pounds bigger than Shiloh. Yeah, man. Taylor's different, man.
Now, I remember that dude had a.
But he didn't wrap up though.
Yeah, you got 35 pounds.
Them boy trying to get down.
Oh, wait, yeah, shit.
The crazy story I heard about him when one guy asked, it was a Mercedes or some kind of nice car parked in the parking lot, and the rookie was like, "Hey man, why that car keep sitting here? Like somebody trying to sell that car?" They're like, "Nah, man, that's Sean Taylor car. He run to practice and run home." I was like, "What? You just gonna run home?"
Man.
That's crazy. But they say his daddy used to make him run like that. They used to run. But it's the thing about it is his brother did the same workout as Sean did. His brother didn't make it. So sometimes all that running, all that stuff, it helps. But you just gotta be blessed by God sometimes, bro. You just gotta be blessed.
Yeah.
Oh, I know about that freshman linebacker from Georgia. That joker look like, hey, I don't know, y'all better do a P test, boy. He a beast. Yeah, you remember that dude? That dude look like, oh, Promo, you keep talking about Goldberg. This is what you need to be talking about right here, dog. This dude look like a wrestler right now. The big dude for Syracuse. You remember that big swole linebacker from Georgia that went to Syracuse? The rookie?
Yeah.
Freshman.
I thought he.
Yeah, I remember him.
No.
Yeah, do all the muscles, yeah.
Yeah, they say he balling.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what's up then.
Yeah, that dude gonna make somebody quit. He gonna make somebody take their shoulder pads off, and helmet and everything on the field. Like, I ain't doing this. Hell no, I ain't doing this. Oh, but yeah, y'all.
That boy pretty big.
Do y'all got anything pressing that y'all want to speak on? Because we had some stuff throughout the week that came up. Some guys coming on visits and stuff, but I'm trying to think of anything fresh off the press that's pressing that Coach Prime got his money.
Yeah, he
Oh,
got
y'all heard
paid.
about JB was mad about that? Coach JB?
Yeah. I watched that.
And like
He's a hater.
he was like, Coach Prime didn't deserve the money. He earned the money, but he didn't deserve it.
Nah, he said the other way around. He said he didn't earn it, but he deserved it.
Oh, okay. So I'm like, if he deserved it, how he didn't earn it? That don't even make sense.
He was trying to say that he didn't do anything football wise to earn the money, but he deserved it because he bring money to Bolden.
And I get that, but football wise, he had one of the best defenses and one of the best offenses in college football. Like
Yeah.
if you go look at Colorado defensive numbers, you can compare them to Georgia, Auburn, Alabama, all them boys. They got more sacks, less yards, everything, like more interceptions. Like Colorado was like, if you look at all the stats, they was in top like 2 or 3. When I would compare them to other schools, they was always in the top 2 or 3.
I mean, shit. I mean, he came in. They were a 1-win team last year. I mean, they were a 9-win team, and they ended the season ranked. I mean, that right there does tell you something.
So should Marcus Freeman get paid? If Fran Brown have another good year, should he get paid? I know Fran Brown said he was good. He was like, I'm good. Like, I came from Section 8. I'm good.
Nah, Fran
But
Brown definitely need to get paid.
if he get
Fran Brown
another
definitely.
win season, yeah. Now
Fran Brown gotta get paid. Got to.
they said his schedule's supposed to be a little harder this year, and you got a new quarterback, so it might be a little harder this year.
Yeah, I don't know how you don't get. I mean, but they won what 6? Was it 6 or 7 games the year before? Fran.
I think so.
I'm like, so he had an easier job, but I mean, if he keeps winning though, you gotta give him something.
Yeah, I mean, he had an easier job, an easier schedule. Well, I can't really say that because they're gonna put the ACC over the Big 12 when it comes to talent. They're gonna do that, but they knocked off Miami. Like, they knocked off 3 ranked teams. Colorado didn't do that. They knocked off 3 ranked teams.
Yeah, but I mean, he did take over a 6-win team, as I recall.
I understand that part. But you took that 6-win team to a 10. 10. I mean, that's the same thing what Colorado did the first year, right?
Yeah, that's true.
But the only thing that's different is you knocked off Big Miami, and you won your bowl game.
I think we gotta see what happens this year to determine how his money gonna look. I don't think we can do it off 1 year. If he continue,
coach for Notre Dame should get an increase. Coach Freeman.
I thought that's already in discussion. They should. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. I mean, to the national title game? Come on. You got to.
But Coach Prime has won a Heisman.
Yeah. Heisman, and you're gonna have a quarterback going like at least the first 10 picks at the very least, you think. Yeah, man. Prime deserve every dime he getting, man.
So, Boosie, you from the Northeast, What do you think Coach Fran Brown has to do to get the buzz that Colorado has in the Northeast?
Man, I mean, it's only one Prime, man. I mean, I'm not sure he can do anything to do like Prime is, but I mean, Syracuse is different, man. It's a private school. You know, it's not a big state school. I don't know, man. I just say probably in this case, just keep winning. You just can't do it Syracuse what you can do at Colorado, man. It's just different.
I mean, you gotta keep winning, but you gotta bring some folks in there, man. You gotta bring some rappers in there. You got the promo. How you feel about this right here? You know that guy Mikey Williams to do YouTube videos. I think he need to at least be at 3 of Syracuse games. I think what's the dude destroying need to at least be at 2 Syracuse games. And the reason why I say that, them dudes got like millions of followers on Instagram and Facebook and YouTube and all that kind of stuff. Like bringing these guys, Coach Prime done brought them in already.
Yeah. They you know what? They just need to start having more content. Like I think LG said, more content. Like if you see, man, it's like a top YouTuber, man, and all he does is like tours of football facilities. Like he's been to Colorado, Bama, stuff like that. They need to do stuff like that. They need to reach out to College Game Day, try to get them there. They just need to do things promotion wise.
Yeah,
and
like
just
they
get more visibility.
Yeah, more visibility. Like this is the first time I really don't see visibility is when he tied himself with Coach Prime about this spring game. Now I saw when he went to the fan that's been to the most games or something, season ticket holder for the longest. I saw that when he went to his house and he did that kind of thing, like how Coach Prime do with Miss Peggy. But I still haven't seen the star power from New York. Like I ain't seen 50 Cent at no game. Fat Joe them doing like lean back. They supposed to been leaning back when they beat Miami, dog. Like lean. It supposed to been live, bro. Like something. I gotta see a little bit more energy from the New York crowd for Syracuse.
Yeah, but you gotta realize Syracuse not in New York City, man.
I mean,
it's upstate New York. It's a private school. They may not be, with some of the stuff that Prime is doing in Colorado. It's a probably different environment.
Man, they're trying to raise $60 million right now. They're trying to raise, that's the goal, to raise 60 or 50 million. So they trying to get something cracking. They need Fat Joe there. They need Mace. They at least need to have Mace and Cameron do a show there.
Nah, but typically that's not what bringing the money, man. Like typically it's bringing in your wealthy donors, your wealthy alumni, which Syracuse has. They might just probably go into the traditional route, and it can work for them. It can work for them.
But I'm saying, like, I got you saying it can work for them the traditional route, but when you got that market, you got to tap into, like, okay, I watched Coach Hayes show the other day, and this lady made $43 million on OnlyFans.
Okay.
Yep.
Like, her top dude did donate like $4 million to her, some $4 million or 3.8, something like that. But the rest of her money came from cats, $5, $10, like that. Them cats, $100, stuff like that. And it was like, but she got so many fans. I think she got like 6 million. So you got 6 million, and if everybody give you $50, you there. You see what I'm saying? So
you talking about going the grassroots route?
Yeah, if she get $5 off a live every week from them dudes, just $5 every week, she can hit that 40-something million.
Yeah, but
get more people tuning in to them because they're the only team that's really winning in New York City, besides Buffalo.
Yeah, but you could just get your your normal alumni, current student base to go to the games and spend money on jerseys, stuff like that. You get your wealthy donors to open their pockets. That's what every other school does, from Oklahoma to Miami to Bama, and it works. Prime just a different beast, man. I don't know, man. I don't think Fran Brown can necessarily do what Prime does, and I'm not sure if Fran Brown even wants to do it.
I think he do, because Fran Brown, he pop out a little bit. Now he'll pop out. He had some of the old players back there, like he had the cameras that take him to the guy's house, he do little stuff. Like
Yeah.
he wore one dude jersey that played there that was playing for the Eagles. Like, so he do stuff, but it don't get broadcasted enough because he need a camera. He need a camera guy. He need to talk to Bucky and get a camera guy. Let Bucky hire a guy out there up north, put him on his payroll, and do almost the same thing he's doing for Colorado.
Yeah, they do need more content. I agree with that. I'm with you on that. Yeah, man. But remember, Fran Brown came up as under the traditional coaching ranks like Georgia, so he might be a little bit more conservative the way he does things.
A lot they keep saying they good. Carmelo Anthony, the white Frank Donovan now. I mean, look, y'all need something, dog. Because I'm trying to rock with Syracuse, but the energy just low.
The energy low. That's wild.
They got Carmelo Anthony, his son. I mean, that basketball class, they got a nice recruiting class coming in.
I don't know about this guy from I think that's Sac State. Y'all know anything about this guy?
No, who's that?
Yeah, I don't know nothing about it. I don't even know what position he played.
I know Mike Vick supposed to turn that
games because I ain't never heard of them. But I don't even know what he played.
Actually, they got a decent program. Mike Vick was supposedly offered a position there before he went to Norfolk State.
He's on Syracuse alumni is awesome. They travel. Look how they took over the Raider Stadium. I mean, but this is the thing about it. When you look at y'all numbers for y'all viewership, it ain't nowhere. When y'all got the New York market, when y'all got the biggest market besides LA, I mean, I think y'all do got the biggest market. Y'all
listen what he said. Syracuse is not with the gimmicks, and Fran raised $50 million for NIL.
Has he already did it, or they just started that program? I know they just started the program trying to raise $50 million. That just started like a month ago. I don't think they done raised it already.
I don't know. They might have, bro. Because Melo, it's not just for the football program. It's for the whole sports department.
Yeah, but Melo had already signed.
Yeah, but I'm saying, Melo, he donated money too for his son going there.
Yeah, he ain't dropped on 50. Yeah, I don't know how much.
Yeah, I'm sure he dropped. Man, but you guys talking about entertainer money. Like that's not the big money, man. That's not the big money. The big money is coming from the donors and the alumni you don't even know exists.
And see but that's what I'm talking about. Like, I'm talking about jersey sales and stuff like that. Like, to me, I'm gonna sound like a hater right now, but they merchandise just ain't. It don't make me want to buy it.
But Tiger, you gotta realize, like I said, this is a private school. This is not a state school. Like, like Colorado is the school that everybody in the state of Colorado want to go. That changes things. It's like the Georgia of Colorado.
Yeah,
like, Syracuse is not that.
All right, but the school for New York is up for grabs right now.
I will argue. I mean, New York ain't got the culture anyway, right? It's the South, but I will argue Rutgers. It's more of a New York City school. I mean, it's right across the bridge in Jersey.
It is, but nobody ain't saying, boy, I can't wait to see no Rutgers game. Ever since they were chopping wood way back in the day with Ray Rice, nobody been talking about Rutgers. They got their old coach back. They're trying to get the band back together. I get it. But okay, what school up north just got some fire uniforms? Like, Maryland, to me, could have some nice uniforms, but they dropping the ball. Rutgers uniform is okay at best. Temple uniform is okay. Like Syracuse uniform is okay. Like nobody don't got to like. To me, Florida got some nice uniforms. They got a bunch of uniforms. When Georgia do that all black, they jump hard. Like that Tennessee.
But you talk about the South though, man. Like the North, just it's not a football culture like that, man.
Well,
You're never gonna be able to compare.
But Oregon changed it up. Oregon realized, okay, we got to change it up. See, Maryland should be on the same level as Oregon right now because they got Under Armour. They should be on the same level, but they ain't.
They went back to the classic jerseys, so they're not even doing the whole combination thing no more.
Yeah,
classic.
See, so so the new casual fans that you could kind of still like Illinois, they did them helmets, them throwback helmets, them leather helmets. That was tight last year. That was tight.
Yeah, not with you.
So I'm just saying, like stuff like that. You got like the orange men. Like I want to see something. I want to see something. Who else? Somebody had a nice helmet.
Hold on, man. So you don't think Syracuse uniform is better than CU?
Hell no.
Come on, man. Syracuse uniforms, all right, man. The blue and orange.
No, that all white and that and
come
that
on.
Gold face mask. That no. What you think, Promo? Promo, you still on here?
Yeah, I mean, I like Syracuse uniforms.
Me too. I love them joints, man. They fire to me. Oh no, you tripping, Tiger, man. Them uniforms fresh, man.
What's fresh about the uniform? What's fresh?
I like Syracuse uniform better than Georgia.
I'll give you that, but not when Georgia do that blackout. When Georgia do that blackout.
Oh, the blackout's nice. Blackout's nice.
Yeah.
Man, I'm just saying the culture, man, is not gonna mess with the South, man, or that Big Ten. It's just different, man. It's hard to get the Northeast on board. Basketball, we got it, but
out front, they could be that school that raised the bar because everybody else just being it's like up there. It's kind of like everybody eat hoagie sandwiches, cold cut.
What?
It's like cold,
what?
Like down here we on lasagna. We cook it down here. Like they could step up and be that team that just take over and be, you know what I'm saying, lead the way. And if they can take all the recruits from up north.
But I mean, hey, Fran Brown's doing that, man. He's doing it step by step, man. Give him credit, give him time.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him some time. They gotta do something about them uniform. That dome. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I even played with them on NC State, like on NCAA.
Right, and I did too.
Seasons with them, and I did it. I won. I played, but it's still like when you play at Clemson, when you play with Auburn, you got the eagle flying around, you got Gators top. Florida State, like you play with Syracuse. Yeah, y'all, let's go.
Hey, okay, all right, Tiger. So, is the energy better at Syracuse or in Miami?
It's better at Miami.
Come on, dog.
They come out with the smoke and all that kind of stuff. Like they started.
Come on, man. You know that energy in Miami is not good, man.
Well, I'm saying when you come to the celebration before the game start, Miami come out that smoke, dog. They got the little duck running around fighting folks and stuff.
They playing that big ass stadium that's like an hour away from campus. Nah, I hear you, man. But I don't know.
If you play with Miami on the game and you play with Syracuse on the game, you got a lot of cut scenes with Miami where it's getting hyped. You got the duck out there. You got the boys throwing up U in the forecourt and all that kind of stuff. Like they got the gloves with the U on there. Like, you don't have all that at Syracuse.
All right, Syracuse and Georgia Tech.
Nah, they about the same.
Okay. All right. I got you.
Yeah, because Georgia Tech that old car, that Bumblebee, but that's all. They ain't doing that for real. Like
Fran
Georgia
building something.
Hmm?
Now, Fran building something, man. It takes time, man.
I mean,
It's
y'all
just
got
hard. It's
fashion
just
models.
hard to build a school like that.
Y'all got them fashion models, like how Shedeur did that Louis thing. Y'all should be doing something with something.
Man, that Louis thing ain't help. How's it gonna help? How's it gonna help Syracuse?
Hey, help, because they got all the. I'm saying they got a lot of fashion, and you got a lot of fashion people in New York. Let them put your uniform.
Syracuse is like all the way up there, man. It's a small city, man. Like it's not a blue collar city. It's like you comparing Albany, Georgia, or Columbus, or whatever that's called. Is it Columbus, Georgia? Like you comparing that to Atlanta. It ain't the same, man.
Yeah, but this is the thing. On Instagram, you can be whoever you want to be. So like, just think about it. They got some dudes on the football team that go do a fashion show in New York. And them dudes, then you got to see the ones that's ripped up, though. The ripped up ones, or that big dude, like the big dude they got, the big offensive lineman. I ain't seen nothing about Big Boy yet. How Juju got his burger. They supposed to have a big pizza with the man. They supposed to have all kind of stuff right now. Big Philly cheese sandwich, something. They supposed
man, but none of that's. Oh, okay, I got you.
You know, like he's the biggest offensive lineman in college football. He supposed to have a big something. The big something burger.
Does that win football games though?
It puts eyes on your product. When they put eyes on your product, you get more people to buy your merchandise. You have more people to buy your merchandise. You don't got to beg your alumni for money. The money trickle in because you're getting 50 from this person. If they get a hold of New York City and they get New York City to pay attention to Syracuse, like how Coach Prime got the whole country to pay attention to Colorado, they can make so much more money to help that team out.
Yeah, man. I hear you, man. I just think Colorado is just so unique, man. I think you gotta compare Syracuse to like other football programs outside of Colorado. Colorado's just different. It's just not happening. Nobody's gonna replicate that. It's just different.
Well, I ain't saying you got to replicate it. What I'm saying is you got to win the North. They say they're the kings of the North. I ain't seen no jersey with the king on that. I ain't seen no.
You don't need that shit. You don't need that, man. They gonna say, hey, listen. All you gotta do is win football games, man. You do like Notre Dame did.
But if you're trying to be kings of the North, kings don't come out here looking regular. Kings come out here looking like kings.
I got you, man.
You know what I'm saying? We got to do something. We got to pick it up. New York supposed to be the mecca of the whole United States. They can't tap in with some people in New York and say, "Hey, we need something fly. We need something fly."
So I ask you a question. So, what was Syracuse football record last year?
Now there was 10-3, I think, or 10-4.
Okay. So who was the better program last year? Syracuse or Colorado?
Syracuse.
Right. I mean, they're good. They moving in the right direction, man. They don't need to do all the other stuff. They don't need to have the rappers. They don't need to have all that stuff. They are good. They are good.
No, dog. No. Like, and I seen Fran Brown, he gave a shout out to 50 Cent. But no, you need all of that because you need to get, they got to make New York pay attention to them. They got to get New York. If they get the city of New York to pay attention to Syracuse, their numbers go up. When their numbers go up, now they start getting the primetime spots. When they get the primetime spots, now they recruiting can go up. Because now, that's why Coach Prime getting all these recruits now. Because now they know if we go to Colorado, I will be on prime time. Everybody going to see me. Colorado Proday, look how many people there. New York is the Mecca. They tapped into the Mecca. They got to use that.
Is Syracuse having a problem getting recruits?
They don't consider Syracuse like New York.
But Syracuse got look, come help me get eyes on my product.
Like New York is segregated, bro. They represent they sections.
But
first of all, New York City is a long way from Syracuse. I'm trying to tell you, it's a long way.
Y'all acting like we finna ask them folks to walk to Syracuse. They just turning their TV on. Like we bringing 1 or 2 entertainers up there. We got
But they don't. But Tiger, I'm saying they don't need that. They already successful. Fred Brown already successful.
but
Syracuse bring in a lot of money. They
who knew,
don't need none of that.
and who knew about their success?
I mean, obviously, do they have problems selling tickets?
Yeah, they didn't sell out.
Man, because they got a big ass dome, bro. I mean, shit.
That little dome ain't that big. That dome
Man,
ain't that big, dog.
It's bigger. It's a lot bigger than what's that joint in Colorado?
Now promo.
They sell out the basketball games. It's a basketball school, bro.
Yeah, but they don't open up all the seats for the basketball game. But listen, man, Syracuse is fine, man. Syracuse is fine.
No, they not, dog.
I don't know why you said ain't they gonna be better this year.
Listen, I pull for Syracuse, but I'm trying to watch the games. I'm trying to get that excitement. And like I'm watching the Syracuse game, but when Colorado game come on, I'm lit. But you know why I'm lit? Because I know who the players are. I done saw them do this. We talking about doing Shiloh at the darn Louis thing on the runway with the little purse. He got a purse and all that. Like, let them boys get in a fashion show and have that big lineman in the fashion show and had a white dude with all the muscles in the fashion show and somebody else in the fashion. Dog, they're like,
man, you talk about everything but football, man. Nobody care about that shit.
Yes, they do. That's why everybody was talking about when Shedeur and Shiloh went. Everybody was talking about that.
Come on, man.
Everybody was talking about Coach Prime shades when he put them shades on for Buddy. Like, we were talking about hater blockers and all that. Like, everybody was talking about that.
Man, some people just want to play football, man. Some people don't want all that. Some players just want to play football. Some coaches just want to play football. Some donors just want to play football.
Some of them will play football.
Yeah.
But the 4 or 5, they got them talent. They know how to talk. They want to be in front of the camera. Let them go promote your team.
Hey, but they can also go to Colorado. Syracuse is not the school for them. It's a place for Colorado, the place for Syracuse.
Dog, Syracuse need help. Dog, they need help to be. Dog, they beat Miami last year.
And and they're most without all that antics you're talking about.
And nobody ain't talking about it. And nobody ain't talking about it. Like, if Syracuse had the height that we talking about, Kyle McCord's name would be popping up in these drafts. Since they didn't have the height, you know what they talk about? The one game his worst game. That's what they talk about. He threw 5 interceptions in one game. That's all they
Hey, man.
They don't talk about how he beat Cam Ward. They talk about how he threw 5 interceptions in one game.
Hey, man. Hey, look, they win their bowl game. The Louis Vuitton show ain't help them win it, did it?
but Louis Vuitton will help them get eyes on their product, help their uniform look better. That uniform, like, what's so special about their uniform? Tell me what you like about their uniform.
Hey, Tiger, man, you want them to play football, man? You want them to be on the Instagram models, man? They play football, dog.
Look, watch how I do this. What I like about Colorado, that white uniform, how the numbers would glow, I like that. That black uniform, when they put that gold face mask on there, I like that. That joke was nice. The gold numbers they had, them jokers were sparkling. I like that. What you like about Syracuse uniform?
I like the orange and the blue, man. I like the color coordination, man. I think it looks fire, man. I love the colors. I love the uniform. I like how it's modern, but at the same time traditional. It's a good uniform, man. Good uniform. Come on, man. You know it's a good uniform.
Yeah, like some uniforms you can't really do too much with, like Penn State, Michigan.
But no, hold on. But see, that's the thing. Penn State, all right, hold on. Let's back up the bus. Penn State, when they do that whiteout, they got them towels, and they shaking them towels, and that whiteout, they got one of the best atmospheres in college football. Michigan.
Talking about the uniforms.
You switching the whole conversation.
No, they're all white. That all white look real nice. And no, it's not. It's a whiteout. You remember when Miami was doing the whiteout? Look, Miami
just got white, orange and white.
Orange and white. They got white out. All white, clean. All white parties. You know, you go to all white parties and everybody be clean.
Hey, man, listen, man. You talk about the plain. You picking out the plainest uniforms in college football.
But it's clean though. It's all white. If it was when it's all white like that, it looks so much better. And when they got the white towels going with it, you look out there, boy, it look like, man, that's crazy. Especially when it's snowing, that's crazy.
Man,
So that's
Syracuse got the white joints. They look nice too.
like who else got an ambiance like that of Penn State?
Man, Colorado doesn't have an atmosphere like Penn State.
But that's what I'm trying to tell him. He like when he said Penn State playing, look at their atmosphere. They turn up. Michigan, you're right. Michigan uniforms, but back in the day, Michigan uniforms was like one of the top uniforms in the country. But Michigan got that tradition. Them songs, a lot of them songs we hear other bands play, Michigan started playing them songs. Dun, dun,
I agree.
dun, 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 dun. That Michigan was the bands, like how fan you got their bands stuff. Michigan had that band that was like everybody wanted to see their band play.
I agree.
So
I agree.
like that's the kind of, but like look how many high schools got that Michigan color, that Michigan uniform color. A lot of people try to. I don't know if you heard me. I said, how many people you know got Syracuse color?
You got University of Illinois. I'm trying to think.
There's Door. Miami don't got
Miami.
that color.
Nah, they ain't got the color.
Yeah, orange.
No,
Not Miami.
orange and
Not Miami.
orange and
Not Miami.
bluish, yeah.
It's a lot of teams in Texas got that color.
Who?
Nah, they ain't got the blue and
Illinois,
orange.
other team I know that kind of got something similar to them.
Virginia.
Which one? Virginia Cavaliers?
Yeah, University of Virginia. There's the same color, exact same.
Yeah. And look at them three schools. Which one out of them three schools? Like, whenever you ever seen somebody rocking one of their jerseys, like, oh, this jump fine.
Hey, man. Come on, man.
They rock that out of jersey, boy, this jump fine.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see people rocking any. I mean, they rock Colorado. That's a little different, right?
Yeah, but North Carolina had that wave when they was rocking this stuff. I see a lot of people wearing that black and red. A lot of people wear Georgia stuff a lot.
Yeah, that's true, man. Travis Hunter and Shedeur are going. Let's see what's.
Y'all just gotta admit it, man. Syracuse got to do something to change in that. They just look bland, dog. They like a dish with no salt on it.
Man, I think you're looking for different things, man. If you're looking for football, they doing exactly what they supposed to do. But if you're looking for like, yo, man, what they doing on YouTube, what they doing on Instagram, who they sending to Paris, you're just not gonna see that, man.
What I'm saying is, now this is what I'm saying. New York is the Mecca. You remember when?
No, it's not, man. They not in New York City, man. They not in New York City.
But they linked in with New York City.
No, they not. No, they not. It's nobody in New York City walking around and say, "Yo, yeah, I'm going to see Syracuse this weekend." It's not just man. It's not the same.
New York don't even support the Buffalo Bills, bro. They Giants fans.
Syracuse is a blue collar city, man. It's far. It's hours away.
Money make the world go around, dog. If they reach out to some of them artists there, they winning now. Hey.
But what artists? Name artists from Syracuse.
What artists you talking about? What artists?
New York artists, dog. New York.
What? Tell me, what artists does Penn State reach out to?
Like, if they would have had Fat Joe in there, and they'd have been back, and they would have get dog, lean back. Now, if they would have had if they'd have paid Mace and Cameron to a show,
they Harlem, man.
Come on, dog. You gotta be kidding me, man.
Look, if they come do a show, they morning show in Syracuse, the week of when they got to play against Miami, dog, it put more eyes on Cam and Mace show. And look, even Dion tapped in
Listen, listen, hey, listen. Tiger. Who won the bowl game? Colorado or Syracuse?
Syracuse.
Who had a better record? Colorado, Syracuse.
Syracuse.
You talk about everything but football.
No, all right. Okay.
None of that matters, man. You talk about football, man. You talk about Louis shows. You talk about Cameron Mays.
What?
Come on.
What team won the national title this year?
Huh?
What team won the national title this year?
Ohio State.
Ohio State over the Notre Dame, yeah.
What team had the highest roster like payout this year?
How much they spent on their roster?
Yeah.
I'm assuming Ohio State.
Ohio State. So what we're saying is you got to get eyes on your product. You got to be able to bring money in through merchandise, ticket sales.
Okay.
And
So I got a question for you then.
All right.
What rappers and what performances do Ohio State and Notre Dame have to play their players?
They don't have that, but let's ask what.
And they don't need it.
But yes, all right, because they got history.
Just like Syracuse, they got alumni, man. They have successful alumni.
They got basketball history. Syracuse ain't beat on nobody doing football and scared nobody ever.
So okay, so Tag, I think this is what we get the issue right here. This is what we got. This is the issue right here. You're thinking that the sports alumni is the one bringing the money, but in these colleges, it's the academic alumni. It's the who graduated from Syracuse, who's the business owner, the CEO, who's the executive. Those are the people who come back.
That y'all talking about draining them people pocket. Them people already done went to that school. They done paid their money. They done paid.
That's how it works. If you look at the SEC, Big 12, Big 10, those are the people who contribute to the athletic programs.
I got you, but with Colorado, you know how Colorado came out the hole? Merchandise sales, selling out games, got all these people tuning in. That's how they came out the hole. And then the donors got on. Like, oh, shoot, y'all making a run. Let's see what we can do. So,
but you keep looking at the wrong people. You keep looking at Colorado, man. Colorado is just different.
No, what I'm looking at is entertainment. Sports is entertainment. We can do it however we want to do it. This is entertainment. So you need to become entertaining if you want people to watch your product. Just winning games ain't enough sometimes. You got to be, unless you got like a Travis Hunt or somebody on the field, you got a Shedeur at quarterback. You got to have somebody that's super entertaining, that's head and shoulders above everybody else. And I don't know if Syracuse got it. They saying they got this dude, got this number one guy. I'm going to see. But you got to have him. And then once you have him, you got to have him on Good Morning America. You got to have him on shows. You got all that stuff that Coach Prime doing when he flipped these players, he make them go to these different shows. All this is part of building the brand.
Man, you are confusing fame with money.
We just ain't seeing it. You know what I mean?
You can see man with money, man.
Because like the player from New York, that was Gatorade Player of the Year, the quarterback that Syracuse signed. I didn't see him on the Cam and May show.
Man, but you don't have to be on the Cam and May show. Like, you don't have to do that, man.
Sports show though. This dude, he the king of New York.
Yeah, but think about it. Cam and Mace. Mace is an Ohio. Well, he follows who wins the championship. That's who he's a fan of. He's not rocking with Syracuse right now because they won that. He only roll with winners. That's what he says on the show. So he's Kansas City Chiefs and he's Ohio State right now.
Yeah, but they New York.
Mace,
but
Cameron is Ohio State. He's from Ohio.
Yeah, but they grew up. They was kids from New York. So if a kid come out of New York, is Gatorade Player of the Year, and then Fran Brown reach out to him like, hey, I got a kid that's doing pretty good, you know what I'm saying? Y'all help him, you know what I'm saying, give him a little pub, have him a little 5-minute spot on your show. They'll do that.
Yeah, but you didn't listen to what I just said. If Mace is going to try to get that kid to go to Ohio State, not Syracuse.
But he's already signed with he's already signed with Syracuse. He's already signed. So, and undersized, so he might not be the prototypical guy that they want for at Ohio State. But if Fran Brown reach out to them boys and be like, hey man, I got a guy. I want to see, can you get a little 5-minute spot, whatever we sign, Gatorade Player of the Year out of New York City. That's where they grew up at. That's homegrown.
Man, if you look at this guy, man, John Lally, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's an alumni. He actually did play on the football team at Syracuse. He's an alumni, John Lally. He gave $25 million as a gift to Syracuse team. This is a couple years ago. That's the type of That's the type of donor that you want. That's what Syracuse gonna need. There's no.
Hello.
There's a.
Hold on. How much did you say he gave?
A $25 million gift.
All right,
$25 million gift.
And you see what was going on? They Syracuse official uniform used to be pink and green. What? Who got a pink and green uniform? You playing football?
Man. Man, stop it. Man.
I like your marketing a little off, my God. You know what I'm saying? Like, so they have upgraded their uniforms. But we need more.
No, the uniforms now is just fine.
It
It
just
doesn't change anything.
It's just okay.
Come on. You are tripping, man. They are good, man.
Man, I hear what y'all saying about Syracuse in the movies. I see, but I don't remember that. Adam Sandler, Syracuse sweatshirts. I don't remember. Y'all remember that? Talking about the water boy? Bobby Boucher? Was that Syracuse?
I'm not sure. I won't put it past it, though.
Damn, flowers keep landing on me. But yeah, man, Syracuse, dog. Syracuse does not have swag. That's all I'm saying, dog. And New York supposed to be king of the swag.
Man, you talk about New York City, man.
But they put a call in and say, hey, man, help us get some swag up here, dog. Help us get some eyes on the. Hey, I got a check for you. They need to take some of that $25 million and pay some of these artists to put New York in something. Syracuse.
No, man, they don't need no artists, man. They just need to be good at football, and they've been good at football already. They're fine. They fine, man.
No, they need to have some of these artists saying, "Boy, we stepping on you like Syracuse beating Miami." Something they need to have Papoose girl
Papoose
need to be in Syracuse dome. Like they need to do stuff like that.
Come on, man.
I'm saying.
Hey, hold on. Somebody said that's a lie. You got Syracuse bars in New York City. Most people from New York City are alumni in Syracuse. That's a lie. Stop it. Syracuse alumni all over the country. And most people in New York are not Syracuse alumni. I don't know what you're talking about.
They got Syracuse bars in New York City.
I'm sure they do. I'm sure they got a Syracuse bar.
Yeah, I mean it should be. They from New York, so it should be. They talking about like a bar, like not like a bar you go in and get drunk. They talking about like a bar where you got lawyers and all that kind of stuff.
Hey, but anyway, man, stop, man. Listen, Syracuse is fine, man. Syracuse is fine, man. They good, man. Fran Brown got the boys rocking, man. They good.
They
good.
They trying to pass the bar. They ain't talking about going to no bar and cheaper football bar for they can go help somebody traffic tickets.
Hey, so you picking on Syracuse, man? Like, there's a lot of teams you can say that need some better content and stuff like that.
I'm not picking on Syracuse. I'm saying Syracuse, they got a good coaching staff. They bringing in players, And I've talked to guys from New York about Syracuse, and they were like, "Man, nobody thinking about no Syracuse." And it's like because they're not seeing what's going on. Some of the dudes only know Syracuse beat Miami this year.
Yeah, they could do a better job promoting that. I agree.
Bro, I bet you they can tell you everything about the basketball.
I don't know. I feel like even the basketball part, I feel like they just lost their luster. Like nobody ain't shaking in their boots thinking about no Syracuse.
Miami was.
That's next year's opportunity.
Syracuse just started to get their basketball back in order with Carmelo Anthony's son. And I think he was there this year. Did you watch a game?
Yeah,
He's not there yet.
There on the visit.
I thought he signed last year.
No, he's going this year. And Gilbert Arenas' son was in the McDonald's. He signed with was it Arizona State?
Who's that?
Son signed with Gilbert Arenas' son.
I thought it was Arizona. Is it Arizona State? I thought it was because Gilbert Arenas went to Arizona.
Hey, you see what you're doing, Boosie? You trying to make them boys take shots at us. Syracuse, we not taking shots at y'all, dog.
You taking shots at Syracuse all night. That's not. I was actually giving Syracuse credit. You giving hey, you telling them they ain't got nothing. They ain't got no swag.
No,
they got good.
They got a good football team. They got a good coaching staff. They got good going on. I'm saying they atmosphere. Play the game. Turn on the atmosphere. Watch when they start how they come out. They just come out and do the kickoff. They don't even talk. They don't say. They don't got no kind of nothing they do before the game. How Clemson run down the hill. They don't do none of that. Like you got to have something.
I don't know, bro. Because
hey, Tiger, do me a favor, man. Put the link in, man. This dude from Syracuse. I want to hear what this dude got to say. Come on up here, man. I gotta hear this one.
Hold on, let me flip. I gotta flip my phone so I can get him in here.
Hey, so you
go ahead.
No, it's not long ago that was McNabb was there.
Hey, Marvin Harrison too.
They had that college atmosphere, bro.
Marvin Harrison, baby.
What year was that, Promo? They said a year for everybody can imagine what they were doing around by that time. What year was that? That was like 90, 92.
Hey, Tiger, you know what though? That's about the last time that Colorado was good like that.
You're right.
Yeah, so Fran Brown and Coach Prime both trying to, wake up, programs that was kind of dead for a while.
This is going to be fun. I ain't never had a Syracuse guy to jump on here.
Hey, man. Hey, there go the link, man. Go ahead and come up.
Yeah, I'll drop the link. Syracuse, jump on here, Syracuse. J-Dub, jump on in, J-Dub.
J-Dub, get on his ass.
It's the global guy said, where's the link? I ain't going to say the other part, but come on, man.
I know J-Dub been rocking with us for a minute. I mean, it's just like this right here. All right. Syracuse is like the Cleveland Browns of the NFL.
Hey, come on, dog.
Hell
no. No, listen.
No,
Cleveland Brown uniform.
That's actually Colorado was.
No, Cleveland Brown uniforms, they cool, but they don't got no pizzazz.
Come on, man. Have you seen Syracuse uniforms?
Yeah, I played 10 seasons with them. I played 10 seasons with them in that little dome.
That little dome.
Dome don't got nothing. They don't got no. I don't see nobody. McNabb post out there. Man, I don't see nothing.
Hey, come on, Tiger, man.
I mean, what's the ambiance? What's the football? Oh, we got somebody. Uh-oh, we got Q.
Yo, who's that?
Q's?
Yeah, this Q's right here. What's up?
What's going on?
Yo, listen, we good with the alumni thing. We already raised $50 million. We got a alumni from
Talk
Bob
to him.
Costas, Mike Tirico, and many other people. So we good on that.
Talk to him.
All right, okay, so y'all good on the money. So what does that mean, though?
Like I said, we ain't hurting for recruits. We flipping people every other day. Go online, Syracuse.com, and you'll see it. We just took North Carolina quarterback. He committed and decommitted. Now he coming to Syracuse. We just signed the best linebacker in New Jersey. So we doing our thing up here. New York, like he said, it's 3 hours away from New York City. It's only 400,000 people who live in Syracuse. It's a small place, but like I said, in the 80s, we was kicking butt, and we beat Auburn in the Sugar Bowl. Well, we tied them because they didn't want to go into overtime, so we tied in the national championship. We would have had two. Syracuse just fell off in the 90s after McNabb left. But before that, we was doing our thing. Joe Morris went to Syracuse. Jim Brown went to Syracuse. Art Monk went to Syracuse. We got a lot of players.
Marvin Harrison, man.
Marvin Harrison. A lot of players. Rob Moore. A lot of players.
And look, I know this. But you know how many big time running backs y'all had to go through Syracuse?
Like I said, we was in the slump. Everybody know that. Because of bad coaching. Bad coaches, and then we had an athletic director that wasn't on the program, and we got rid of him, and we got Wild Hack. And look at it. We just built a whole new athletic complex. We connected our athletic complex, our athletic center to the dome for we could have in pep rallies. Like I said, you don't live in Syracuse, so you don't see all the stuff. Our fan base is immaculate. We fill up the dome. It housed 40-something thousand, and we get 35,000 a game. That's good for a small market.
I still call it the Carrier Dome, man. I used to live up there.
No, it's called the JMA now.
I still call it that from back in the day. But hey, Tiger, Syracuse is good, bro.
No. I'm talking about championship good. I'm talking about becoming a
championship good.
Listen, dog. Listen. Colorado has changed it around to where top recruits want to go to Colorado now. All right. And Colorado kind of got the same situation going on that Syracuse got going. They're in a small market, all that kind of stuff. It's in the cold. They even outside, and they got top recruits want to come here. So they got to me, he would be the number one quarterback if he came out next year, Juju. They got like kind of like the best dude in the nation who want to come to their school. Syracuse is doing good, but do y'all think Syracuse is gonna get to the point if they keep doing what they're doing now to be able to attract these top recruits? Because they got to get top.
They're doing it now. You just not seeing it. You just not seeing it. You don't live in Syracuse. Listen, on the spring practice game, they had over 100-something athletes on the sideline, and many of them was 4-stars. You don't read Syracuse.com or the Orange Fizz. I'm giving you these things so you can look it up. You do sports and you want to post on them. Orange Fizz, Syracuse.com, Q's football, Instagram. They show clips. I sent you 3 clips. You ain't show none of them.
Oh shit! Okay,
I put them in the chat.
No,
for you can see Ricky Collins, for you can see Antoine Delurious, so you can see the Johnson kid that we got from Florida that's out there. For you can see Demetrius Samuels, the 16-year-old freshman phenom that's coming up. Yo, they got athletes. You just don't know about it. They got a whole bunch of linebackers and running backs that they redshirted last year.
But dog,
and wide receivers. Like I said, remember the Ross twins. Just remember that. Remember the Kerr twins.
All right, go ahead, Tiger. Go ahead. It's your turn, Tiger. I'm be the moderator. Go ahead.
No, we've talked about Collins over here. I said something about Collins. I was like, we know they got a quarterback from Georgia that we think good out of Macon, Georgia. Then they signed a guy out of Texas. Then they signed a guy I was talking about earlier out of New York that was getting ready to play of the year.
And LSU.
Yeah, when the guy from college came in from LSU, I was like, oh my, like this dude is like, he one of them. So he might be the guy. So yeah, I'm up on Syracuse. We've been talking about Syracuse. We've been saying Syracuse is going to be one of the best schools when it comes to recruiting because y'all got one of the best coaching staffs when it comes to recruiting. Y'all got 4 horsemen that can recruit y'all butt off. But what I'm saying is when I turn on the game, I don't see the atmosphere at the stadium that's gonna bring kids in where they want to play there. When Colorado compared to
Listen, you haven't been to the Dome. That's why they call it the Loud House for a reason. Just if it's 25,000, it's loud as hell in there. And once them kids get there, they want to play there. And like I said before, they didn't have the coaches. Now they got the coaches. Now they got the athletic director that supports the program. The city always behind sports, always. When we won the national championship in basketball, when we did good in the 80s, Syracuse was booming. It's a small sports town, and New York is 3 hours away, but New York do support Syracuse. When I go to New York City, it's like 10 bars where you could go to. Everybody up in there got Syracuse on. When I go to Florida and I'm walking down the street, people got on Syracuse jerseys. Syracuse is an international market. It's in movies, man. Adam Sandler represents Syracuse. Many stars went to Syracuse. That's why I said you just don't see the money coming in, but it's coming. They raised $50 million in less than a month.
Okay, so they have hit that goal because I saw
they hit it and passed it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Syracuse is a small school that got mad money. It's damn near an Ivy League school.
That's trying to explain to Tiger. It's a private school, man.
But listen, they don't want to be big and commercial and do that. That Deion stuff, that's not Syracuse. That's not Fran Brown. Fran Brian moved quiet. He got the white people with the money and the millionaires and the billionaires behind him. Like I said, a football player named John Lally just spent like $100-something million to build a new athletic complex.
That's what I actually just pointed out. He had a $25 million gift a couple years ago.
Yeah, and then he just got that whole new athletic complex. They built new dorms for the football players. Like state-of-the-art stuff, like they always building. It's not the lack of the money. Like I said before, it was academic school, and the athletic director and the chancellor didn't believe in sports like that. Like, let me tell you about Syracuse. When they won in the 80s, they had Dick McPherson, right? They got rid of him and had Pal Pasqualoni. And then they got this a chancellor and an athletic director. You couldn't even have a gold tee and dreads if you played on the football team. So people not going to come there. They got rid of them. Now they changing the program back to sports and stuff like that, how it used to be. Now they getting the support back because people left. Everybody gonna leave if you ain't going out to get the athletes and you getting character. Man, we don't want character. We want them thugs. And that's what they're going back to.
You want a combination of two. You want
man, you have character too now. Come on,
you want guys.
Yeah, but like you know what I mean. Come on, man. Like I said, it got to be a switch that you could turn off and on. You can't get a sucker and make him a thug, man.
Yeah. I get what you're saying.
It's a switch that you turn off and on. And like I said, every thug just don't go out and wild out. Like you got to have some type of a switch or whatever. But you know what I mean. They was going out and get the prestigious players that didn't have no heart, man.
Now, but this is what I'm saying. When it comes to the atmosphere, the tradition, like I have never seen anybody say, "Oh, I like this about Syracuse." This like
because you're not here. When you watch now and you hear the recruits come there, and even before a lot of we had Michael Vick was gonna come there, but only reason why he didn't come there because the coach was a sucker and compared him to Donovan McNabb. The atmosphere is there. Like I said, people is transferring there now because, like I said, they got a different coach. It's a different program. It's not like whitewash how they made it before. Like it got let me tell you the story. In the 80s, all the football players was coming there because they was getting paid. It's all the people around here support athletics. It's a guy named Bill Rapp. That's why Boeheim got those wins taken away because everybody that played sports had a pathfinder. They was getting it from Bill Rapp. You know what I mean? So that's how we was winning. Then we went on probation and the programs got lost because they went to prestige instead of getting them athletes. And that's how we start losing. You can't get dudes from Princeton and think they're going to beat Miami and all them other teams. You got to get that thug, like I said, that gritty dude that want to get down there. You can't win with those school guys. And they getting them out of there. That's what Fran Brown bringing in. He bringing in those guys that can play ball.
Yeah, and I believe that. Like I say, y'all this year. But when y'all beat Miami, New York City didn't celebrate y'all. I don't feel like they did.
They did. You just don't live in New York City. They was going crazy. If I go to New York, that's all they talk about. If I go to a deli in New York, that's all they talk about. Let me say this. If you're not good, what kind of fool gonna get out there and yell in the streets when you sorry as hell? Now we can say something. We 10-3.
Yeah, all right. Hold on. I go on a football trip with some kids. Well, not no kids, some grown-ass men out of New York. Every year we go to a different NFL stadium every year. And most of these dudes, I'm saying 80% of the dudes are from New York, right? And when Fran Brown was getting hired, and I was telling them and stuff, they was like, man, nobody don't care about no Syracuse, man. I'm like, dog, I'm telling y'all.
Like I just told you, they was recruiting character. A thug kid from the inner city, no, they didn't have a chance.
I got you. But then, like, once y'all beat Miami, I dropped the link in the chat, and I was like, hey, y'all, I told y'all, crickets. They ain't say nothing. They ain't say, oh, y'all watch the game. Blah, 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 blah. You was right. Dog. They ain't say nothing. I'm like,
but let me say this. Watch this. Fran got here in 1 year, right? And changed, got recruits. He flipped the whole roster in a matter of months. It's different coaching. Like I said, that's all it takes to flip a program is coaching. Like I said, Dino Babers was all right, but he wasn't real and people couldn't connect with him. Even the fans. They say Syracuse is supposed to be racist, right? But look what they're doing for Fran Brown, and he just got in there. Yo, people flipping over Fran Brown in Syracuse, man. You can't go nowhere. That's the whole conversation all day. If you got in a football shirt, man, you can't even go in the store and get in and get out because you got to talk about Fran Brown.
You see, all right, because I was trying to buy me some Syracuse gear. I was up in Syracuse one time, and I ain't see us. I was like, damn, I don't even see a mall or something I can go to get like a.
Look, you tripping? We got one of the the third biggest mall in the U.S., the Carousel Mall.
Well, I was looking like my phone. I'm googling. I'm like, sports bars, sports.
Then we got Syracuse University, Marshall Street. You could go in the grocery store. It's called Wegmans and see Syracuse stuff. Like everywhere you go, like you must have didn't hit Syracuse. You must have was in the outskirts, like Fayetteville, Manlius, or something like that.
I was in the big truck. I'm in the big truck. So
yeah, so you was in the outskirts. You didn't come in the city.
But that's why I was trying to find a mall. I'm like, if I find a mall, I can go.
Yeah, we got one of the biggest malls in like they stopped us from our building because I guess a mall in Minneapolis because we was trying to outbeat their mall in Minneapolis. Like I said, it's a small place, but it got a lot of things here, and they do support football. That's a lie that they say. You got to think most people are Syracuse alumni is mostly people from New York City.
See, and that's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to tell Boots and all that. Like,
now watch this. I live here, right? And they just had a thing to raise money in the summer, and they just had one a couple of weeks ago. Man, when I went downtown, that's all you seen was alumni. Chandler, Arthur Jones, Donovan McNabb. You see all of them downtown at these alumni parties because I live downtown, and I could just walk right out the door, and I'm like, man, damn. In Syracuse, right? It's a mad, small, ignorant, shoot 'em up, wild city. You wouldn't think that. You know what I mean? So when I went downtown, I'm like, damn, something strange about the city. So I walked up to the girl and asked where she from because it wasn't what I was used to. And they was demure and like nice, no dye and nothing in their hair, just looking straight like women. Yo, it was from DC. They always have an alumni, and alumni is strong. Just like Fran Brown fly out to California to take the team out there to meet with the School of Whitman that do the broadcasting and stuff like that. And he just set up a program so when you graduate, you get a job in 60 days, not no BS job to make money because he networking with these other people. And that's what he linking the athletes to because everybody not going to make it to the NFL. That's why I like what he's doing. And even what him and Dion trying to get together and do with that financial literacy thing. Like I said, you don't live here, so you don't see the small things. He out in the community. And like I said, the community support him. New York support him. But that's what they don't want. And like I said, it's an overarching thing that they don't want you to see. Even with Dion, they don't even give, like if a player go to Dion and Fran Brown, they lose their stars. Why is that? We don't even look at all the sabotage around this stuff because I support both of them. And I see when they get a recruit, they drop their numbers. So it's a lot of sabotage in there. So like I said, even around that, they still doing their thing. And Deion just got the more exposure. But I got to say this, all that glitz and glamour, he 0-3 when it count. All that Louis Vuitton, all that modeling stuff, 0-3 when it count.
You see what you're doing? You trying to take shots. I ain't taking shots.
No, if you take it as a shot, that's a fact. That's a fact. You brought it. The glitz and the glamour thing was a shot at Syracuse, but like I said, we talking about football. That stuff don't win football games. And on the backside, they both doing the same thing. They helping kids. But when it comes over to it, it's about football. Like, it's not about all that glitz and glamour stuff. That, to be honestly, that's CB4 clown stuff, and we don't even need that in our community no more. We losing already because we too into the goofy stuff already. So, like, I don't support none of that stuff. Let's just play football.
Hold on. All right, so the day when they had one of the biggest showouts for a pro day ever, is that glitz and goofy stuff? Or is that helping the program?
Nah, when you talk about the Louis and the chains and the rappers and stuff like that, I want everybody to make money, especially in our community. But all that other stuff, like I don't care about that because, like I said, we losing. I'm glad that Fran don't teach that. He teaching more about money and forget all that rap stuff like that. We got too many followers in our community as it is. Like, yo, we need to be raised to be men and stuff like that. All that boy stuff, I ain't with that stuff. You do that on your own time, like. And football, yeah, it's cool for entertainment, but entertainment don't win football games.
All right. So what I'm saying about the whole thing with Coach Prime program was worse than Syracuse when he got the job. But now when you watch that Pro Day today, it was the most watched game. I mean, most watched Pro Day, and they gained.
But he Deion Sanders. That he it's the name.
I'll let you cook for a minute. Deion Sanders done changed a lot of stuff because he invited people in. He was like how he did this with Fran Brown. And Fran Brown, he's willing to take risks with Deion and try to do the spring game and stuff like that. So what I'm saying is you got to be willing when you come into a program that's not on the same level as the Ohio States and the Georgias and all this. You got to be willing to do other things to get your product out there so people can see you. And like I feel like when Syracuse beat Miami, that supposed to really put them on the map. But I don't feel like they got celebrated enough by the artists and everything. Like, I don't even know if Mason don't mention it on their show. Like, why are they not getting embraced and celebrated? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, the tradition, why they ain't getting the love. And I ain't about the goofy stuff. I'm about why New York ain't embracing them, because they're doing something that they ain't seen the team do in years.
New York is embracing them. When you go to New York, you see Syracuse signs hanging all over the place. Like I said, Fran Brown not famous. Deion is a public name, the best football player in the nation. Like, of course, they're going to get that thing. Like, Colorado wasn't getting no press before he got there. Deion brought that there. We get that part, that Deion is a bigger figure. Yes, we get that part. He the #1 defensive back in the country. And like I said, he prime time, of course, but we don't care about that. We went 10-3. What they went 9-4, and like I said, it's not a shot. It's the truth. They went 6-6 when he talked all that Louis stuff. Like, let's get to the X's and O's, because at the end of the day, when records come and you want to compare like I'm doing now, that Louis stuff don't matter.
But what he's saying is Louis and Shedeur. Travis and Shedeur is the reason why 32 teams showed up for the Louis. So, like, he put them boys out there. So now everybody that come to Colorado got a chance to get seen because he was talking about the Louis and all that kind of stuff. So he get these boys a chance to make it to the league. That's why they want to go to Colorado.
The Tiger, though. I'm talking about individual stuff.
Hold on. So, like, when I'm saying this stuff, y'all, I ain't trying to say gimmicks and stuff. I'm saying use what you got. Use the people around you that got influence to help put a spotlight on your team. And when you get a spotlight on your team, now the big time players, the top 4 and 5 dudes in the country, they're gonna say, you know what, I can go to that small town and still get seen there. But if they ain't using their resources, which New York is one of the biggest resources you can have in the US, if they not tapping into that and using that, some of these big players, they're gonna go to Ohio, they're gonna go to Bama, they're gonna go to Georgia, not just for the bag, because they want to get seen. And I don't want Syracuse to miss that. That's what I'm saying. I ain't trying to take shots at Syracuse. I'm saying They need to build a brand if they want to get the big fish.
Not the brand is already built. Like I said, it's in movies and everything. And like what he's doing, he's building it from the ground. He's not loud like that. That's not his personality. But what you missing out, they got another scrimmage Saturday. The last scrimmage, it was like 200 to 100 mothers and fathers on the sideline. This at practice all during the week. I'm looking at this 4-star quarterback. This 4-star linebacker is up there. The number 1 player in New Jersey, I told you, he just signed, linebacker just signed with Syracuse over Georgia in those schools of that ilk. You know what I mean? Fran Brown name is out there. Then when you ask them, like I could, if you talk to a kid this year, they talk just like Fran Brown. So I like what he's doing. His energy is transforming. So all that other stuff, we don't really care about that, because when we look at the sideline, all those players is there that's coming to Colorado. They come into Syracuse. It's a top lineman. I can't even think of his name. Big dude, man. He just is up at Syracuse.
Yeah, big baby. I know you talking about.
I know you talking about.
Yeah, the dude from DeSoto, Texas. See, I know about I know about Syracuse because I talk about him. I actually supported them, and a lot of people telling me, man, what you talking about, man? Bump Syracuse. So that's what I'm saying. I'm on time with Syracuse, but I see why a lot of people are not getting on board because it just don't shine like that. That's what I'm saying.
And let me say this. And you know what we trust about Fran Brown? And even like with Dino Babers, you can look at some of the players he got. They shining in the NFL. And now you can look at Dino Babers, some of the players that's about to go. And then his class ain't even graduated. Man, like I said, wait till you number 25. All our defensive back, most of our defensive back last year was true freshmen.
Yeah.
That number 23. I like that number 23.
But
and 25. Then you got the other one that transferred out, that transferred to SMU, the Barnes kid that was supposed to go to Tennessee that flipped to Fran Brown. He left because we got number 25 that started the freshman. His brother came in. Then we got the Samuels kid. Then we got another kid from Florida coming in that's still in high school. He wrapping it up and graduating. And then the players that we got now, I done seen a couple of them. It's a big jump in talent. Now watch this. Some people just got that eye and could pick that talent out that's not seen as a 4-star. And that's what Dino Babers did. Nobody wanted Sean Tucker. He at Tampa Bay doing his thing. Nobody wanted Melfanu. He went to the Lions and started. Nobody wanted Andre Cisco. He at Jacksonville starting. And like I said, some people just got that eye for talent. We don't need all those numbers. Fran Brown, watch this, Morale Watson. He's a no-star dude. Now he's an ACC freshman All-American, started as a true freshman.
All right, so
he could pick that talent.
Tell me this right here. Why is y'all quarterback not getting any love when he was a leading passer in college?
That ain't got nothing to do with us. That's politics.
I'm asking you why he ain't getting love, bro.
I just told you that's politics.
What?
I just told you that in the beginning. They don't want to see. They talk about Shedeur like he ain't good every week. Yo, you got black coaches listen. They know what's about to happen. They see it. It's written on the wall. Deion and Fran about to take over. They about to be flip flopping. We already know that, and they know that. Because these dudes can't compete. Yo, they connect with the kids, both of them. If you don't like Deion's style, you go to Fran. That's what it's about to be.
Yeah. And so, like, do you even know about how we got this thing called Mount Blackmore and Fran Brown and Deion and all them on that wall, like all the black coaches?
Yeah, they should be, because I support all that. We should have been named coaches. Like I said, I know what the big issue is. They don't want us to win. Like I just said it earlier. When Fran get a player, he 4-star. When he come to Fran or Deion, they go to 3-star.
Yeah.
And you know players care about that stuff, and they pay attention. It's sabotage. They don't want what like, come on, if Nick Saban and Dabo went and wanted to do the spring game, they would have let him do it.
Not really, Coach Hay was talking.
I believe they would have let him do it. I think they just stopped it. Now watch it come next year. Why not? They talking about grades and all that other stuff. Now the NCAA tournament players missing 3 weeks of school. So what's the difference?
Talked about that. Coach Hay said some guys have tried to do spring game before and they don't turn them down. So he said, don't be surprised if it get turned down because some coaches have tried to do this already. But I think now Coach Prime, I think Coach Prime is going to put more eyes on it. And a lot of people going to start saying, well, it makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah, of course it's going to happen because they tried it and they stopped them. We see what's happening. Like I said, they don't want us to do nothing first. Like they always, it's always a sabotage. They hate that Deion even coaching. Like every week you can hear it in the commentator's voice. They got to slide something in there because they don't want to see us win like that. And they know that it's a change of guards. Eddie George coaching. Michael Vick and Jackson. Who you think these players gonna go with?
Yeah, I mean
they coming home.
It's no chance, but just like with Eddie George, just like with Willie Simmons, like he won the national title with FAMU. Willie Simmons, he down there at FIU. Like they get all these coaches getting the bottom barrel jobs. You know what I'm saying? Fran Brown got one of the best jobs in the coach for Notre Dame, but the reason why he got that because he stayed there. And he was already on staff, and the kids wanted him. You know what I'm saying? He was a good recruiter.
You meant Freeman.
Yeah, Freeman.
You said Fran Brown, yeah.
All right. So, but that's what happens most time. Coaches, African-American coaches, they get the bottom of the barrel jobs. So that's why Coach Prime was doing what he was doing. And I know a lot of people saying Coach Prime is famous. That's why he getting this. That's part of it. But the other part of it, and he learned this from Jerry Glanville when he was at the Falcons. Jerry Glanville would have a lot of superstars on the sideline, rock star singers, NASCAR racers, Holyfield, and like Coach Prime brought in MC Hammer and all that kind of stuff. So Coach Prime learned this from him, like, okay, let's just use my star power. Let me collab with other people and use their star power so I can get more eyes on the product. Prime example, Kansas City and Taylor Swift. Not all Taylor Swift fans watching because she at the game, blah, blah, blah. It's taking Kansas City ratings up. So that's all I'm saying. Like Coach Fran Brown, he got New York right there. You got a lot of talent in New York. Reach out, send some dudes some invites. And if they don't got to be on the sideline, let them be.
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever been to the Dome? Have you ever been to the Dome?
No, I haven't.
Now watch this. You keep saying that Remy Martin was on the sideline. People come to the games. Fat Joe is a Syracuse fan. Like I said, people stop coming because we start losing. We sorry in basketball. We just start winning in football. They're going to come. But before that, they all support it. When you go to the Dome, I go up in the Dome and Jimmy Fallon's sitting up in there. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We don't report that kind of stuff. You could go look it up in the newspaper. It's in the next day's newspaper. We don't put the camera on them people like that all the time, but they be there.
Hey, hold on. Hey, friend, I just brought you in, dog. Turn down your noise in the background. We get some echo. But that's what I'm saying. When you get a small market job, you got to tap into all your resources because they going to play dirty against you and you in a small market. So you got to tap into whatever. Like if Fat Joe would have been at that Miami game and they'd have won and he'd have been talking about lean back at the end, dog, that everybody been like, oh, but that didn't happen. That moment didn't happen. So that's all I'm saying. We need the moments.
Just like Joe Morris be at the games, Art Monk be at the games. You don't even know that because they don't be telegraphing it like that. They be right on the sideline.
And that's what I'm saying. And that's what I said. He got to have like that dude Mikey that do the YouTube stuff. They got 3 million something followers. He need to have him at like 3 of the games.
Just like what's the dude? Muschamp. He just was up here.
But see how you
like he be having people come up here, and they be up here.
Know it though. We don't know it. It's like
because you don't live here. Like I said, you ain't searching the media things like that. Syracuse is a small market, and they not gonna put us out there. If Deion would have came to Syracuse, Syracuse would have been Colorado. They coming for the name, just like when Deion played for the Syracuse Mets. Man, every news station was in Syracuse.
But what I'm saying, bro, we don't know what's going on in Boulder until Bucky them show it.
And that's what I said.
But Tiger, check this out. These two coaches are doing the same thing, right? And I think we spoke about this when he got hired. I said Fran Brown is doing exactly what Deion is doing, but without the cameras, right? If Fran Brown does what I think he's he's going to do, which is dominate the Northeast in recruiting. They are going to dominate in like 3 years, guaranteed.
Well, say that again. You went out.
He gonna get some
I
Georgia.
said,
He got a strong connection down south, Georgia,
huh?
Florida.
Right. But if he locks up the Northeast, New York, Jersey, like down to maybe Virginia, he is going to dominate.
And that's what he's
Because
doing.
yeah. So look,
That's not gonna happen. He ain't gonna lock up all that now.
Yo, he going all through Florida.
What?
He going all through Florida right now. Like the class of 26 is shaping up real nice, and the class of 25. Then we even got people in 27 committing. We got a running back from Virginia in 2026 coming in. That's nice, and a couple players from Virginia. He Florida, Virginia, and Jersey. That's basically, and then the top players that come out of New York, we kind of good with that. Then get the top players that come out of Delaware and Canada and things like that. He just went and got another 18-year-old, 6'4", 260, a sleeper out of Canada. He raw. Nobody's seen him, but he raw. You know what I mean? He can move. I don't even know what position he gonna play at.
I believe that, but I'm just saying he's not gonna lock down Pennsylvania and Virginia. He's gonna do well there, probably.
No, you didn't listen to me. All he got to do is pluck through there like he been doing. Dick McPherson did it back in the days, and that's how he won. You don't need all of it. Like I said, some people got that eye where they could find talent that don't got all them stars. And if you look at the NFL, most of the players in the NFL don't got a lot of stars, man. They just stars when they get there, man.
That's true.
Yeah, I don't care about those stars, bro.
That's
me either. I just like a player that can evaluate talent, and I think Fran Brown is good at that, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's not enough 4 stars to 5 stars to make up the NFL anyway. But no, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I think he's gonna do well in Virginia and Pennsylvania. I mean, Pennsylvania is still a Penn State / Pittsburgh. What?
Hey, that shit about to change, bro. Because listen, these kids now are social media kids, right? And all those kids that like the brother was saying, like the raw kid from the city, right? That are cold athletes, right? Used to be back in the day, Nebraska, Penn State, Iowa, all those schools that come in, snatch them kids, right? Those kids are going to Syracuse now. I used to coach Little League in Newark, right?
Oh yeah,
they used to talk about Syracuse. Watch in about 3 years, and like I'm following.
No, it's happening now. Every time I turn on a kid from Jersey, Pennsylvania, they love Fran Brown because they can relate to him. They say how real he is. That's all the recruits say.
But y'all still no Penn State in Pennsylvania. Come on,
watch
all this
stuff.
Watch. What y'all saying? I said this last year. I had people that stopped following my channel because they were Colorado fans because they didn't want me to talk about Syracuse. All this stuff y'all saying, I've been on this type of time. What I'm saying is they got to do something about the uniforms and they got to do something about their social media and they got to do something about the money, which they have done. They got the donation, they got the 50,000 because you got to pay to play, and they got to do something with the tradition. Like it's just, I understand you saying this loud and all that kind of stuff, but Central Florida loud too, and I just don't. When I look at their games or whatever, I don't feel the energy when I'm looking at their games. That's what I'm saying. I don't feel the energy
because you're not there. But if you was there, it's different.
And when I'm watching Florida State, I'm not there. When I'm watching Miami, I'm not there. When I watched Jackson, I wasn't there, but I still felt the energy through the TV.
Tiger,
and go ahead.
Trust me on this, bro. It's about to shift. And Syracuse is going to get those kids that are from the city that say went to or chose to go to Penn State before.
Yeah.
These kids, huh? Because listen,
But what I'm saying
Fran
is
Brown.
the top 25 dudes. The top 25 dudes in the country. That's what I'm saying. Are they gonna be?
Listen, Fran speaks their language, man.
I
You
got
know what I'm
that.
saying?
I
I'm
got that.
telling you.
But
I'm
are they
telling
gonna
you.
be able to get the top 25 dudes? Are they gonna be?
Yes.
Are they
Yes.
better get like?
Yes.
No, they're
I
not.
just told you that he ain't listening. It just started. When you come to they flipping them left and right. 4-star dudes. Look up they 2026 class.
It's I look. I said top 25. It's 32 5-stars in the nation. I'm talking about the top 25, the
But
cream.
listen, that don't matter, man. If you long as you can evaluate talent, it's good because a lot of that stuff is by this kid is a 5-star because he's strong or because of this, that, and this. Then you miss out on the other kid from the small market. And like I said, Fran Brown, nobody knew who. I'm like, man, who is this kid, Mariah Watson? Look him up. Parade All-American. And how many true 18-year-old freshmen just walk in and start at D-line and then be with no stars out of nowhere? That mean that man can evaluate talent. And I'm looking at some of the talent that he got up there now. Like I just told you, the kid from Canada, 6'4", 265 pounds, man. He could be a linebacker or a defensive end because he could run.
Out of money, or you got to have some crazy history, or you got to have an atmosphere that's crazy.
Right.
That's why
But
Miami keeps signing people, because Miami atmosphere is.
Like I just told you, man, go watch that Miami game. Go watch the extended version where we could hear the crowd and see how it really is and how it is after the game, the behind the scenes with the coach, with the fans and all that stuff. You can't really hear the crowd when you see it on TV. They do that at certain games. But like I said, Syracuse ain't a big market. We barely get our games broadcast on those TVs. But like he said, it's coming because we starting to win and they starting to talk about it. Everywhere you go in New York, that's all they talk about, Syracuse football. When I go to New York now and I look up on the street polls, it's a big S up there now because Syracuse is winning again. When Syracuse won the national championship, people came from New York City up here just to celebrate when Carmelo and them won it. Syracuse, New York is the #1 school in New York State. They just don't want to say that because Syracuse is sorry. But watch when they start winning, how many people start come out. Just look at how Syracuse traveled when they went to Las Vegas, how they took over the bowl game in Washington. And if they come to Colorado, it's going to be a fight to see which color could drown out the cloud because Syracuse fans travel with their team. They've been doing this since the 80s. It's just football fell off. And even like, watch this. You ever heard of Mike Hart that played for Michigan?
Yeah.
You ever heard of Marquise Walker that played for Michigan?
The DN.
No, wide receiver that was the leading receiver before David Terrell came. Both of them from Syracuse. Syracuse didn't even recruit them back then because they was looked at as thug dudes that didn't fit the character mold for Syracuse. They left Syracuse, their backyard. Jolon Dunbar played for the Saints. He from Syracuse. Fran Brown grabbing that talent. It's a school called CBA that put out these dudes. Syracuse wasn't even grabbing them. Dino Babers wasn't even grabbing these dudes. My man that played for Pitt, Savion, Savassier Dennis. He from Syracuse. He played for Pitt. He in the NFL now. Syracuse didn't even recruit him.
That's not my worry. We already said y'all gonna have one of the best recruiting. Y'all got one of the best recruiting staffs in the country. We already know that. But what we're saying is, are y'all gonna be able to tap into y'all New York?
yes.
We doing it. I just told you that we doing it. Look at where a lot of the commits coming from.
Listen, Tiger, if they can lock up Jersey, it's over.
Demetrius Samuels from Florida. He's still supposed to be in high school. Fran had him reclassified because he told Fran that high school too easy, so he told him reclassify. He was classified. He's 16 years old. He just turned 17 yesterday, and he had Syracuse about to start at DB and get time at wide receiver. But I don't know how much because they stacked that wide receiver. They
All right.
What's his name, bro?
got Ross Simmons. Then they got the other Ross. They got Trevor Pena coming back. They got Daryl Gill coming back. Amari Hatcher coming back. They just got a freshman Julian McFadden. Something Bettle. They got so many recruits. And they got two CVA wide receivers. Both of them Syracuse. 165, 6 foot, and he run a 10.6 and 100. So they getting these guys that's untapped. And like I said, Marquise Walker went to Michigan and was the best wide receiver out of Syracuse. So Fran Brown is going all over with the talent.
I understand that. I've been trying to tell people this for the last year. That's not my qualm right now. My qualm is, can we get Fat Joe to say, I'm rocking with Syracuse?
Listen, we don't need him. We got Bob Costas.
Yes, you
we
do.
got Jim. We got what's Tom Coughlin? We got Art Monk. We got Joe Morris.
Dog, Art Monk ain't making no videos, dog. Like
You trying to what?
You trying to get the city. You trying to get people that got influence to influence regular degglers to watch Syracuse.
Remy Martin was up there on the sideline, Syracuse out, her and her boyfriend. She had on Syracuse socks, a Syracuse starter jacket. I just told you, you ignoring what I'm saying to you because you don't want this thing to exist. The stars are there. It's just not, we don't talk about it in the market. Yo, if you know now watch this. I live in Syracuse. Hear me out. Leo.
On my show, bro. Stop trying to overtalk me on my show.
Go ahead.
Dog, I'm rooting for Syracuse, but what I'm bringing up is what I want to see from Syracuse. Like, I didn't see any of the stuff I don't see about Remy Ma the last few months. Her and old girl, she was about to fight and all this food. I ain't seen nothing about Remy Ma.
But that's what you care about.
No, that ain't what I care about, bro. I'm talking about Syracuse right now. If I didn't care about Syracuse,
he wants to see like videos and stuff.
Dog, hold on.
Yeah.
I got Fran Brown gonna turn Syracuse around in my intro on my song.
But you still ain't listening to me. Syracuse don't care about that market. What I'm trying to tell you, people in Syracuse don't care. We don't care about celebrities like that. Like Leo DiCaprio be in the mall and nobody paying him no attention to Syracuse. Syracuse in New York is not a big place where we fan out over them people. They just regular people to us.
What I'm saying is, do y'all want to be on prime time or do y'all want to just be decent?
We gonna get there. When we start winning, we'll get there.
No, because y'all okay, all right. Prime was on prime time his first year before he started winning.
But you heard what you just said, Prime, that he's an international superstar.
Exactly. But guess what Prime does? He sees other people, like when he had Rick Ross at the game with the red couch, all that. He had Snoop Dogg at the game. That's getting California and that's getting Miami. You know what I'm saying? When he had Rollo them at the game, that's getting New York to watch your stuff, Philly to watch your stuff. Like, but they invite when he did the thing with Mason Cameron them, he sent them the gear. That's getting New York to watch your stuff.
You still ain't. I know this your show, but you still ain't listening. Watch this. It's two different people. That's not the character of Fran Brown or Syracuse University. We don't care about that stuff. All we want to do is win. You know what I mean? And the players is coming.
But Tiger,
they coming.
Tiger, let me ask you a question. Do you think it was a coincidence that right after Deion put out that he wanted to play against somebody in the spring game, Fran Brown was the first one to say, "Will come?"
Yeah. So
that was a coincidence, you think?
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Right.
And like I seen Fran Brown when he done gave shouts out to 50 Cent. I seen Fran Brown when he went to the man's house. I'm saying I'm seeing it, but I need to see more. That's what I'm saying. I need to see more. I haven't seen not one play from Syracuse spring practices yet.
I'm gonna give you 3 places where you could go look. Orange Fizz, Q's Football, Instagram. You could pull up a clip right now. Q's Sports Instagram.
But Tiger does bring
Q's Football Instagram.
Hold on. But Tiger does bring a good point, though. They do need a better marketing strategy and social media strategy. I do agree with that because I know
it's gonna come when they start winning. I understand that. That's why they're pushing for it. It's a small market, and Fran Brown ain't an international superstar. If anybody else would have went to Colorado wouldn't get this notoriety. We talk about Deion.
Hold on. But you understand, it's not the reason. Deion is not the reason why Colorado got all this hype. Bucky is the reason why Colorado got all this hype. Bucky,
But he's filming Dion.
Right.
But Bucky been filming his boys for a minute. That's something Bucky wanted to do, and they just kept it going. And when he put it out there, it just took off. Coach Prime,
But Bucky Deion's son.
this one Coach Prime playing. Bucky was just doing his thing, enjoying his little
Yeah,
brother.
but if you're not, he behind the camera. But if you're not filming Prime, nobody will be watching.
No, cause when he filmed Travis Hunter, he got way more views. When he did Shedeur, he got way more views. When what's my man came in,
because they're all under the umbrella of Prime.
So Tiger, look, Jackson State now is doing the same thing, right?
No, they ain't
doing the same thing. Oh,
no,
listen, yes, they are, but
hey,
we're not interested in it.
Promo.
A lot of people.
Hold on, friend, because you just said something. Promo. Is Jackson doing the same thing that how they were doing when Prime was there?
They're not filming.
Yeah, they are. They brought in a dude. What's the dude name?
Austin.
Yeah, they brought in.
Yeah.
One of the football players was doing it.
All right, so
Deion gone.
Hold on. Promo, come on, dog. We talked about this. We was like, they doing it, but it ain't like how it was when Bucky was doing it. They were showing cats in the locker room, talking about each other's draws.
Style.
It wasn't the same. It wasn't the same content level. Promo.
But we just answered your question. They are
right.
It just not like Bucky did it.
They ain't doing it professionally, dog. They got some kids in the locker room cutting jokes.
No, they hired a guy. There's a guy that don't go to Jackson.
Austin, the dude on Austin. He was actually there when Primo was there.
So when they hired him, cause the first year I didn't see him looking for videos. I ain't seen that.
He was there the first year.
Austin was there helping Bucky.
I remember the young boys doing it, and we was watching some of their videos, and we was just like, "This ain't it." I don't remember you talking about no Austin guy.
Yeah, there was a guy.
Yeah, I think it's AV something, AVSP or something, visual.
Being real ghetto, I'm like, nah, this ain't gonna work.
So
because they changed the actual format. They're not getting inside and letting us meet the players. Prime is and Bucky talks to the players, so we get to learn them. So we get the root forms. So they changed that, so everybody's not really interested in that. You know what I'm saying?
They're not doing the same thing that they were doing.
But they're still doing it. They put stuff out like,
but they
put stuff out almost every day, bro.
Like I tell a lot of ladies this. I said it's gonna be hard for you to watch these football games because you don't really know.
You don't know the players.
Yeah. Once you know them and you care about them, you can watch a game because you're rooting for somebody. So that's what Coach Prime was doing. It was opening it up where we could meet Travis, we could meet Shedeur, we could meet Shiloh, and now we kind of knew their character. So you kind of know what he's going through. You kind of know what he might be thinking right now.
Right.
And with Syracuse, I'm waiting on that. I can't see that. You know what I'm saying?
But I think that's coming, but it's not going to be to the level because that's not who Coach Brown is. You know what I'm saying?
Dog,
but I'm telling you,
if you don't do it, y'all keep saying Coach Prime. If you don't, the NFL Network had the same thing going. This is where Coach Prime get all this from. When they had the training camp stuff and they will open it up, and that's the format.
No, Prime was actually doing this in high school.
I got you, but they had how long they done had these NFL highlights and stuff and showing people the summer camp. They've been doing that way back when Prime was in the league. So he understands how you open it up and you let the fans meet the players.
Well, let me ask you a question though. Don't you think it could get oversaturated if everybody start doing like Prime doing, and then there won't be a Prime thing?
It ain't a Prime thing. It's because it was really an NFL thing. Inside the NFL, that was what it was called.
No, that's not a format. Tiger?
inside the NBA, inside the NFL. You remember when Mar Rashad used to sit down with them boys and have a conversation?
That's the inside the NFL, but you talking about teams. Every NFL team ain't doing that.
No, they pick certain teams and they do it. So what I'm saying is your fan base always want to see they can't get enough of their team. That's why you call it a fan, because you're a fanatic. So you can't get enough. So if you give your fans something, they're gonna watch it.
Well, I'll tell you like this. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I really don't watch too much of Colorado stuff no more because they're not really showing us what they used to show us. We used to see everything.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing, because you had some whiny players that was complaining about getting burnt and caught over. So they're not really showing us nothing.
I mean, I got you, but Bucky still had like 70-something thousand views in like 12 hours on them videos.
No, he do. Well, I'm just saying from my point of view, like I don't watch them as heavy as I used to watch them because I feel like they're not really showing me what I want to see.
I got you. I feel that too. I don't watch them as heavy because now I know a lot of the players and I just want to see the action. Like once you're going to get some real action, I'll tune in. And like that's what I want to see with Syracuse. I want to kind of get an intro with these players and I want to see some highlights from practice. I don't got to see the whole practice. Give me about 5 highlights and give me some intros of some of these dudes, where they from, just what they want to do with their life, and if I can just know who they are.
Let me ask you a question. You subscribe to Bucky channel, right?
Yeah.
Subscribe to Q's Football Instagram, and they got plenty of clips.
I got
Because I want to hear your feedback.
I'm already subscribed and locked in on Syracuse, and I was
that they don't show clips. Q's Football Instagram, they got all clips all day. They put up clips every other day of spring practice or when they have any football clips. Q's Football Instagram. They don't do it on Locked On. They don't do it on the Q Sports Talk or none of that stuff. You get most of the stuff coming from the program because they gotta do filming it. You see when they go out do community work, when they going shooting darts, when they going to eat at restaurant, when they out in the city, the same thing. Almost like everybody took that same format what Bucky do, but they do it in their version. Then they got extended cuts of games where you can see behind the crowd, see how loud it is, see the music that they play in the stadium to pump the fans up, to see after the game where they walk and go change over the match where they beat the team in the restaurant. So like I said, it's a culture here, but it's just not the South. Like I said, it's probably 300,000 people in Syracuse. Then New York is 3 hours away. You know what I mean?
Right. So tell me this right here, because I don't know. I want to know more about the culture. Like, do y'all have any chants? Do y'all say anything like how Florida State got the little and like some teams have different.
No, they got their little band playing, but like I said, I be so locked in, I don't even hear that stuff because I don't even go there for that. I never was into the cheerleaders or the band or the music. I go strictly for the game.
Yeah,
like I said, the tailgating, like when Clemson come up, they got dope fans and stuff like that. It be packed out there. They got a tailgating scene. They have music and little shows and stuff outside of the game. But what you looking for, our news ain't into that. Cause like I didn't know that Remy Martin came to afterwards. Like Lala Anthony be here, and just like all the Kardashians about to be up here because Carmelo's son playing for Syracuse. You know what I mean? Right. So they coming with Lala.
Oh man, they ain't gonna be there.
Hey man.
But I'm saying like, all right, so like I didn't know this about USC. They throw up a little sign, like it's like a do sign for the Trojans. I guess that's the felt. I don't know what that's for, but they throw like a little do sign up. And so do y'all don't have none of that? Y'all don't have no.
Yeah, they got all kind of chants, but like I told you, I don't, man. Listen, I go when I go to the game. I'm tipsy, and in New York, we blow them down up here. So I be in my little zone, and I just want to see the football game. You know what I mean? I never I tailgate and go kick it with the Clemson and argue with their fans, the millionaires that come up here and they win the bagels and stuff. It's football culture up here. They just don't highlight it like that because you got to think, when did game day come up here? It's like they don't even want us to be good. Like, cause like how, like you said, how Kyle McCord not even mentioned when he passed for the most yards in college football.
But see, that's why and I know Fran Brown is not prime, but Fran Brown is prime with that he the cat that'll whisper in your ear.
Yeah.
So, who like prime, he just not as loud as prime. So what I would like Fran Brown to do is like you got to tap in with Rilo them. You got to tap in with the $1 million gang. You got to tap in with all these dudes, these New York outlets, and get your boys on their show. Like you got to. YouTube got a lot of power now. Go ahead, Boost.
Hey, well, let me ask you a question about that. Do you think Prime is going to tone that down? Because
No.
he done had 3. What?
Yeah, I know what you're about to say.
Had come there, they've been locked up.
Yep.
Been on campus. What's the Young Dolph?
Murder.
Key Glock.
Yeah,
Like,
good point, promo. Good point, man.
Got them on campus around these kids.
Yeah, well, I think they're gonna try to screen out stuff. If they know you got some active stuff going on, they ain't gonna bring you in. But if you clean, I think they're gonna bring you in.
But I mean,
well, we also gotta think now. I mean, it's the first time we've seen this at this level, right? So, the bugs is getting worked out.
Got no trouble here lately.
Y'all can hear me?
So, I mean, you can't control what people do in their personal life. There's a lot of stuff these politicians do that ain't clean. But they at the game, right, smiling, waving. Trump at the game. Trump's at the Super Bowl. Is he clean?
I see what you're saying, though, Promo. I see what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying. That's different.
Well, not different.
Come on, Tiger. Tiger, come on, Tiger. You know what Promo trying to say. You know what Promo trying to say, man. Tiger, you know what Promo trying to say.
The president ain't clean. We can't worry about nobody else being clean.
Come on, man. Stop it, man. You know what he's trying to say.
The president at the Super Bowl just saluting.
No, he ain't at the sideline on Colorado.
But he was at the Super Bowl. He's still at the game.
No, but we ain't talking about. We talking about.
You talking about people?
You talk about who you bring in the locker room, man. You can't have that type of PR.
I'm saying you got to be careful with that. With the bagging some of these dudes, you breaking them, put them on the sideline.
Exactly. So you got a lot of people from New York that you can choose from, and you can kind of pick and choose who might come in and who might be an issue. If somebody might be an issue, don't bring them in. But like what I was talking about is reach out to some of these cats that got shows and get his players. That's what I've been talking about the most. Reach out. I've been saying the only one I said was Fat Joe, but everybody else, only rap I said was Fat Joe. Everybody else I've been talking about is cats that got YouTube platforms that know they can get demonetized if they do the wrong kind of stuff. So,
but Tiger, check this out. I think they have the ability to be bigger, like to do it even bigger, because Syracuse has an awesome like communications and
marketing program.
Yes.
I'm gonna say this. I went to school for marketing and all that kind of stuff. The programs on campus, they just like little simulation shit. When it comes to doing real shit, they don't do nothing.
No. I'm saying some of the biggest like sportscasters and people that deal with the news as far as sports come from Syracuse.
All right, so what I'm saying, and this is my point that I'm trying to bring on to y'all. Fran Brown got to reach out to him. Somebody in the AD for the school got to reach out to him and say, hey, can we get Kyle McCord on there? Can we get the running back? What's the running back name? Allen. Can we get Allen on there? Let's help them build their brand. They trying to go into the league. Like, help these boys get their name out there.
But they might be on there.
Yeah,
that's what I said. You know what the thing is? You live on a different coast, so you ain't getting the same thing. Like I watch shows in from New York and New Jersey. with Kyle McCord. Then I just watched the McFadden dude. I think he from Florida. They just had him on the radio station. Then we got radio stations up here. You disconnected because you ain't in the East Coast, just like I ain't in Colorado, but you tapped into Colorado because you a fan. You know what I mean? I'm tapped in because I like Deion.
Let me say something.
You know what I mean?
Tiger. But I think you kind of making Tiger's point though, is that the fact that he does. You're saying
no. What I'm saying is this: Fran Brown is not into that stuff. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
But let me finish my point though. Let me finish my point. Tiger, you're in Syracuse, so you're because you're up on everything because of proximity. The fact that we are not in Syracuse and we're not able to see those things, showing sort of the poor job that the marketing is doing, right? And it shows that Colorado is doing a great job because no matter where you are in the country, we're up to speed on everything. So we can agree that Syracuse got ways to go on trying to get people up.
Yeah, but this the thing. Like what I keep saying, Fran Brown is not that type of dude, and Syracuse is not that type of place. It's a small market. Like they're not gonna promote like that. And it, like I said, even Fran Brown said on his mouth on the news, man, I don't care about that stuff. I just want to win. That's not the person that he is. Like you could look at him. Fran is quiet and go to church. Deion is loud. He talk about that stuff, but Fran really lived that with his wife and all that other stuff. Like that's all he talk about, his wife, his kids. When he get done, he going with his kids. When he doing stuff in the city, he with his kids. But all that and like he donate and do stuff in the city. We find out about it later because he's not a loud person. He's laid back and he said out his mouth, I don't care about that stuff. They asked him, I just want to win. These are his words, and that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. He don't care about the big market and all that stuff like that. If the player's good, he say they gonna be seen. And if we winning, the market gonna come.
Well, he's very well connected inside as far as like knowing like the people that he has to get these kids. Like, how can I explain it? Like,
he calculated. I understand what you're saying. He calculated. He sit back and what I've seen now. I'm saying it now. He mapped it out, and then he's a good communicator. So like what I'm saying, what y'all missing, when people get in front of him, they love him because he's so genuine. He's just a person that like hit.
Yeah, I'm on that type of time. I know that. Yeah. I know that. What I'm saying is when they show some stuff about the Proday today, that wasn't Prime. That was Uncle Neely doing that. You know what I'm saying? That's Bucky doing it. So you got to delegate this job to some other people and let like Bucky eating off of that now. If Fran Brown created a space for somebody that got that talent.
I just told you the place. You ain't hearing me out because you could go watch their Pro Day right now. It's on Q's Football Instagram. I just told you, if you don't know the markets, how you gonna get the information? You're not tapped in. I'm not tapped into Colorado. You know how I learned about Colorado? From you. This is why I come here, because I don't live in Colorado, so I don't know what's coming out. You know what I mean? And sometimes I forget about well-off media.
Yeah, so when Fran Brown, when he doing his things or whatever, and I know this ain't who he is, but I also know Fran Brown, he hip. He got a shop that's supporting the program. He got, man, hey, these dudes doing a good job on baby. I want to see some more Syracuse stuff. Go check them out. Because when he said, everybody going to go look right now.
Tiger, listen, he's going to show, right, that the guy that's coaching, that's a brother, not just an African-American, but a brother, will excel.
Yeah, he also gonna show Big Boy with the money gun.
It's a difference.
With the money.
Huh?
He also gonna show Big Boy, the big lineman that got Big Baby, shooting the money. Him and Fran Brown shooting the money with the money guns. So he got that swag. He got it. Like I see it.
But Tiger, but see, like it's a difference though. Like it's a difference, right? Like Prime is sort of like behind the gate. Fran is in the street.
I got
you. Understand it?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? A lot of people respect him. I'm telling you, watch. He's gonna get a A lot of kids, man.
That ain't what I'm saying. I ain't saying he ain't gonna get a lot of kids. I'm already saying they're gonna have one of the top recruiting classes. Me and Promo been saying that for the last 2 years. Well, last year. Like we gonna get kids. What I'm saying is like Kyle McCord. He got one of the best quarterbacks in the draft that nobody ain't saying nothing about him. Like they ain't gonna even mention him when they start talking about the top quarterbacks. They don't even mention him. Like he got to be beating on that door because now the next top quarterback, he might like if I go there, they might not mention me either. Yeah.
But that's politics, though. How could you not mention the number one passer and they don't even bring that up? So that seemed like some type of sabotage. Why they don't like Kyle McCord? He put up the numbers.
But all right, why Kyle McCord lost his job in Ohio? Something about they ain't like him for some reason.
But then look what he did at Syracuse. He came and he put up the most passing yards in the country on a team that was supposed to be sorry.
Yeah, but he threw the most passes. Like I said this one day. I said, if you're a top quarterback, you need to be trying to go to Colorado, Syracuse, down there with Willie Simmons, and there's another school. I was like, cause those schools throw the ball. I know them 3 schools right there, black coaches, they gonna throw the ball. So I'm like, if you're a black quarterback, you want to throw the ball, you don't have to run the ball. You need to go to these schools because they're gonna give you a chance to throw the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Like I want to hear Fran Brown say that. You know what I'm saying?
But that's gonna take a minute though. I think what he's like actually doing, because I mean it's obvious to me that they're in communication, Prime and Fran.
Exactly.
I think I actually think it's a group of them. You know what I'm saying? That they throwing ideas with each other.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
They're getting the same rocks thrown at them. So when you get the same rocks thrown at you, the same roadblocks, y'all start feeling like, hey man, this happened to you. Yeah, that happened to me too. So you start banding together because you like, okay, we got to fight against the system. Because the system fight against us.
Or look at Mike McAllister. That's another site because he reported on all the recruits that's visiting and coming and what they say. Because like I said, I was surprised. Like a lot of 4-star quarterbacks, they got Syracuse in they top 8. You know, it shocked me because we wasn't getting those type of players. Because when Fran Brown came, we knew of him because of New York State and he recruited around here and the kids talk about him, but we didn't know that he was going to flip it this fast. And that should just show people alone. He took a 6-6 program, flipped the whole roster around, and got him to 10-3.
Yeah.
Playing a bunch of nicked up freshmen and stuff. So like
credit for that. They were like, his team was Boosie. His team was already good. I was like,
nah, they wasn't good. They was 6-6, man. They was like average, like, and kind of below that, man, because they didn't have no depth. You didn't have if a number one go down, who come up behind him? You hurting. Now you got freshmen to throw in that could replace those guys. And the beautiful thing is, like, I don't expect them to win everything next year, but with it, like if like they're gonna do a lot of good things. I could say they're gonna win like 7 to 8 games next year because they got Tennessee and like 8 teams went to bowl games last year. They got to play, so they got a tough. They play Notre Dame, I think, at Syracuse. Then they got to go to Clemson. So they're gonna lose like 3 or 4 games, but they might not because like they defense, they did a whole new cleanup on the defense. They went and got a dude from he transferred to Marshall, but first he was at Florida. He a run stopper. Then they got the freshman All-American coming back. Then they got other freshmen under him. Then they got a linebacker that transferred in from Cal. We got a wide receiver from South Carolina. Then we got Justice Ross was hurt. And then we had a freshman that got hurt. Then we got Jalen Hornsby and the other guys I named earlier. That's all upperclassmen.
So tell me this right here. What's your projections for next season? If Syracuse does what, you'll be satisfied with that.
Or if they win 10 wins again. Like I said, I'm sure they're gonna win 8, but if they win 10 games with the freshmen that they got, I'll be happy. A first-year quarterback, I'll be happy.
I'm gonna say if they win 90% of their games at the house. Like you just only lose one game at the house. If you protect your home turf and the games that you lose, they competitive. You lose games by like 7 or 10 points, I can do that. But if they play some of these games and they get dogged and they get blew out and they off like how Colorado got what happened to Colorado in the bowl game, we can't have that. That's gonna be a step back. But if they stay competitive every game, like Nick Saban first year at Alabama, I think they're gonna keep the steam going. Even if they don't get 10 wins, they're gonna keep.
I think they will because they got better talent. Like I said, if you watched the bowl game last year, he started a lot of freshmen at safety, cornerback, and he played a lot of running backs and wide receivers. They did their thing.
So is Big Boy gonna start the big tackle, the big 6'8"?
I don't know. I'm gonna tell you, he a beast, man. That's why I wanted you to see the clips. Like anybody that get in front of him, like they put one of the best linemen, he stood him up. He got the technique. He crouched down low with his arms out, and he grab you. And once he get his hands on you, you can't go nowhere. Then what he do is
Where's he from?
He from Texas.
By where?
Yep.
Where?
380. Yep, 380, man. And what shocked me is he could move to be that big. He putting hands on people. So, like I say, about 2 or 3 games in, I don't know. Somebody might have to sit down because he NFL like material. Like he got the technique and all that stuff. But only reason why I can't see them playing because he's a freshman and they probably just don't want to throw him in the fire because the first game is Tennessee. But like I said, as coming along, then they got other freshmen that redshirted last year. Another guy, Willie Goodacre, 6'6", 320 from Texas.
Hey,
he can move.
Hey, look. I seen the number 1 defensive end this year going against Big Boy. And he had that joker fighting out there mad. Like talking to the referees, like, Ralph, man, this is bullshit. Like, I don't care who they playing against. Tennessee, Georgia, Miami, I don't care. Put Big Boy out there and we're gonna figure this thing out. Because too many folks don't want to deal with those 6'8" grown men like that, dog.
But the reason why we don't know because they interchanging linemen around and Fran he do that like he play what they had. He never tell them who gonna get it. He keep moving them because one day I see him in there, then I see 75 in there. But they got you got to play him, man.
He there for spring practice right now.
Yeah, I just what number man, I forgot his number. 70 what?
I gotta go see this.
Yeah, he they doing the lineman drill and he lined up with 94 and a couple of them. And like I said, when he make that contact, it's clamps. All you see him putting his face in your face and you trying to get around and you see all that strain in the throat. Like he a man. I'm gonna say that much. He's a man. And like I said, he didn't have a lot of stars and all that stuff, but Flan plucked him out because a lot of people thought that he was so big he wasn't gonna be able to move, but he moving around pretty good. He gonna be he a good one.
Yeah.
See, I was thinking lose like 30 pounds. That's what I was thinking.
I'm gonna say it like this. I like him with he was 400, so he 380 now.
Oh yeah, okay, all right.
So he moving around pretty good. And then I told you, he been up there since early. He been up there since early January, and he been in the little program. And that weight program, they got pretty good. So they changing bodies up there, but he looking good. That's why I said I can't wait to see because like I'm seeing the talent that he got. It looks different, man. They moving different. You got DBs moving different. You got linebackers, like I told you, the white boy. He looked like a machine out there, man. I felt bad for Fran Brown's son because him and Fran Brown's son, they did a linebacker drill. Man, he pushed Fran Brown's son neck in, man.
Oh, Fran Brown's son already on the team?
Yeah. He that kid, he gonna be something though. He probably gotta learn and develop a little bit, but far as like crossing that line, he a pit bull, man. Ain't no hesitation in that young man.
So what position Fran Brown's son play?
He played linebacker.
Ooh, I didn't know that. I thought he played DB.
Hey, so that white kid is there now?
Yeah, Anton Delirious. Yeah, he there. He on the clips. I told you he just folded Fran Brown's son up in the linebacker drill. He had the Fran Brown's son had the blocking to get to the running back. Man, he pushed through him. Like, he don't go around you. And, like, a lot of people can't. He got an instinct of a grown man in that body. He going to be good, man. He going to be good. It might take a little time, but he going to be – you can see the flash in him.
Look, I don't know what kind of fan you are, but I got to keep it real. The white boy like you on that juice, man. He looked too big.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. He doing something like
I said that too. I said, good Lord.
But they claim he a workout maniac or whatever, but I don't know. It just don't look right, man. It don't.
Y'all know on that juice.
But you know what? I'm gonna say this though. Like, we've been recruiting. We had this kid named Kunda for Cuff that come from Canada. Them Canada kids is built different, man. I just told you we got a dude 6'4", 265, and man, he might could be a linebacker, man, because he can move. He's just young and he new to the game. Canada got some raw athletes, and you see that a lot of players in basketball and football, they start to pop out from Canada.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the thing about
Hawaii. We snuck down to Hawaii and got some players. So like I said, we sneaking, man.
Now you know it's a 5-hour flight from Hawaii to California. So think about that flight from Hawaii all the way to New York. God almighty.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. But crazy. Dino Babers opened up that pipeline to Hawaii though, because he lived out there and he started recruiting out there.
How long you think the coaches gonna stay together?
I don't know. They just tried to pluck not Nick Williams, but what's his name, Jeff Nixon. But Syracuse jumped in and paid him they gave him a 2-year extension for a couple million right quick. That's why I was saying earlier they got that NL money ready. They support Fran Brown, man. Trust me. I'm surprised they love him like they love Dick McPherson, because I lived in Syracuse and like I lived in South America for a little while with a little shorty, but when I came back, he brought that same energy that Dick McPherson left. He that kind of person, like, and that's why the people gravitate and they love him. He a talker. Then he mean what he say. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the people love that about him, man. Then he in with the community.
Hey, so let me say this: the running back that y'all had this year, Allen Levin. I think his name is Wilkerson or something like that.
Willis. He a monster. He on the clips.
Yeah. He looked nice. Do you
he finned up
1,000-yard back, or do you think somebody else gonna?
Hey, hold on, Tiger. Is that Tennis Channel? Get the heck out here, man. Tennis Channel back.
The other day, dog. He popped up the other day for the first time in a year.
Oh man, my bad. I didn't mean to cut you off. Do your thing, man. Caught me off guard.
Yeah, I think he 1,000-yard back. Then you got to think they got a kid named Hart. Then they got James. He ran a 10 flat in 100 in New Jersey. He set the record.
Yeah, I seen him out of high school.
What's his name?
James something Coleman, not Cole. Yeah, Malachi. Because we got two Malachis on the team, so I get them mixed up. And the other Malachi, he run a 10-7, and he at running back. He a true freshman. They just showed him taking the screen to the house. He got speed. So like I said, then they got a kid from Florida that's a sleeper, a slot. And then they got the kid that transferred, he flipped from Stanford, but he got hurt last year. And he was supposed to show a lot of promise. And he's shining. He like 6'3". He is speedster. So he recruiting the speed. And it's raw talent because they're young, but a lot of them, like you see now, these young boys, they coming ready. They taking football different. And then like the kid Samuels and the other kid from Florida, they showed up ready. 116 and 18.
Hey, so look, we're gonna have to do something. We get y'all some days, man. At least you can get y'all a day a week. While I can get some Syracuse news. So tell me this right here. I don't think y'all played against Rutgers last year. Do y'all play Rutgers this year?
Nah, we don't play Rutgers. I think a lot of people get off the schedule. Yeah, they took them off the schedule.
Y'all scared or they scared? Who's scared?
Nah, they scared. You heard what I said. Penn State took us off the schedule and Michigan when we had McNabb because we went down there and blowed them out. Just like Colorado, we won up on y'all. We waiting on y'all. That's why we was wishing for the spring game. We wanted to see. I wanted to see.
Hey,
I want to see Jay.
hey, is that Lyman still there from Colorado?
Oh nah, he gone. He gone.
He is. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that freshman looking better than him though.
You only had
Oh,
1
okay.
year.
Yeah,
But
he
see,
gone.
so them supposed to be the 3 dudes I think y'all should be getting drafted. That Lyman, Allen, and McCord.
Tight end.
Oh, and y'all got a tight end.
Oh yeah, Aronde
Jackson.
Gossett, McCord, and
Who is
you
that
just said it.
nice
And
time?
Allen, yeah, Allen. I think Allen might sneak in there, man, because he an Army. He could play a lot of positions, man. And they talk about him. ACC Network and all that stuff. They talk about him a lot. And what's the other dude? Eisenhouse and all them stuff. Because Fran Brown just was on their channel talking
So
about
that's
the team.
like and what's the linebacker name?
Marlo.
Yeah, Milo. Like y'all got like 5 dudes that could get drafted. Like y'all should have had a big pro day too. Like I don't even know when y'all had y'all pro day. You dropped off?
I think he went out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dropped.
So that's like Rand.
Yeah.
Did you hear anything about their pro day?
No.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like y'all coming back and be like, I ain't hating. I'm just saying.
No, you're not hating.
We gotta have eyes on the product. We gotta get the product out here so we can see.
You just don't see it.
Yeah.
You just don't see it. I think that's just gonna take him a little time though. Once he figure out what he really want to do, I think it's gonna take off because he definitely gonna get the kids.
But like you gotta get that dude, that Mikey dude, already got like 1 million some followers for the pro day. He should have had him at the game. I mean at the pro day. Like cause he just like Bucky. He got his own cameraman, but he report like he talking the whole time. So he
Who's that, Mikey? Who's that?
It's the dude that Travis Hunter's trying to deal with for the hoodie things Travis Hunter was put on like when he was at Jack.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like that dude do a lot of videos and he be like skedaddle. He got out of there. And he goes like
my man from New York. Yeah.
He a New Yorker. You got it.
What's his name?
And look, you tap in with him. Now he going to see these dudes. He going to see these high school kids. Now he can like, oh man, I got you, bro.
What's his name? His name is he got the same name as the receiver that used to play with. No. He got the name Green, something Green. What's the
AJ Green? I thought it was
AJ Green. Yeah.
All right, AJ Green. Yeah. But that dude should be connected with Fran Brown. He a New Yorker. He already got that supposed to be a marriage made in heaven right there. He supposed to 2 games, at least 2 games.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That is a good idea. Yeah. So y'all,
Boost.
huh? Say that again.
I said, Tennis trying to talk to you, Boost. You gotta look at the screen, Boost.
Hey man, he talking to me.
He said he must have been a bad boy.
Nah, he ain't talking to me.
You.
He talking to you.
Yeah,
Talking to you, man.
Oh,
He ain't talking to me, man. Hey man, what kind of Hey, no Diddy, man. Kind of crazy.
You.
Hey, Q, did y'all have y'all pro day?
Yeah, they had it.
All right.
Marlo Wax ran a 4.5. And Fidel Diggs ran like a 4.5. It's on that channel.
God, hold on, man. Stop. A 4.5 what?
40.
I don't say a 4.53, 4.57.
4.5, 4.57.
Okay.
That's what Fidel Diggs ran, and Marlo ran a 4.5, like 4.5 something. The linebacker.
Y'all see what I'm saying? Y'all like we had before Shiloh run a 4.52. They got a defensive end and a linebacker running with Shiloh almost. Dog, they supposed to have eyes on the product. They got like 5 dudes. The tight end.
You froze, man.
But maybe some
you-
of the
Portal. There you go.
You cold as ice right now.
I
So
think 3 of them might go, but the rest gonna get picked up as free agents, especially the white boy Justin Barron, because he good, 6'4", 220 something linebacker, but he used to play safety, so he could play both.
He need to be in the headache game. He was hitting last year. This past year, I ain't seen him get no crazy hits, but the year before last, he had some crazy hits.
Mm-hmm.
Who was the other safety that ran like a 4? He had a nice 40 time, like a 4.5.
I think Clark from Jersey, Clark.
I don't know who Clark is. What number was Clark?
5.
Okay, I know him.
Yeah, I forgot he going to work out for a couple of teams this week. It was just in the paper.
And the white wide receiver, he coming out. He going back.
What wide receiver? You got me on that one.
Y'all leading wide receiver. I think he white boy, light skinned one.
No, he's Spanish. Trevor Pena. He came back.
Okay.
Funny.
Gaston went in the draft, right?
Yeah, he in the draft. Yep.
Okay.
But they got another little tight end with 2 of them, man.
Okay, look. There was a nice little. I like this. See, I need some more energy for Syracuse, dog. I'm finna go. I'm going right now. I'm a big Tiger Instagram. I'm finna start following Q's football on IG, and yeah, I'm gonna start talking about them, dog. If I see it, I'm gonna talk about it. I gotta see it though. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying tonight, y'all. I gotta see it, and I need
God
some.
damn it.
I need something I can hang my hat on when the NCAA game come on. They need to have something. That little orange man need to start doing something, man. He got to start slapping people or something. Like I need something from the little mascot. Something. He just sitting around smiling. That ain't enough, man. Start doing some flips or something.
Nah, you just got. It's different. It's different when you come to the games, man. I'm telling you, it's different when you be at the games.
They need to get some foam like oranges and have that little orange man throwing foam oranges at the
Man,
crowd.
I'm telling you when you come to the game, if you got to, like I said, I thought one of y'all said that they gonna come up to a game. When you come, you'll see it's different when you come to a game. It's different. Like you might even become a fan, just like the Clemson people, man. They love it to come up here. Like I go up there just to tailgate with them because they cool and I love to talk shit. Well, talk trash. They like to talk trash, so I go up there early and tailgate with them, man, because they cool fans and stuff like that.
Y'all be barbecuing pizza? What y'all call? I know y'all don't cook nothing but pizza.
Man, listen, homie. We from the South, so stop playing. My family from Louisiana. Then we moved to Mississippi. Then we came to New York. It's the same food. Y'all gonna stop that. That's why I wanted to get on here. Listen, it's the same as the South, man. We all come from the South. We just moved up north, brother. I'm sure you got cousins that live in New York City, man. Don't make me call one of them because I know you got cousins in New York City, man.
I got some people in Detroit,
up north, whatever, but it's all the same, man. We come from all over. It's just up here. It's a basketball place because it's cold all the time. We just start building domes and indoor places so we could play flag now. So now we catching up. You'll see it in a couple of years. Jersey is the first step out. Then New York, we starting to come out behind them. But like I told you, I can name people from Syracuse that set records. People, it's a small city, but when we go to college, we all start. I can't name a person that came out of this city that sit on the bench when they go play football. Will Allen. Will Allen went to the Giants.
But y'all know y'all been for all time from Georgia, though, right?
You said what?
Y'all best player all time. He from Georgia. Y'all know that, right?
Who that?
Jim Brown.
Jim Brown, yes, sir.
Hey man, he grew up. He learned how to play in New York, man. He left when he was a baby. Just
Look.
Now watch this. Now since you want to do that, the best basketball player come from New York.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, y'all can have that.
Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Look, I just want y'all to know Florida Georgia, where is it? If you want some dogs, if you want, this is the breed of athlete you get from Georgia. You get fast and strong. Like it's a crazy combination where in Florida you're gonna get a lot of fast dudes.
And let me say this, that's down south fault, because now if you look at Georgia, some of their best players come from up north, Philadelphia. No Sean Moreno was from Philadelphia or New Jersey. So some of them players be coming from New York. So like I said, we fit in because we the same people.
I got you.
Hey, put in perspective, Tiger. Listen, y'all play football year round, right?
Yeah.
Y'all got spring seasons, right? How long that's been going? Since like the 80s?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah,
since the 80s?
Born, yeah.
They just started doing that here maybe 10 years ago.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Less than 10 years.
Hey, the best football player right now is from New York.
Who that?
Saquon Barkley.
Oh yeah, thanks for that one. Like
Bronx.
I said,
Bronx.
we all the same, brother.
Yes.
All the same.
Hey, touche, I'll give you that.
Yeah, I play the game because it's fun. That's why I said I love that. Like, especially like when we play the South, when Tennessee came up here with T. Martin and them boys. Boy, we put on a show for them boys because they ain't know. And like I said, Syracuse is sorry. Even when they sorry, they be tough. Nobody really want to come up here like that. And players, you see what they did to Clemson when they was awful. Yeah, Clemson was #1 and we knocked them off.
And what I want y'all to do, I want Fran Brown to really lock down the North. I snap some guys in, maybe like 10 dudes, 20 at the most on your roster from outside places. But I want him to lock down from like Virginia all the way up to Connecticut. I want 75% of y'all roster to be from up there so they can have that New York pride, man. And if y'all get that whole region, now y'all gonna have eyes on y'all every Saturday because y'all will be the first team that really rock out with the North, like for real, for real.
Tiger, that is on its way, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I follow the kids that like I used to, coach, and like that was good, and that is at like all these Catholic schools. That's all they want to go to. Syracuse.
A lot of them did, but it just wasn't, like I said, when they get up there, they see how lame it was. Now they got that the lady chancellor kind of opened it up. You know what I mean? Because like I told you, if you look at a Syracuse football yearbook, none of the players had gold tees. They had clean faces and no dreadlocks. Duke Pettijohn and them dudes, we hang out with them dudes and Dwight Freeney, because like SU is right there near the hood, near downtown. Like you could walk from downtown and be right at SU. It's just a little hill. That's why they call it the hill. But those players come down and play basketball and stuff like that, but they wasn't recruiting. Like if you had any facial hair or anything, like who want to come to Syracuse if you can't have your dreads?
Yeah. So like King Joseph would not have been there.
Yeah. That's why you back.
Dreads.
Yep. Back then you don't even, and like he even getting better. Yeah, he even getting better, putting a little bit of weight on. He even getting better.
Yeah. I was mad on the game I had him. He didn't get drafted, but he did his thing, but they ain't let him. He didn't get drafted. I was mad about that. So I want him to do his thing and get drafted, because if he do good up there, that creates that pipeline, that Georgia pipeline, real good. Like So I want y'all to ball out with y'all out of state dudes, so y'all can create them pipelines.
Like my man said it. I think Fran good, man. Like if you live up here and you see how the people act to him, and then like you see how the kids and the parents, they gravitate to him. Like you can see a lot of the parents talk the kids into it because it's a great deal. They got collective. So that means they paying all their athletes, not just one: soccer, baseball, football, hockey. You're going to get some money. Then they got the 60-40 deal. You only can spend 40% of your money. 60 got to go in the bank. You know what I mean? So they teaching kids how to handle their money and all that stuff. See, that's the stuff that I like about that. And that's attracted to the parents. You know what I mean? because you want your kids to get the money and save it. Then behind that, they got other NIL. Kyle McCord got potato chips up here. See, that's what I'm saying. You're missing that part. Terrell potato chips.
That tight end had a bunch of stuff. The tight end had the backup tight end. I'm talking the backup dude. The dude like he like Hispanic or something. He was a quarterback for Michigan. I think he transferred over.
Oh, Dan Villari. Danimo, they call him, the tight end.
With the one of the grocery stores and shit. He had like 3 deals. I was like, damn, the backup got deals. Like,
and that's what I'm trying to tell you. They don't look out for one. They look out for them all because, like, you got to think, Fran Brown was poor from New Jersey. He tell his story. Yeah, so he talk about how he was in college with no money. He couldn't even take his girl to eat. So they all got their little jewelry on, their little watches and stuff. They wear their little tailor-made suits that's made by this high-end suit company, Mr. Shops. You know what I mean? So they got all of that stuff that you're talking about. You just don't see it because you don't live here, and he's not promoting out like that. Fran is like a New York, Philadelphia, East Coast dude. He more laid back. In the South, y'all be, with y'all chains and showing y'all teeth. We have it, but we not like that. We laid back with it.
Y'all be with chains now. We have to go.
No, listen, you heard what I said. Heard what I said. We laid back with it. We have the teeth, but we laid back with it. We don't show it like that. We don't.
They in Syracuse, not New York City, man. Don't be
But you keep saying it. It's it's New York State. It's only 3 hours away, brother. We go there all the time. You gotta think,
bro. New York's it's a whole different culture, man.
It's 3 hours away. I never said that. It's 3 hours away.
Yeah, I know it's 3 hours away. I lived in Rochester for a minute, and I live in Queens. I just
like I said, I never said it was the same. I just said it's 3 hours away. Rochester is like the West. If you ask me, it's like Chicago or something. You don't even, we don't even say that's part of New York, or especially Buffalo.
But when you say down south, go with teeth, you think about from Mississippi all the way to Florida.
Listen, I'm just saying it's more. Y'all more flamboyant and stuff, and like loud and up front. Like when I go to Daytona, them boys turn up, man.
Yeah, we talking.
Them Florida boys, I'd be like, yo, chill out, man.
And so you're a passport bro, man. You live in Columbia.
Nah, I if you want to say that, I just travel ever since I was little. Like you got to think we live around Spanish people. They are friends. They moved from New York to Syracuse. I got Puerto Rican, Cuban, Dominican, like friends in Syracuse. That's how we grow up. It's only 3 hours away. When they can't pay the rent in New York, they move to Syracuse.
Hey, I'm gonna say this right here. You remember that song with Shine when he was like, "Y'all talking, I live it." You remember the one big song that Shine had with Up on the Bad Boy?
I never really.
I remember that line though. Shine was my guy.
You said Shine?
Yeah, Shine, the guy that got caught up with Puffy gun and all.
Yeah.
Like he got a part
from
of his
Belize.
He was like, "You niggas talking, I live it." Like that's who Fran Brown is. Like y'all talking this, but I really live. Like he really held it down with his wife. They've been together for a long time. He there for his kids. Like I like how he said at the press conference. He was like, "Look, I'm gonna give y'all 10 years. Then my little baby girl, she gonna be of age when I'm gonna have to focus on her, make sure she good." Like, and he was just like, "Look, I'm about my family. I'm gonna rock out. I'm gonna do my job, but
I'm out."
Let me tell you, Fran, to me, Fran is like, he's like Dion without the stuff.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Now listen. They from Dion's from Florida, right? But Dion is really, he got a background now. You know what I'm saying? But he just cleaned it up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They come from similar backgrounds. They just went different routes. You know what I'm saying? So they got similar mindsets. You know what I'm saying? Like they really can touch. They can go from the hood to the corporate rooms and be comfortable. You know what I'm saying? They don't get intimidated by the game that's being unplayed. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I got you.
Like I can see how they now may be cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the coach that went up there? What's the coach name that went up there from
Nick
Colorado?
Williams. Nick Williams.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I could see how that easily happened.
Yeah, the kids love him.
Yeah,
And the mothers.
yeah,
That's how he
similar
get them.
kids.
He sent
Hood,
Nick at the mothers.
Yeah.
hood, but like professional.
And see, and like,
If they can separate it. You know what I'm saying?
and this is another reason why I'm talking about this media stuff. A lot of parents like the fact when their kids go to Colorado, they can kind of still see them on the video. They can still
check this out. Check this out. Colorado, Syracuse are going to turn into HBCUs with the resources.
You're right.
Hey man, y'all tripping now. Y'all going too far.
Watch.
How are they gonna turn to a HBCU?
I'm saying like it's going to feel like the field. The field.
Ain't no. How can Colorado is gonna
listen?
No, hold on. You keep cutting me off though. Colorado is gonna continue to be at least 90% white. How's it gonna be like HBCU?
But this,
I said the feel.
But
I get what you're saying.
But how's the field gonna be like that? How's the field gonna be like that? Well, that's 90% white.
So hold on,
because the kids is flipping the kids into that culture now, man. That's what I think he's saying.
Thank you.
The kids is into that culture.
Yeah, hold on.
Y'all going too far, but okay, I got you.
Yeah, watch.
That's not gonna happen. There's no way University of Colorado is gonna be like HBCU.
What?
This is what they say,
bro.
Right here.
Watch.
Hold on, friend. I got you, bro. All right. Coach Brian, like he done brought in a chef to cook the food that the kids like to eat. Like
oxtails and shit in Colorado.
He playing music and stuff in the locker room and stuff that the kids like listen to. You go in there, you seeing Snoop Dogg and all them in the locker room and all this kind of stuff like Shaq there. You got, man, they got X. You got Marshall Faulk.
I'm telling you, bro.
Okay, you're talking about
the culture.
A couple football buildings.
Nah.
Because you definitely talk about the university.
Yo,
the whole school ain't gonna turn black.
You saying the football team?
Yeah, like culture. What they can control, like their environment, they gonna make it as soothing and as familiar as home as possible because that's the same stuff that Coach Prime like.
But I think the white people like it too because they jumping on board at Colorado. And now listen, Post Malone. You know who Post Malone is, right?
Yeah.
He from Syracuse, so most white people from Syracuse like him. They love hip hop, they love hood things, but they white. And even the people that got money, they love that kind of music, that kind of stuff. Yes. You know what I mean? So like Fran Brown, the way they talk, you hear like the athletic director saying things like Fran. They saying that you could be loose and be cool. So transference of energy. Like Dion brought a whole energy or culture with him that is rubbing off on people like the old ladies and stuff. They being hip.
Nah, you tripping. Well, I got you, man. Yeah. Have you? Did you go to a PW? Did you go to a PWI or HBCU? Did you go to one of those?
Who, me? Yeah. I went to University of Buffalo, UB.
Buffalo.
Yep.
Okay. Have you spent some time in the HBCU?
Nah, never. Okay. I have. I went to when I used to go to. Yeah, I went to. I used to go visit. What it is, Bethune-Cookman. In Daytona Beach, man.
And so no matter what head coach come in and play some rap music or whatever, you know damn well.
But you gotta think that SU cheerleaders, the SU cheerleaders already into that type of stuff. They dance like that at the halftime. So like I'm telling you, in Syracuse, it's a ratchet place. The white people love ratchet stuff. So I could see what he's saying. They buying into the culture because they like being hip. Like we in Pop Warner, the white moms like that used to live in the outskirts. They kids play in the city because they want them to be tough. They're not afraid of that kind of culture in Syracuse. That's why like somebody come to Syracuse and say something to one of these white boys and they get dinged up because these white boys will throw hands with you like that. Even in Rochester.
That's how I know you don't. Okay, because right now you're limiting the culture to some ratchet and some music.
No, but what I'm saying is that I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is this. I'm just saying this. They bring a culture and the people following it. I just bought the ratchetness because I'm saying the people is hip. They like music. They like the culture. I ain't gonna say they gonna get out here and start shooting with guns. They like Fran Brown swagger. They like Deion swagger.
Right.
So they're gonna follow the culture.
Exactly.
I didn't say that they gonna get out here and act the fool. You know what I mean? That's not
No,
how
no,
they
no, no,
act.
no, 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 no.
But
What I'm
they
saying is
like
that
the brand that he's bringing.
What
They
you
like the
talking
brand
about?
that he's bringing.
Okay, you're talking about just entertain some music. And
Yeah,
stuff.
the
I got you.
entertainment part of it. Yeah, white people ain't get out here and shoot. They gonna sing the music and
I'm not
stuff, but
talking about shooting it either. But when you talk
Well,
about the
Hey,
HBCU,
but you know what though?
you talk
Culture,
about just listening to some rap music and dancing. But go ahead though.
the culture,
hold on, Boosie.
Mhm.
You think about the culture. What you think about?
Oh man,
turning the whole school black. Nah, that ain't gonna happen. Nah.
No, let me hear what you're gonna say. I just want to hear what you're
Uh-huh.
gonna say.
well, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the entire the administrative staff being black. Actually, I thought Ram was talking about the actual school.
No, well listen.
So he's talking about the football program. In that
Mhm.
case, you got many HBCUs and inside PWI schools all over. I mean, it's many very black football programs, but also you limit it into HBCU field to
The
just playing some
field.
music and dancing. I don't know about that.
But
Listen.
but
There's
hold on. Let me say this, friend. What
Mhm.
other?
You froze.
Hey man, see that's what they froze you, man. You about to say something crazy. That's
You know
why
what I'm saying?
Man did it.
you about to say something crazy. So they froze you.
No, it's like 60-40, like Coach Prime's staff. So it's not all the way black. It's like 60-40. What white coach staff is 60-40?
Like I said, you just talking about the football team.
Yeah. Just
okay.
the coaches on the sideline. What head coach as a white guy?
See even at HBCU, I'm the AD is black, right? It's just a different. You can't even compare it, man. I just think
Listen. My like actual point is right. Colorado is what an HBCU could have looked like with the resources. You
Exactly.
understand? You understand? So they see what Prime did at Jackson and it made money, right? So why don't you bring it here to this struggling WI and let's see what happens,
Yeah, this
right?
was
And boom.
to your marketing, and we're gonna make it, and we're gonna let you kind of have. So like that's part of the deal. Coach Brown, like I gotta be able to do stuff my way. I don't want you to micromanage and control me. So now he can change the food, he can change some of the songs, and because I remember that first year when those coaches was there and he was playing that music on signing day. I said, "Oh, them coaches ain't gonna be here next year." I can tell how they looking like, what the hell is going on here? Like, we playing music on National Signing Day, rap music? What? You got a DJ in the locker room? Like, no, that ain't what. When I was at App State, they wasn't doing that.
Until they opened the books and said, "Ooh, look at the money." Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you guys. Yeah,
Going.
even the chat saying you guys dumb it. You guys dumb it that HBCU experience down, but it's bigger than just changing some food and playing some rap music in the meeting.
No,
what
I
we
get
saying
what you're
is,
saying, but
what we saying is, when you go to an all white school, you don't get none of that. You don't get none of that. You got to eat what you got to listen to what they listen to. And the only freedom you kind of have is when you're on the football field. Once you got the football field, you go back into the white world. Like you ain't all this is almost foreign to you.
you gotta watch what you say. You gotta represent the university a certain way. Nah.
Which you probably should be doing anyway. Yeah.
You know what my teammates was watching when I was at App State. I was like, "What the hell is this?" Friends, that little show, Friends. Everybody
That's what you was watching. That's what you was watching with him, Tiger.
I'm like, "What the hell is this?" I'm like, watching Martin.
You wanted to watch Martin, right?
Yeah, everybody talking about Friends. I'm like, "What is this?" I started watching and it was cool, but it wasn't on Martin.
Yeah.
Man,
Look,
that's crazy.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Shit gonna shift, man. I'm watch.
I believe so too. I think the world ready to be different, man. They tired of being
Yeah,
boring. You can look it up the games now, man. Look at hip hop. It busts through everything and it got staying power. Our culture is just dominant. It's just
yeah,
that way. Like people want to be hip. Like, come on, look at the words that they say on TV now. Like facts and the new
yeah.
they cooking, let me
Pause.
cook. Like,
Yeah.
come on,
Pause.
like it's changing.
Come on, man. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, man. People are tired of being tight.
Like even
But that's the hate though, because like I said, like even the hate with Dion, it's not even really hate. They love Dion. They hate the swag. People want to be that.
Right.
Even the men that hate on him, and even his sons, it's an envy thing because they know he good, but it's a jealousy thing, man.
Right.
It's
Right.
crazy with us. It's crazy, but
Right.
our culture just dominate wherever it is. They call
Yep.
us the N words wherever we go, right?
Right.
Like when I travel, like I get into it with Africans because they come to South America, and I tell them like, "Yo, y'all just don't got the swag like Americans, man. Like when Americans come around, all the Colombian women gravitate to us. They want to hear our story. You know
Right.
what I mean? It's
Right.
just that way. I didn't make it like that. That's just the way it is. Like we dominate everything we do, from inventions to sports, everything. We just a unique group of people. Like, yo, what can't we not do? Like, and what nobody like, yo, like two of us probably could sing, play football, dance, and rap.
yeah, yeah.
Right.
Look, I'm gonna say this right here. I was having a conversation back, I don't know, like a month ago, and one guy was saying how Atlanta, the city of Atlanta, like that area, because you got multiple cities in that area that we call Atlanta, but they make more money than Alabama, Mississippi, South Carolina, like, but all those states, they hold black folks back.
Listen, Tiger, there is a reason why they kept black coaches down. They won't give them the shot for a reason, bro. There's a reason for that.
Yeah, keep the
You know what
money.
I'm saying?
Yeah, keep the
Listen, they understood in the beginning, if these guys got the shot to be coaches, especially at the college level, this was going to happen.
Yeah, like how Coach Prime said, Travis, that he mine. I'm finna go get ours. Like,
He took Travis and flipped him from Florida State and brought him to Jackson State. Are
yeah,
you serious? Stuff
Yeah.
like that. Now watch, Michael Vick may be the next one to do that.
now it's gonna be harder for Vic because
Eddie George.
Yeah,
Brown finna take a lot of recruits. He can't get them all, but he gonna get a lot of recruits from that DMV area and that what's the area down there? They call it
because listen, these parents are going to trust
Fran.
these guys, Fran Prime, more than they would trust, like another coach. I mean, I don't want to say it like on your channel, you know what I'm saying? But
I mean,
I'm telling you, watch.
but I'm gonna say this too now. It goes the other way too. I got some homeboys that got kids, and they don't even want their kids to play for Prime. So it go both ways. It's some dudes, their sons that's good that are love for their son to go play for Belichick before Prime because they feel like Belichick got a better resume.
That's why we got Fran Brown.
Yeah, boom, boom.
Two
I'm
ends of the
telling you,
spectrum. Dion on one
I'm
end and
telling you.
Fran on the other one. And we need that because what Fran don't get,
Well,
Dion don't get. Vice
no,
versa.
it's not just Fran Brown and Prime. It's also Franklin. It's also Freeman.
No,
This
no, no, no,
not
no.
nah.
Difference,
There's not.
brother.
Great job.
There's
You
a
saying
difference
nah?
between there's
Yeah,
a
I'm with my man.
difference. There's a difference. There's a difference. I'm telling you.
And it is a difference.
Nah, man.
It's a
No,
difference.
there. Just like Tiger said, there's folks are saying, "Yo, I don't want my kid going to Prime."
Yeah,
There's parents that say, "Nah, Freeman's my type of guy.
yeah.
Franklin's my type of guy." So to try to discount them is just crazy. Especially actually, they're more successful right now than
But
other
we
teams.
wasn't talking
But
about them.
Yeah, but
We
see,
was talking about Fran
but
Brown and we was talking about Fran Brown and
right.
Dion. That's why I said those two.
right,
Yeah,
right.
yeah. But
See,
I'm
see,
also
you
adding
don't.
on to what Tiger said. There's a cup of tea for everybody. Sometimes Fran Brown might not be the guy. I mean, there's options. That's what I'm putting out. There's options.
Yeah, that's a
All right,
fact.
Like I'm
you,
saying, a lot of mixed
you
kids
see.
are go to Notre Dame. A lot of NFL kids, they're gonna go to Notre Dame. They just gonna go there.
Mixed kid. We
Yeah,
got you.
because he got a
Come
mix.
on, son.
His background, he mixed, his wife mixed. So mixed kids, that diversity is something they gotta go through. He can relate.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I'm watch. I see it, man. I'm telling you.
I think
He's
Fran and Dion about to lock it down. That's what I just see,
yeah,
man.
yeah.
I just see it. It's so much
Yeah.
like energy behind those two dudes right now. Like everywhere I turn, that's all you see. And like, if I turn on a recruit, they talking about Fran Brown, how great he is, old players, new players, coaches, people who work with him. So I just see them two coming to the top, man. Because they got, like he said, they can relate. And like nothing more than that. You feel comfortable playing with people you can relate to than people you
Right.
feel comfortable playing for.
Well,
That's
Because
what all them coaches
because
about to
they
lose.
speak their language, bro. They
let's
Mm-hmm.
speak their
here.
language.
On,
You
on
know what I'm
Mount
saying?
Blackmore, on Mount Blackmore right now, number one is Freeman. Number
Yeah.
two,
I
number
you
is Shannon from Michigan. Number three is Franklin, and then I got number
you
four
understand?
is hold on, I got number four is Fran Brown, and I got Dion is tied for number four with Fran Brown. That's what I got.
Based
That's
based
a good.
on what?
That's
Based
a
on what?
good group.
Hell no.
I think them
Yes, it
guys
is.
got about 2 more years left, and
Ran,
Dion and
you're
Fran about to take over.
Telling you,
I
bro.
think you think about college different, man. Like it's still college football. It's still
Yeah,
college football.
your body of
All
work,
right. All right. You'll see.
body of work. Like
You'll see.
the coach from Michigan, he just signed the number one player in the nation.
Yeah, exactly. And
Never,
Jack
also
Michigan.
and also Freeman, Franklin, and the coach from Michigan. They also are at more prestigious academic universities as well.
yeah,
Right.
Just it is what it is.
yeah. And like I like what my man Freeman did at Notre Dame, how he tapped in with a lot of those NFL players and
Yeah.
started getting their sons. Like he got like 7 of them on the team now. So
Mhm.
a lot of them kids can relate because they done went through the same stuff with
Right.
their dad's been a superstar. So they
Right. But those kids, I bet you all those kids came from like Catholic schools, like they went to Catholic schools. You know what I'm saying? Like they went to Saint this and Saint that. You know what I mean? So that's another kind of kid. You know what I'm saying? That's another kid. They grew up in the burbs. They didn't struggle. I'm talking about those dogs that's coming from these inner cities, these small towns. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about that one.
yeah,
Oh yeah.
but
So you're not
The dogs.
you're not talking to like the Shedeurs and Shallows, right?
No.
No, you're
Mm-mm.
talking about okay.
Right. I'm talking about
Because
these inner city kids that see up here, like they just really getting into those showcases and like all that stuff. Like that's kind of new up here because it just wasn't a big deal. You know what I'm saying? But now you can find everything up here that you can in the South now. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of these Catholic schools up here, all they do is go to the inner city youth leagues and they recruit
Yeah.
just like the colleges do.
Where you stay at? New York State or where you stay at? Because it sound
Um,
like you stay up north somewhere.
yeah, Yeah.
Yeah, because that's how it is. You're right. You're exactly right.
Brother.
So them kids gonna go to Notre Dame, right? You just
Huh?
said them kids gonna go
Now
to
listen. I used to coach in Jersey, right? We had a program with, I don't know, about 400 kids in it, right? From 6U to 14U, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna tell you,
Hold up.
those Catholic schools would be at our practices like colleges work come to like high schools, and they come in and they literally pluck all our good kids, and they at Saint this and Mount Saint that, and you know what I'm saying. So
Bishop.
yeah,
It's
boom,
the same. It's
right,
the same way in Syracuse.
right. That's how they get to these bigger schools.
All right, but what you just said a few minutes ago, them
Yep.
kids is gonna go to Notre Dame. That what you
No,
said
no, no, no,
all
no,
along.
no. You was talking about the kid. No. The difference is these kids that I'm talking about are still
In the hub.
in these, right,
Going to
in
a
the hood. So that's a different kid than the kids that these pro athlete kids.
Yep. Because in
That's a
Syracuse,
whole nother kid, bro.
I
Yeah,
thought
but also I would say this though, Notre Dame they actually they do definitely get a lot of Catholic school kids, but they get some public school kids as well. But they have a great
Very
form. They get a great formula of which they get guys who got character, who's academically intelligent, and they good at athletics, and it works. It works. It will
yo, they
continue to
trying
work.
my Jersey. They trying to do this in Jersey. They trying to kick the Catholic schools out of the public league and only make them
yeah.
play privates because they could recruit.
Right. Because they recruit, because they literally take all the good kids
Yeah, they do.
we
and
got
they
breaking.
stack them.
We got some breaking news. What we got? What breaking news we got him? I hope you got some real news.
You said drop the link. Who,
All right, hold on.
Hey, Tiger, who's that second coach from Colorado?
The second coach. What you mean the second coach?
They supposed to be hiring another coach.
Byron
Mike
Leftwich.
You talking about Mike Zimmer?
Oh, has who it was? Zimmer?
I mean Zimmer. Man, he was in the meetings and at the practices.
Oh, okay.
He was donning CU gear. So I don't know.
I
I
know
thought
they
it was
hired
Ray.
Byron Leftwich, right?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
a QB coach.
Yeah, Byron good, man.
I thought it was Ray Lewis.
I can't see Ray Lewis.
I
If
hope,
they
I
get
hope Ray
him,
Lewis. I hope Ray Lewis go to East Carolina, man, and get that purple and black back.
but I don't think no one wants to hire him as the head coach yet.
Me neither.
But I think if he started out maybe a linebackers coach, then he moved up to DC or something, then he'll be already. But he would be an
I can't see him as
awesome
a
coach,
coach.
bro.
I can't
Huh?
see him as a coach. I can't see
I
him as a
do.
coach, man.
I do.
Awesome
I
coach.
do easily.
I think Ray
Easily.
Lewis was locked in on Ray Lewis. I don't know if he'll be a great coach. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm with you, Tiger. I can't see it.
I do.
They try to make any and every
I
past
can
player
see
coach.
it. He personable.
To
I
me,
can see it.
guys, I see that's a great coach.
Hell
They heavy,
yeah, I see it.
like
He
how Frank
motivate motherfuckers.
Yeah.
in his kid's life. I don't see Ray Lewis in his kid's life like that. I could be
Just
wrong.
because you give speeches don't mean you be a good coach.
Yeah.
Man.
Coaching
This
is a
dude is
very
a
Man, he's a
total
great player
savant,
too, and a
man.
great
You
mind.
know why too? You know why? I think
being a
he
good
can
player
get
don't
a
make you a good
great.
coach.
I think he
And he
can
got a
get a
good mind.
great staff from around him too. Because anybody will help him. Anybody.
I hope he would be, but we haven't seen anything to make us believe it yet.
This breaking news is what's going on here.
So just got word. Shedeur going number 2
To
No,
Cleveland.
to
not the
Cleveland.
Browns.
It's two factors that they broke down to me. One was the whole Brown front office, including ownership, was there to see Shedeur. Travis wasn't really supposed to work out. That's why he only did receivers. He didn't run nothing else. He didn't do DBs. He didn't do number receiver routes. But the Browns ownership, including the owners, GM, everything, the Pat Sherman connection, was there to see Shedeur in person throw for the first time. So with that being said, and the second thing is there's a Myles Garrett interview going around where right after he took the trade that he requested off the table,
Mm-hmm.
the interview man asked him, so did you sign this contract knowing who your quarterback is going to be? And if you listen to him, he said, yeah, I pretty much know who the quarterback is going to be for next year. There's no other free agents. Cam Ward going number one. Who else is going to be? Think
Yeah.
about it.
So one thing though, Kirk Cousins already been in Cleveland, right? And he met with Cleveland apparently. And after
Yes,
they're saying that after the draft, he's supposed to waive his no trade clause to possibly get
that's
traded
a
to Cleveland.
fact. They still might sign Kirk Cousins. That's what people don't understand. Even if you go to the Browns or the Giants, those quarterbacks that those teams signs, they was just benched last year. So while people saying that they're gonna sign all these quarterbacks, you can't forget that Cousins just got benched. The Pittsburgh Steelers, who needed quarterback, didn't want Russell Wilson. Jameis Winston ended the season bad in Cleveland. So these are just backup insurance older vets. They're not looking to turn the franchise around with these quarterbacks. You got to look at some of these quarterback signings. They're not Joe Milton, somebody who's young and like Dallas just got. They got players that's at the end. If you look at the Giants contracts they signed with those quarterbacks, I think they still under the minimum with those two quarterbacks. So they really won't hurt them against the books if they
I,
trade one or cut one. You understand what I'm saying?
I will say this: if Shedeur get picked up by the Browns, I will be watching the Browns.
Yeah,
I
for sure.
will say that.
For
If
sure.
Shedeur does not get picked up by the Browns, I will not watch the Browns next year.
For sure.
Breaking news. Like, so I gotta go watch the Rams.
So yeah, they
Okay.
said they never seen a pro day where an owner and his whole front office was there. This is the first time where owner and his whole front office.
The Giants owner was there too.
No, his son was there, not the dad. The son was there. The president of personnel, the son, not the dad.
Yeah, Cleveland got to get this one right because they thought they had it right last time. They gambled on a guy that was all lose and everything. Paid him a lot of money. They gambled on Baker.
Well,
Now,
I'm in Houston. The Cleveland thing was kind of bad from the jump because the Texans already knew what was coming down. So Cleveland just was desperate to find a quarterback to try to sell tickets. But if people don't understand, the same lawyer that was after Deshaun Watson is the same lawyer that's after P. Diddy and Jay-Z. It's Tony Busby. This is what he do.
yeah,
He's known for He's known for putting women after athletes to get money. So Deshaun Watson was already mentally messed up on top of the injuries. Cleveland really just did something just to try to sell tickets. And, I don't blame him, though.
that's what
Watson was a
do
good
right now.
player.
They're gonna sell tickets.
Watson was good, though. Before the injury, Watson was a good player.
Yeah, he was. He was. But I would not give him that much money after all that bad pub. I'd have
Well,
gave
if he was
The
healthy,
market did that.
if he was healthy, he was pretty much worth the money, though. He's worth the money, for sure.
I mean,
Healthy.
I
Healthy is,
like you
healthy
said,
is key.
if he was healthy and if he didn't have all that bad pub, he was worth the money.
Well, most of that stuff is lies. That's why he just paid out. Like he did the P. Diddy and Cassie. He started paying out before he fought the case because he didn't want the image. But on top of his image being already messed up, he still paid out some of those masseuses. You got to think, it was like 25
Man, let's keep
masseuses.
it. Let's move back to football, man. What we talking about?
You know what I'm saying? We talking about Deshaun Watson. This is why the Cleveland Browns are in the position
In
they in.
position, you got to get Shedeur right now.
Yeah, this is why. You got to
Yeah,
think. The Cleveland Browns, like I said, I'm in Houston. The Cleveland Browns just made the playoffs before last year. They was in the playoffs. They played the Texans in the first round. So they wasn't that bad. Joe Flacco was the quarterback. They ain't had no quarterback then. People
yeah.
forget that. You know what I'm saying? Now Tennessee, now Cam Ward, let me tell y'all, I'm not hating. I'm in this division, AFC South. It's gonna be rough for Cam Ward in this AFC South. I'm telling you.
Hell yeah.
And Tennessee don't have no talent around. They have Calvin Ridley and Pollard, the running back from Dallas, but other than that, Tennessee don't really got nothing. So while people just saying he's a number one
Cleveland
pick,
need
he can
those.
do this. Might look bad. Might look like Caleb Williams in Chicago all again.
Who
Now,
who
I,
is
Cleveland trying to
Cleveland's receivers?
Cleveland got Jared Judy, Elijah Moore. They got the tight end, and they got somebody else I'm leaving off. I can't really remember. But I know they got Jared Judy, the tight end, African tight end, the Joker, and they got Elijah Moore from the Jets.
Jersey kid. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And they got Nick Chubb if he healthy. You still got Nick Chubb. You know what
I
I'm
didn't
saying?
know how long it's gonna take them to build their stadium.
Oh, the stadium ain't gonna be ready to like 2029. So that's why they trying to. You gotta understand, Shedeur gonna sell tickets whether they lose or win. He's gonna sell the stadium out regardless. You understand what I'm saying? They want to
I,
come see.
I went to a game in the Browns when they was playing against Lamar Jackson. He got hurt that game too, and it was so cold, bro. It was so cold. Oh, I couldn't even feel my nose running, bro. It was that cold.
Hell yeah, it's
I don't
cold
want
as
you to
shit.
go through that, bro. I don't want him to go
Cold
through
as
that.
shit. Yeah.
Well, Boulder ain't hot neither now. People think Boulder ain't
I mean,
cold.
that's true. That's true.
Boulder is cold.
That is. And like Cleveland is boring too, dog. Like we were trying to find something to do that night. It wasn't nothing to do, bro. It's like little bars, kind of like what's that thing?
Hotel lobbies joint.
Cheers,
Yeah, yeah,
like that, little spots like that. Like when then so Shedeur gonna make a lot of rap albums, bro. He's gonna make a lot of rap albums because he ain't gonna have nothing to do.
yeah. That's
It
true.
might be a bluff though. Cleveland.
Nah. See, people don't understand. The Browns are not in a position to where they can do too much bluffing.
Cleveland need picks, bro. Cleveland need picks, right?
They got picks.
So
They got the most picks. I think they got the most picks in this draft.
they do.
Yeah, Cleveland got like 6 or 7 picks.
From what I've seen, the Cleveland that I know, they gonna trade out of this and get
Yeah.
Dak. They gonna
Nah.
get even.
Listen,
Because
somebody.
people got to understand, it's not only about wins and losses. It's about ticket sales too. They
I
try to
don't know
sell.
now. Listen, I truly believe somebody's gonna come up and get Shedeur. Somebody.
You think they're gonna get higher in 2?
Somebody's gonna somebody's gonna trade up to get him because I think uh dang, what's that offensive lineman? I think he go sneak in there. Sneak in that top 5. Damn, what's his name?
Oh, you talking about Campbell?
Hey, Q's.
Yeah,
Yeah.
When where you think your boy going? Kyle McCord. Like
I don't know. It's up for grabs. But I hate to speculate because when you do that, you end up like Mel Kiper, dead wrong, man. So I just let it play out, man. I don't
Yeah.
know though. I think he's gonna go higher than what people think because, like I said, he getting a lot of buzz now. A lot of buzz. Every time I turn on, what's his name? Gruden love him. You know what I
Well,
mean?
he's
So
like the fifth
I
or
think he's
sixth
going to
quarterback,
New York.
ain't
I think he's going to New York.
he? He like the
I
fifth
think
or sixth quarterback, ain't he?
he's going to Pittsburgh.
He might can go to Pittsburgh. He might be there for Pittsburgh. It's 3rd round. He go 3rd or 4th round for sure. His quarterback's
Mm-hmm.
better than him before him.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Y'all think
Experience.
Pittsburgh could put a deal together to move up to get Shedeur?
Huh?
No, the Browns won't trade Pittsburgh nothing. They won't trade Pittsburgh
Oh
nothing.
no, they not. That's in division.
Hey, Dion didn't just go to Dallas to possibly interview for the job.
Mm-mm. No.
He might have went up there to verify some shit about he the draft.
See what I'm hearing. Well, I don't know how true it
I
is.
would not be surprised. What are they? 12th? Dallas is
Yeah,
what, 12th?
they 12.
Yeah. Yeah. They could, if they can get up to maybe 5, 6.
But I think once that Dion realized that they wasn't gonna be able to draft Shedeur, that's when he didn't take the job. If they was able to get down, I think he would have took the job
Nah. Mm-mm.
for sure. If they would have,
I,
if
I
Dallas,
don't
like
want
you
to
say,
see
was
him in the
able,
pros.
if they was able to get that fifth pick, like you say, Dion Dallas head coach right now
No.
for
Mm-mm.
sure. I'm telling you.
Nah.
I'm gonna put it. I kind of felt that a little bit. I felt it a little bit. I ain't gonna lie.
Mm-mm.
But
Telling you for sure.
Gary won't Dion as head.
Dion's, I don't think he's a pro coach, man.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Like it's too much stuff that we saw Dion not take advantage
Well,
of.
people said that about Cliff Kingsbury. He wasn't ready. I mean, when you're a leader, man, no matter what level, if you're a leader, you're a good leader. He showed it on all levels. Like some of these coaches get the wrong rep because they coach this quarterback and the offensive guru and all this and that. Yeah, then they be out the lead in about 3 years.
Yeah, but the thing about Coach Prime is like it's too many little small things that I see he dropped the ball on. Like you know how many big games they done did onside kicks and stuff like that on Prime dog? Like it's like 5 times.
I don't.
Well, you can't
I
put
don't
all
think
that
it's
on
that.
him.
It is on
I
him.
just think
You got special team coaches and stuff like that too. Now, come on
I mean, yeah, but
no,
you gotta call
now.
Coach Prime don't
no.
never use his timeout, dog. You gotta use your timeout, dog. Get your
I
team.
mean, yeah, of course. You don't use time.
But
Yeah.
I mean, he get the blame, but that's a staff problem. You know
No,
what I'm saying?
Staff problem. That's a
timeout.
fact.
Head coach gotta call that timeout.
Well, I don't know. I'm
It
just
is
saying.
people in the
I
boot
don't,
too. You gotta
I don't
understand.
want
People in
to.
the boot, they're supposed to make calls too. You know that, right?
I don't really see him in the pros, man.
Yeah, for sure. Nah, he's a pro. You gotta understand. The man was a voice when he played, so that only carried to the coaching thing. You understand what I'm saying? Like it's just certain tangibles. Like you know, Jason Key was gonna be a coach when he played. You can tell. You know what I'm saying? You knew certain players in these pro sports. You can tell by the way they carried themselves in the media off the field and was good at the same time. You understand? Dion was good. He talked, but he backed it up.
But this is the only thing about Coach Prime as a coach. When the games really count, he don't put together a good coaching plan as of right now.
Because Tiger, he's still, I ain't gonna say learning, but he still has to see those. He has to be in it. I mean, this is third season. It's coming up as a Power Five coach.
And you're a coach. You're a coach. You're a coach. Um,
I don't know.
it calls Power Five.
I'm
You're a
good with that.
coach.
I feel like if he was anybody else and he made that jump, people would say he a great coach. 4 win, 1 win, 4 win, 9 win, people will call him a great coach. But because of who he is, they try
No,
to diminish the winning and
no,
say,
no,
"Oh, he
no,
ain't that. You can't
no,
do
no,
it."
no, no, no. Listen. Fran Brown, and that's what I was trying to tell people. Fran Brown is a better coach than Coach Prime.
How can you
Prime,
how can you say that?
marketer than Fran Brown, but Fran Brown is a better coach than Coach Prime.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, Tiger.
I
I
agree.
actually, I
I
think I
agree
agree
with
with you.
that.
I'm agree with you, Tiger.
I think Dion, he, like I said, like you said, when he get to the bowl games, he just like it's not like he prepared, man. I think he a good recruiter. He ain't get caught up with being in the moment because it seems like every time in the moment on the big stage he don't show up. So that go back to coaching. I
Yeah.
think you're a good recruiter. The coaching part coming along, like you said, you learn. He learning as he go along, but he a good motivator and a good recruiter. But I think the coaching part that's something he got to pick up on because in all the bowl games he looked at unprepared. That going to coaching.
Yeah, I don't. I just don't think
Um,
he's that
I know,
involved in the strategic aspect of it, like the X and O
It kind of
plays.
show. It
like
kind of show.
I, I
It
don't
does. Yeah, it
I
does.
don't know what happened, but he didn't have a lot of them kids either. Like a lot of them didn't play. I don't know if they was hurt or
But he said that's why
whatever.
he always said that's why he got Louis and all that stuff and the extra stuff that you know what I mean? He just not prepared. Like it Jackson State twice, Colorado, BYU. I thought they was about to blow BYU out, man. I was totally watching the game with my mouth open, like, what?
Same here.
Yeah. No, he's just a different type of coach, man. You know, he's more of he's almost more like an AD for the football team. Like
Exactly.
he manages the program.
Yeah, it's a great move because you're not gonna get no better deal than Dion. Like when that's the first thing before he even got to Colorado because Syracuse needed that celebrity. And but it go to show how they think. They wasn't even thinking in that way. And then Fran Brown put himself out there and took a chance on himself. And they bit because of the kids sold him and the coaches sold him. But like he said, I just think Fran more prepared strategically because when it come, because Syracuse wasn't that good this year, man. They schemed good.
Mm-hmm.
And then in the second half, if they was losing, Virginia Tech, Miami, they out schemed a lot of teams, man. Pitt is the only team that beat us outright because we had a terrible day. Kyle McCord shot three deflected picks. You know what I mean? Then
Right.
two other picks. Had a terrible game.
Right.
But I like what Fran Brown, he kept him in, let him play through it, got his confidence up, and he still threw for three or some change in that game. They lost, but he got drives going. He didn't shoot his confidence. And I think Fran is more, like I said, it's when I coach, they said, yo, you got transference. And it's like, you could project. I could take a kid that's sorry and put it into him to be better. It's how you talk to him, how you teach him how to tackle. You know what I mean? I just don't think he got that gift. He got the celebrity and all that stuff, and he could motivate. But when it get down to the little intricate stuff, he don't got it like that. You know what I mean? But I
Yeah.
think he's gonna be good because he prime, and people gonna play for him, and talent just gonna outshine in the end.
And I think he's gonna be able to bring in a lot of great coaches that's looking for a chance to show the world that they're a good coach. Because if you come there, Prime gonna let you coach. He gonna let you do your thing. He ain't gonna hold you back. From what I've seen, like, so I think a lot of his coaches gonna after like 2-3 years, they're gonna leave, go get a head coaching job. Then he gonna bring in another guy that he think can be the next head coach. I noticed that this off season, he's trying to groom his coaches now to be head coaches. You heard him talk about Livingston. He was like, Livingston gonna be a head coach. Like he said that. He said something about Shermer. Shermer gonna be a head coach again. He said that, and so he trying to bring guys in that want to be head coaches. When you bring in a bunch of guys in that want to be head coaches, you don't got to police as much because you got a bunch of grown men that know how to control their room. You know what I'm saying?
That's a part. That's coaching too. Like you don't have to be like you say like a coach, but if you can coach that team, you're a coach, and that's what Dion is good at. Putting that, like you said, that surrounding cast around him. Man, he good with that.
Yeah.
But
I
I
think
think they both gonna be successful though.
I think Fran gonna get some guys. Like some guys gonna leave, but I think he gonna get a lot of guys that's gonna stay with him for a long time because they like the environment that Fran Brown give them. I think the environment that Coach Prime give you is like a rocky ocean, boy. You got to be ready. You got to be ready for it because it's just different. The energy that Coach Prime got going around him, and then you know how he kind of get. Like Bucky said it one day, he wake up sometimes on it, and he just in a mood, and you got to
Nah,
be
Fran. That's the
deal
part
with
what you mentioned about Fran. Fran a monster too. Like you watch his stuff and how
it.
what he say to the
Sideline,
kids.
he'll
He'll tell him he tell him they could get going like it's his way the highway. Just like if one kid was about to start and he was 5 minutes late, he took him out and guess what? He lost his position to that true freshman. 25. The freshman got in the Cal game, first game and got a pick. You know what I mean? Ever since then, he got the job. Like, yo, he don't play like every week they tell you it's a competition. If you slack off, you're gonna lose your job. So
Yeah,
in
but
that part, they both competitors and they coaching.
yeah, but I would say I think this how Coach Prime do the coach is.
All right.
I think his coaches feel the pressure too. Like, this dude right here, boy.
Oh,
That's a lot of coaches done got a body there. They like, man.
yeah, listen, Fred Brown will chew you out. I'm telling you,
Yeah.
he'll do the same. But the difference is he humble enough to apologize. Because
Yeah.
when they played Miami and I was at the game and the kid fumbled, man, he chewed that coach out. I felt bad for the coach.
Yeah. I
But
see
when it came over, go ahead.
on that block punt too. That when they
Yeah,
blocked
yeah.
against that who was that UNLV?
Yeah.
He got that dude ass, the special team coach. Like,
Oh,
dog,
he gone. He gone.
he out.
Yeah. Nah, they
Yeah,
both coach hard. That's why I say what people don't get. Like he do that stuff, but man, he coach hard. He cuss him out and get on him in practice. But and like they say, they love it because it brings the best, and they understand that he won the best. And like I said, it's more than football. He putting money in their pocket. He's making sure everybody eat because, like he was the poor dude in high school that didn't have a 2 or 3 pair of jeans. So he understand that. So if the team ain't eating and you got jealous players, you creating a bad apple in your own program.
exactly.
That's what I like what he doing. Like I've told you, I never seen these white folk up here. They empty up their pocketbooks and purses for Fran Brown, man. He got that speech like Dion, like my man said. He not the big celebrity, but he got that same drawing power on the low that y'all not really seeing because y'all don't live here and see what he do in the community and see how people just cater to him, like, because that's all Syracuse want. And I hate to say it, but that's what most white people want. If you pay them some attention, they love you.
Yeah. And it seems like what I like about Fran Brown, he seems solid. You seem like you're gonna get the same Fran Brown every day.
Yeah, that's what the kids say.
Yeah, with Coach Prime, it depends on what day it is, what Prime you're gonna get. Like he said he don't have no bad days. When Coach Prime get mad about something going on with Pilar, like you heard, did you hear what Shedeur said? He said, man, well, I'm trying to get it when I get drafted, have my mom and my dad both be there at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Like, so he know Dion probably gonna stand on that. And I understand why Dion mad, but at this time, it ain't about you right now. It's Shedeur moment. Y'all, you see how he broke off doing that
Yeah.
that West
But
Coast
she,
game, last game of the season.
but she nutty, man. I done been around in that situation, like, man, like,
She done put laws on him there. I can see why he wouldn't want to be around him, but at this moment, it's Shedeur. Like, if you get drafted in the first round, that's your moment. You want his moment that it was there. You know what I'm saying? And they had Bucky there too with a little baby. So Shedeur want that same feeling Dion had. I get it. They got to pass, but for that day, for them 5
but
hours.
but at some point you got to stand up and know who your mom's is, though. Too, you got to be honest with yourself, man. Cause she like when you like as a female, you gotta have something about you where you can't just fly out like that. Your husband Dion like handle that stuff internally, man.
Yeah. And see, I think Prime wanted at his house. So I don't think he don't want her at the house at all. Like, nah, you ain't gonna be at the house. Yeah. And I think he wanted the house because he want all the boys to be able to be there, who want to be there, so they can kind of celebrate. So I don't think Prime gonna let her be in his house.
Yeah, I don't know if I would either, man. She be doing some crazy stuff, like, and they too old to be acting like that. Like,
I,
I
I,
get it.
I, but
But,
hey, so I'm on this thing for 5 hours, man. 5 hours and 17 minutes, man. Hey, y'all got anything closing out? Cues?
I'm good. I just catch y'all the next time, man. I just wanted to turn y'all on to the boys. Y'all doubting us, but I hope we meet up in the bowl game, boy.
Hey,
I want to see.
I do, but I don't, because I don't want them to give each other edge. I don't want them to play against each other.
Hey, we got I celebrated. I just want to see him play. I like to see us in it. I want to see us start winning like Nick Saban and Georgia coach. I want to see because we deserve it, man. Like I ain't even looking at it like that. If one of us win, we all win. We got
That's
there.
right. That's right. That's right.
We making the kids better. That's what I like. Both of them. Like it's like I said. I'm on my personality fit Fran Brown. I'm laid back. Like I never was loud like that. You know what I mean? So of course I'm gonna gravitate to him. But I like Dion. You know what I mean? Hated him as a football player because I like the Raiders and you know what I mean? He killed teams and stuff, but as an athlete, can't sit here and lie and did not say he great. The man great.
Oh, College Brown saying he thought Prime was doing a draft party at CU. I don't know. I know he was doing a draft party, but I thought it was gonna be at his house. I could be wrong.
It's gonna be at the school. School, I think, Ty.
The spring game, because last year their spring game was the same day of the draft, like early that daytime.
Yeah, they dropped the ball on that one. Oh, that would have been something nice to see, man. For the
Ooh,
spring game, boy, like they
hell yeah.
dropped the ball, man.
Yeah.
I was praying for that. That just to see some football, like just to see a little competitive edge, man.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
That'd have been nice.
But
Yeah.
Fran, you got something to wrap it up with?
Nah, man. I was just checking in with y'all, man. I was, listening and just wanted to check in with you, brother.
All right, man. Larry, appreciate y'all, man.
Yes,
And
Hey,
sir.
P.
I don't
All
know
right,
what
bro.
it is, but next time something happens, I will be live.
Okay.
All right, man. Y'all be safe.
All right, Holly.
Peace out.
Yep.